Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody, and welcome to the final day of Fall Pace 120 Star Qualifiers. It is day number 2 in qualifier number 3. My name is Zias, and I am here with Collins. Collins, how are you, man?
Hey, what up, man? Pretty excited. Kicking it off early this morning. Nice, relaxing Sunday, watching some Mario, and we'll see what we got going on so far. Pretty early, obviously, in the runs, but we'll probably hopefully see a couple no resets, so at least we can get some action in on it, on everything. But yeah, we'll I guess recap the scoreboard so far. Obviously, everybody can read, but we had a couple pretty good
Most of
runs.
us
So,
could read Collins.
hey, listen, man, I couldn't read till I was like 25, so. Um, um, but yeah, we had some pretty good ones yesterday. The leaderboard was pretty much like it was kind of a little bit empty yesterday, obviously because it was the first day. But we had Cheese kind of sneaking in, Punk A really close with a 138.46, only a couple seconds behind. But you could see the first through, well, really fifth is actually sixth is like super kind of tight.
Mm,
So kind of wondering if this is what we're gonna end with. I don't know. We'll have to see. Horror's doing some runs. Obviously, he needs first place for a guaranteed qualification. Um, Not sure what the minimum he can qualify with, uh, but I guess we'll kind of have to see how he plays today. I know he had to miss a little bit yesterday. He was trying out for his college's pickleball team,
mm.
so kind of an interesting,
It's a
you know,
W.
yeah, it's kind of like a funny, I don't know. I guess people just have I don't know, the hobbies, the variance in hobbies. I guess is kind of funny. Um, Everybody, we all like Mario, but then like outside of that, it's just like a total just crapshoot. Like who likes what? But that's kind of what makes it fun. So, yeah. So we'll see what Horror is able to do. Smau obviously as well has been playing super great. He's in fourth place right now, just finishing up with his military service and all that kind of stuff. So he's kind of really just kind of right back into it. Didn't really seem like he took that much time off. So just goes to show, like, what if he didn't have to go for that year and a half or whatever, however
Oh,
long it
yeah.
was? Like, he probably would have like a 136 or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Smao has been absolutely killing it lately. It's very, very good to see him back, and everyone knows. Well, at least most people know that he had a very bombastic return last qualifiers, coming in after not playing for so long and dropping a real PB. So obviously he's playing some really good Mario right now. He could potentially move up those standings, but it's kind of the same story with everybody ahead of him too. Like Simply Punke and Cheese, the OG top three, as Tiles is saying in chat. Um, they have a lot of potential to improve their times as well today, but maybe since, well, I think Simply needs second place to guarantee a qualifying spot. I believe that might still be correct. I'm not 100% sure, but I think he still needs second to guarantee himself. So he's got a little bit of work to do today. But Cheese and Punke, they might just be chilling, honestly.
Yeah, they're essentially guaranteed at this point. Punky needed like 10th place, at 10th place or better to guarantee a qualification. So,
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he'll. I don't even know if we'll see him play today. To be honest with you, um, he's recently gotten back into World of Warcraft, so we all know how that rabbit hole got kind of goes. Um, Been there myself plenty of times.
Definitely, definitely.
Um,
I was a WoW guy before I was a Mario guy, so I had my WoW days before my Mario days. But who knows? Maybe it'll come back.
Honestly, like I kind of just randomly got a little bit of a bug to hop back on recently.
Mm.
Um, I don't know. It's probably not a great idea. I don't know. Is there a new X pack? I don't think so.
I don't know if there's a new expansion, but the classic is always popping off. I think that's what Punky usually does. No.
Yeah, he does that. He does whatever classic. I do I play retail. Um, Man, now I'm on the website. Oh my god.
No, Collins.
I
We
was like
lost him.
I was really enjoying it for a while. I think I played up until last year, and it
Yeah.
was super fun. And I was like really, I was like enjoying. I was really enjoying doing you know, retail. Like I was doing like mythic dungeons and like running like super like high like level like mythic like dungeons. I was doing like 20s, 21s and stuff, and it was like super sick. And then I got really mad one day. Um, and I like canceled my
Oh my
I like
god.
yeah, and then just stopped playing. Like and I haven't played since. But it was really fun.
Dude, I feel that heavy. Like there are definitely times where I'm like, maybe it could be fun though. Like if I just went back and like play classic or something. Like I know other Mario people do. Like,
Yeah. I feel
uh,
like I love the idea of playing WoW almost more than I actually like playing it, if that makes
yeah.
sense. And
Oh, 100%.
I think mainly it's just like more so than anything, just kind of the time that I miss, like that era of
Hmm.
like my life where I was like, 13 years old and just like get home from like wrestling practice and then just like play WoW until like I gotta go to bed.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like
exactly.
not efficiently, like not well, like not didn't have any max characters, but like just like flying around in Thunderbluff as my Taran druid, like I don't know, just good times in general. And like now it's the same thing with RuneScape, I feel like way off topic here, but we're in lobby, so I don't really care. But um it's just like one of those things where like now you can't everything is like efficiency maxed. Like you can't like no one plays anything unless they're like oh like that's a waste of my time. I can't you know what I mean? Like I
Right, right,
can't do
right.
that because but I mean it's fair at the same time because it's like, we all like have jobs and stuff, I only have a couple hours like free time a day if that. So it's like I gotta like if I'm gonna play the game, I want to play it like well. But like it kind of sucks. And that's how I feel with RuneScape 2 right now. Like I'm literally playing OSRS as we speak. Um, and it's all about like efficiency maxing. Like me and Cheese went in like 8 hours a day, like playing OSRS like recently, and I don't know, I kind of burned out a little bit. So I'm looking for something else to fill the void.
I mean, there's always tried and true Mario 64.
Yeah, but then I gotta like go back into the efficiency mindset and I gotta like do stage RTA. Like I feel like I was at a point now where like I actually have to start trying pretty hard to like PB.
Mm, mm.
Not like that hard, but like it's getting a little bit tougher.
Yeah. You gotta put in the time to get a
Yeah,
PB where you're at right now.
yeah. Like what I don't even remember what my PB is. I think it's like a low 146. So it's like you gotta like, it's not like super good, but like you definitely have to like put in some, you know?
Yeah, 100%.
So I don't know. We'll see. Just I just just looking for just something to fill the void.
I hope you can find the solution pretty soon. I understand though. It's like you miss the idea of a game. You don't really
Yeah.
necessarily miss the game itself.
Yep.
It's just everything that it means.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes I feel that way with SM64 too.
Yeah. I mean, I think that like you were around ish, or you kind of came around during like the 2020 like era, like give or
Mhm.
take, and that is like to me like the pinnacle. Like that's where like it all kind of really like came into focus for me. This is when I started doing commentary. That's when I started like, really enjoying the game and really like getting to know like people in the community and stuff. Like, cause I came around in like 2018 or 2017 or something, and like,
Right.
it's cool. Like, but it wasn't like I didn't get super into it. Like I got like a sub 20, and then I got like an hour and like 70 star, and I was like whatever. And then when I came back though, like in that 2020 era, that was like where like it really like kicked off. And I definitely do miss that time, but I think a lot of that too is just also no responsibilities because like global pandemic and all that stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's a big reason how I mainly got into streaming in SM64 in the first place was, I was just like bored in my house over the summer in 2020. and I found Simply's World Record on YouTube, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. And I didn't really know anything about speedrunning. Like, I didn't try to speedrun, but then I just randomly got the itch after watching more runners to try some stuff out. And I was doing remote college. I didn't have a job, and I was like, okay, I mean, I guess I'm just sending this now, and I have not looked back since.
That's pretty cool. Kind of crazy you never had seen a speedrun until 2020, which I guess is like kind of like accurate for a lot of people. I feel that's like a lot of like, a lot of people's experience, if
Mm.
anything. Because I remember watching speedruns like early, like I was like, 13, like 14.
Oh yeah.
So that would have been like 2006 or something. Maybe like 2007. I remember seeing stuff on YouTube like early days, And I didn't really like pay much attention to it. I just was like, "Oh yeah, that's like you're playing a game fast." Because I feel like that was like the natural like extension of like really enjoying a game. Like I kind of made up my own speedruns when I was like younger, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Like I was super into Zelda, like Ocarina of Time, so I was like, "Oh, I really love this game and I've beaten it like a million times. Now like how do I, I feel like the natural progression of like being good at a game or like knowing a lot about it is to try to do it as fast as you can. So like I would try to beat Zelda like as fast as I could, and like I didn't have any strats or anything. I just would like, play the game casually but like faster.
Right, right.
And um which I think is like kind of a lot of people's like experience too, but 2020 was great to the community for sure. Like it introduced like a ton of people, and I think a lot of that had to do with like Mizkif and like like Ludwig and like those kind of guys too. But the YouTube scene was kind of popping off in 2020 as well. There were definitely quite a few people, but I mean I know guys like that and like Clint Stevens. Like you hear a lot of people cite Clint Stevens as certainly got into this game, which
Oh,
I think is pretty
100%.
cool. I think is really
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, it's always like I feel like nobody gets into something like this without a source of inspiration for it. Like, I don't think anybody just like sees it and like doesn't watch a particular runner for a while before they get into it. Like, there's always a creator or a streamer behind the reason why people start streaming. And a lot of people who got into the community, like when Cheese Punk and Simply got in, they talk about, oh, Siglemic and Narcissa and those runners back in the day that really inspired them. So it's just like the passing of the torch.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I remember the video that really got me into it was that Narcissa like 18 like minute OT run, um the any percent is dead run. Like
Yep, yep,
um
yep.
yeah, that like which is like hilariously like inaccurate as of 2024, but um it definitely that video was huge, was like super big, and inspiring for a lot of people. I remember watching Torch too, like back in like 2017, maybe 2016. I don't know. I just used to put on like as of like 20, maybe like 15, or maybe even a little bit earlier. I would just put on GDQ playlists and literally just watch like marathon runs. Like I would just
Yep,
type in like commentary, like game speedrun explained or something, and
yep.
like you could find like really niche like speedruns of like, I don't know, just like games that weren't really that popular, and then like there'd be like the one guy that plays the game like doing like an in-depth, like there was like a guy that was like super into Spore speed. Remember that game Spore?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was like he like did like Spore speedruns and would like explain like super in depth how Spore speedruns worked. And you're just like, okay, yeah, this is like the comfiest thing ever. Like I'll just listen to this till I fall asleep type deal.
Yeah.
That's the move.
Yeah, the content scene around speedrunning is definitely growing. I mean, you see so many other creators that they make content like that. They make super in-depth speedrun explanations, or you have video documentarians like Summoning Saw and others that make that kind of content around speedrunning that gets people interested. Like, there's just there's so much content around it, and you have to wonder like how much of this content's gonna inspire future speedrunners. Like,
Yeah.
am I gonna be chilling on Twitch one day and somebody's like, "Hey, I saw that Zeus guy play like SM64 one day," and I was like, "Man, that's really cool." Like,
I've had friends get into it because of like, because they like, in real life friends because they watch my stream or like,
oh
like
hell
they
yeah.
watch live and like, they're like, "Oh yeah, like speedrunning is like actually really sick." So like it's pretty cool. But I think it really is a very like palatable, like easy to swallow like hobby. Like it makes sense, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, like there's this game and and you got to just beat it as fast as you can. Like it makes, you know what I mean? Like it makes like
Mhm.
logical sense. Like it's not like some sort of like a lot of the time like they have like really arbitrary like um challenge runs and stuff where like you kind of have to know a little bit about the game to like
Right.
understand like why what they're doing is like crazy. But like it kind of makes sense for a game like Mario 64 where it's like um yeah, like we all played this game or a lot of people played this game and it's pretty apparent like what the goal is. You know what I mean? Just like get the stars as fast as you possibly can. And like maybe you don't understand like the nuance behind it, but like you can tell when someone can like move Mario pretty well. Like,
Definitely. You can definitely tell in somebody's gameplay.
as opposed to like a game like where like don't get me wrong, like I love like Silent Hill 2. Like I did Silent Hill 2 speedruns for a while, like did a couple marathon runs, it was super sick. But like you can't tell the difference between like, you know what I mean? Like unless you know the game, like you're not able to tell the difference between like, like someone who's like top 20 versus like the world record holder.
Absolutely.
Like, oh, look at the efficiency of that corner that he just took. Like
Like you gotta get really in the
yeah,
weeds to know,
yeah.
like,
Oh,
okay, yeah,
look
this
at that quick
person's pretty
save.
good.
Like that menuing was brilliant. It's just like it doesn't really seem like a game
Look,
like this. You're like, oh, he's fast.
I feel like somehow, some way, we're gonna get there with SM64 where we're gonna be talking about menuing as like oh my god, this person's like cracked. Like,
Yeah. Dude, well, I remember
we're
when
gonna discover something that's like some sort of like menu credits glitch or something.
yeah, well, I mean there was I remember when the the save don't save and continue
Mm.
thing was discovered and then the menu glitch or whatever. What do we call that? I can't even remember. Where you hold the start, you hold left or you hold left or right at the star select, and then you just hold straight down after, and it menus faster.
I'm
Um,
pretty sure it's literally just called menu glitch. Yeah.
yeah, I don't know, whatever it is. Yeah, I mean, I remember when that was discovered too. Like yeah, I mean, who knows? I mean, carpetless was a thing. Like carpetless became a thing in RTA. So I guess the ceiling is like. And I was like a never carpetless person. Like I was like, this is never happening. Like I straight up was like, this is like I was like a hater. I was like, no, there's no way. There's like no possible way. You know? Like it was like I was proven like very, very wrong. So I mean, I'm never gonna make like assumptions ever again about this game and like potential discoveries.
Yeah, you can never really doubt anything here, like anything that you're seeing in this game, just because the tools that we now have available and the kinds of minds that we have working on things that TASes and discovering RTA viable stuff. Oh my god, DSS? No, never mind. Um, just the kinds of things that we have available and the kinds of people that we have working towards finding discoveries for things and things that people can actually do in runs. Like, something gets discovered, people would be like, bah, like whatever, that's never gonna be in a run, and then a year later, surprise, people are doing it
Oh
in
yeah.
120 star. Like,
Well, yeah, that's the thing though, is that like everybody pushes each other as a community. Like one person will do something, and then next thing you know, like everybody else is like, yeah, actually that's not as bad as I thought. Like that
yeah,
happens all the time.
it's just like it'll be a new scary discovery, and I think all around people are resistant to change in real life and speedrunning, and if it's something shifts a meta, I think people might be a little bit resistant to it at first, but it's just got to take the group of people to actually start doing it, and people will realize, hey, maybe this isn't as bad as we thought. Absolutely.
The one that I feel like just did not ever catch on was the late FireC in 120, like, you know, like doing all of DDD and then
Yeah.
FireC, like everyone's just like, actually no, this sucks. Like we're just like kind of like everyone's just like united, like standing united on this front. Like that is like a garbage, like that's garbage. Like we're not doing this. I think Simply did for a little while, but I don't think I'm really sure though. I haven't watched him like super in depth play for a while.
Oh, you mean like Fire C 74 instead of
Yeah,
71? Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's tough. I think Simply still does do it actually.
It saves like 2 seconds or something. Like it was like I remember it was like the biggest time save. This was like before like chip clip and stuff, but at the time it was like the biggest time save. Like that was found
Yep.
in 120 for like years, which is like super hilarious. And now we have
Yeah,
critical look,
kind of
which makes
crazy to think
the man.
about.
Like we thought 130, you know, 6 was like it, and now it's like actually 135.
Yeah, the 135 is going to happen very, very, very soon, especially with the run that a Corey was on
Yeah,
2 days ago. Like a
yeah,
mid 135 best possible time in the tippy, like
yeah.
insane.
That's
That's
comfy.
crazy.
That's like comfy 135, you know? Like
Right.
you gotta hustle, but like you got some time. You got some wiggle room.
Insane to think about that.
Yeah, kind of I don't know. Never thought we'd end up here, but here we are.
Shout out Carpetless. Shout out
Yeah, right.
Carpetless.
Shout out Pillarless and Topless. Speaking of. At least we're in a basement a little bit here. We got Cryptic and Horror. Some pretty decent runs. Horror is comparing to his event PB, I'm assuming. 42.
Yeah, it looks like it.
And then Cryptic is also probably comparing to event PB as well. He just got a real PB. 141.15.
Yeah, that was like a few days ago, I think.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Cryptic coming back, popping off. I know Cryptic was kind of away from actively doing runs for a little bit, or at least he was just kind of busier, or I don't know if he was having like hand issues too,
Yeah,
or
she had shoulder surgery.
oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. That's
Shoulder was
right.
really bad.
Yeah, I remember seeing that on Twitter a lot.
Yeah, he didn't think he was gonna come back. Like he wasn't sure like what his like future was in the game, and because like I don't know if a lot of people know this about Cryptic specifically, but he like grinds like really intensely. Like he'll play for like 12 hours a day, and it just caught up to him. Like his like it was
Yep.
weirdly enough, it was his shoulder, like not his hands. I think just maybe from the way he held the controller or something, but yeah, he had to straight up get surgery to like fix it. So
That's insane.
and then he went right back, which is like, come on, dude,
Right back
you're
to
insane.
it.
That's just like the love of the game, dude. You know?
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm sure there's things you can do to like kind of negate a little bit of that shoulder pain, like posture wise, or like
Yeah.
I don't know if having like a pillow in your lap to like prop your arms up a little bit might help that.
Yeah.
I'm not a doctor, so this is just me spitballing, but
Nah, there's definitely something to it. Cheese actually like the way he holds his controller is like insane. He holds it like doesn't rest his hands on his lap, so he's like holding the controller like in the air.
yeah,
Which
he holds it like up.
Yeah, which is like
it's like
that
up there.
is crazy. I could never do that. I'm like the laziest. Like when I'm playing games, I'm like max efficiency lazy. Like, you know, I'm trying to like as much as possible like make sure that I'm like comfortable.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I feel like that helps a lot too, especially with kind of like a high stress thing like speedrunning. Is if your environment's chill and your posture is just kind of like relaxed and laid back, like I feel like that definitely helps a lot.
Yeah, sometimes I notice I'm a little bit too relaxed though. Like I'm not concentrating as much as I should. You know, it's like that delicate balance between like, you know, thinking too much and not enough. 'Cause,
Right.
like I try not to think when I'm doing speedruns. Like I much prefer to be like kind of distracted, you know, because I just let my muscle memory and like my practice kind of kick in. As soon as I start thinking too much, it's kind of like not good.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, Sometimes you just need to go on autopilot. You need to shut the brain off and just let the hands take over. Let the hands do the talking, the thinking.
Um, I was gonna try to think of a segue, but I can't. Anyway, exclamation point Urban Arts, exclamation point donate if you're interested in helping us with the cause here. Just about $500 away, $470 away from hitting our goal of 29. Or sorry, well, we had a goal for 29,000 yesterday, but now it's been raised to 30,000, so we're not that far off of 30 either. So definitely, please feel free if you have the means to donate to a great cause, Urban Arts. Exclamation point UA, I believe, or exclamation point donate. Lots of cool prizes too. I know we just had an HDMI modded N64, excuse me. We donated to the prize pool by Artemis, so shout out to Artemis. She's awesome, and I think we have an OLED Switch too. So we have a lot of stuff. Signed box copy of SM64 by some of the runners. So definitely go ahead and donate. Get in on some of those incentives and all that jazz. Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely some neat prizes there. If anybody, like you said, is able to donate to the Urban Arts, it's a fantastic organization that helps underprivileged youth get started in careers in game design and game development. And every year this is what PACE is for. We're raising money for this awesome organization. So every dollar donated not only helps the youth in question that Urban Arts is helping, but it also supports events like these for GSA to keep this partnership up and to keep supporting that fantastic cause and maybe get some cool stuff along the way too.
Yeah, there's some great headphones too. Actually, now that I was looking at some of the prizes, yeah. So definitely check everything out for sure. As we are checking out 3 runs in the basement right now, and actually Smau not too far behind either. Looks like he's actually on a pretty solid run comparing against a 137.40, I believe.
Yeah, he's pretty much comparing against. I don't think that's his actual PB. I think that might be 37.40. Is that his actual PB?
I think it might be.
I couldn't remember if he dipped into the 3x territory or if he was if his actual PB was a 4x.
I think his PB, his real PB is also his event PB. Not this event. I think last
Yeah.
one.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And just getting right into it. A lot of runners do compare against their event PB for like the heat or something, but I mean, I guess in Smau's case, it's a 2-for-1 job here.
Yeah, right. Like obviously what you compare to doesn't matter, but sometimes it's nice for the the mental more than anything. Seeing green versus seeing red, you can kind of just kind of feels a little bit better sometimes.
Yeah, a little bit, just a little bit. That's why I believe heavily in the art of balance splits, just because it's not accurate to your PB splits, but just distributing that time save feels very nice sometimes.
Yeah. Unless you're one of those people that has like gigantic time save, like in one stage.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
Sorry, I don't know if you can hear my dogs running into the bedroom.
I did not hear any dogs, but they would be welcome to come say some stuff about Mario if they wanted to.
He had some extended outside time, so he's very excited right now. Just sprinted into the room, breathing really heavily. It was kind of funny.
Living his best life, and that's the important part.
True.
Good coin for cryptic.
Yeah, definitely can't complain too much with that one. And let's see, the BPT for Horror is 138.09, which is, wow, really impressive. He's come a long way, really long way, actually. Really cool to see.
Yeah, Horror has absolutely been on the grinds and still on the Still on the 120 grind actively, but just keeps getting better and better.
He's on the hunt for that 139, I believe. I think he has a 140.01 last time I checked.
So close. He's right there. He literally is just
I think
right
that was,
there.
yeah, I think that was like right before last pace too. Like he got it like the day before last pace, which is like not that long ago. If you really think about it.
Slowly but surely he'll get there. Even if it's got to be 1 second at a time. Or we'll get the 139. The pop-off will be tremendous.
Reminds me of the cryptic 49 grind
Yeah.
from back in the day. He had a 50 flat, like 50.00, like type deal.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my
And
goodness.
if he had not saved and continued twice or 3 times in Tippy, or
Oh
like,
my.
yeah, he was afraid of saving and quitting. So like he always did that when he got to Tippy. Like whenever he got to TTC, he would start saving and continuing. And yeah, if he had not, it would have been a different story. But that was a long time ago.
Oh my goodness. That's actually crazy. It really just does go to show that, if you're learning a speed run or you're learning this game, especially, those frames, those tiny optimizations, sometimes, they matter.
Yeah. That is a really good, a really great kind of case study as to why you should definitely do everything you can, to save every frame. Kind of unfortunate, but so it goes. And now look where he's at.
Oh, very good point for Wilco too. My goodness.
Yeah, lots of great RNG.
Blue Point RNG has been going crazy today.
Now is he plus 33? No, he's minus 33 against his 140, 152. Pretty cool.
Yeah, and that's Wilco's actual PB, right?
Is it? Not really sure. Oh, was he going for Toxic Maze? No. I thought he was going to go for the BLJ, but I think he just had a weird angle. No way he is going for the BLJ.
Oh.
Does he normally do that? I haven't seen him. I don't think I've ever seen him do it.
Oh, man.
It's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
Looks like the mash speed was looking pretty good there, but maybe just didn't quite have the angle coming off the platform, the elevator.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Nice backup though.
Yeah, that backup's really cool. Just like double jumping in the air, quick stall kick, gets you enough height and velocity going downwards to press that button without even needing to. Usually the backup there is to kick off the cage, but
Yeah.
Wilco wasting no time here, going right in for that backup. Hoarder and Cryptic kind of in a race right now. Both of them coming out of HMC here, going into LLL. Looks like Dista ended stream.
Oh, okay. Wasn't feeling it. Hey, sometimes there are days where you don't feel it,
Honestly, I feel that so much. It's just like some days, like you start stream and like an hour before you start stream, you're like amped up to play Mario, and then like you start playing for a little bit, and you're like, maybe not. Today's not the day.
You miss Owlus like twice, and you're like, you know what?
Yeah, exactly. Like, am I really doing this today, or what are we doing here?
I don't miss that at all, to be honest, because there was a point where like I was like unemployed and I was just streaming for like the extra money and just for fun, and like there's just a certain feeling, like, you know, when you wake up, you're like, I don't want to do this today.
Yep.
And like having to force yourself to do it anyway just is like just so not the move.
Yeah, speedrunning is definitely one of those things you kind of have to be like in the right mindset for. I mean, mindset is so much when you're speedrunning. It's definitely a very big part of it. Horror and Cryptic are having some pretty clean lethal avalanche so far here. We got Wilco and HMC, Rhino 64 starting a new run here. Smau is in SSL. So we got some things cooking here.
Honestly, to not be stuck in lobby like the first hour is pretty great.
Oh, it's
Usually it
amazing.
does not turn out like that. So love that we're seeing not only like a no reset, but they're actually good runs. And we're on for both these hours, so we will definitely, well, hopefully see some finished runs.
Yeah, both Horror and Cryptic are cooking it up right now. I don't know about y'all, but LOL 100. I love this star. I love this star. LOL 100 is so good.
It's super fun. I like it a lot. Shell movement is, you know, optimizing your shell movement is definitely something that is really important, and not a lot of people really like think much about it. But also this movement inside of the lava is really cool, or inside the volcano, excuse me. I love volcano movement. I think it's super satisfying.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's like icing on the cake. Like the shell portion's really fun. You're having a good time with that, but it's like, oh wait, here's another really sick set of movement that really shows off a lot of Mario's moveset.
Yep.
And it's really satisfying to hit it cleanly.
Cryptic taking it kind of slow. Doesn't really. Cryptic's one of those guys where like if he makes a mistake doing something that kind of like gets in his head, so then he'll kind of like adjust his play style, like make sure it never happens again. You know, like save and quit one time and then never, and then just save and continue. Like,
no,
yeah,
that happens. That happens all the time. I feel like it's you find new ways to lose time and like okay, new speedrunning anxiety unlocked. Like,
yep.
Like, oh great, I'm gonna be thinking about that one time loss every single time I do this.
Dude, that happened to me like when I was playing 120, and I really wanted a 147, and I think I had like a 140, like a higher like 148 or something. But
Yeah.
like I would be on really good pace into TTC, and then just something insane would happen, and I would lose like a minute at TTC, and it just and like I was like practicing it all the time, and it was going fine in practice, like it was going really well, and I just got to a point where I'm like, it doesn't matter how much I practice, I'm just gonna need to do this one time, and like my brain will unlock it, and then like I'll be good. And so I did it well in one run, and then after that I never had an issue with it. So it's just
Hell
like
yeah.
like your brain just like is very you know, your brain is very weird like with that kind of stuff. I feel like it'll just give you these like crazy anxieties that have nothing to do with your actual ability, but just more so are like, you know, irrational, like irrational anxiety.
This is kind of what you were talking about earlier. Just like you can't overthink it. You can't overthink it when it comes to speedrunning. You just gotta play it cool. Shut the brain off.
Yep, 100%.
All right, nicely done for Horror on the Vanish Cap. Cryptic not too far behind here.
He's about to do the thing. Oh.
Cryptic.
No, dude. Could be worse.
Yeah, it's not, you know, it's not the worst time loss in the world, but when you're expecting the Siglemic and you don't hit the Siglemic, I feel like there's something to it that's one of those things, and it's like, oh man, oh horror, pro
That
wall
is.
kicks, not getting the A press.
Dude, my A press. That's unfortunately not a super uncommon mistake, but it's something that you wouldn't really expect to see horror. And you can see right there, it's just like a one in a thousand.
1 in 1,000 chance, 1 in 1,000 mistake. No, that happens. That happens to everybody. Sometimes you just. I feel like sometimes people start taking stars for granted. Like
Yeah.
they'll be on a hot streak of hitting a star. Like they'll, you know, be like, oh, it's solved or whatever. Like I'm never gonna miss this again. But don't always feel that way. Don't get too confident because I've lost a 70-star run to like deep freeze in SL because I just couldn't get up into the to the thing.
Yeah, you gotta respect it, dude. You gotta pay your respects. This Reds for horror was very strange. He was like on top of the cabin for like a portion of it. Like I don't really know what happened, but it was kind of strange. So definitely going to be losing a little bit of time here, but you know, overall, hopefully we can clean it up a bit. But Cryptix is going very well.
Yeah, Cryptic's honestly just playing some very good Mario right now.
CCM is one of those stages though where like you really only have time to lose. Like, you know, like you're not, at least in my experience, like you hit your cap, you hit your gold, and then you're not really like, then from that point, it's just like I said, really you only have time to lose. Like you're lucky if you save, you know, a second or two even. In CCM, I feel like a lot of the time it's just very auto scrollery.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those stages where it's pretty easy to play pretty much right up at your golds.
Yeah.
And especially if you're like a 70-star runner going into playing 120-star, like you're only doing what, 2 extra stars?
Yeah.
And you know, they're pretty fun star. Well, I guess one of them's the Snowman's Head star, which is literally an auto scroller.
Yep.
But Reds is super fun, and if you have a lot of 70-star experience with CCM, like you're definitely going to be playing very close to your gold in CCM.
Yeah, it's just a little bit scary with the 100 coin. I feel sometimes, you know, that's a run killer if you miss too many coins.
I mean, yeah, that's definitely the one star I would say in CCM where you kind of have to be like pretty locked in. Like you can't just nonchalant do it, you know.
Yeah, I used to lose runs to that star all the time when I was like a early 70-star player. It's really
It's
annoying.
tough.
At least in 70, it's like early on though.
Yeah, in 70-star, you're doing that like third stage in the run. Like
Yeah.
it's not too bad.
Very interesting. Horror is actually not going to be going for the slide skip.
I'm a big slide skip proponent. I love the slide skip.
I don't mess with it, but Red's going pretty well for Cryptic, looks like so far.
I mean, the slide skip's not too challenging. There's, you know, it definitely does have to do with that jump with that coin arc. It's pretty hard to time that kind of jump consistently and to get like a consistent amount of like velocity coming off of it and position yourself to turn to the right every single time. You have to do some micro adjustments here and there, but overall it's not too bad.
I was a little nervous about Cryptic's angle there on the going towards the last red, but managed to keep it alive. You can see how much time Horror really lost to the CCM. Cryptic pretty much caught up.
Yeah, Warrior's definitely losing some time here. That body definitely takes a little bit of time to roll down, get caught up here. Yeah, both of them are going to be going into BBH. Almost done with the, well, I'd say almost done with pre-up, but about halfway through pre-up. And it looks like Wilco's not too far behind either of them. Also in CCM right now. Smau still cruising along here in LOL, so it looks like these runs are just kind of they're just gonna continue. Maybe see them through to the end, depending on what happens. But you know, it's a big question of, especially on a day like today, it's reset tolerance. Like, what are you willing to continue? What are you not willing to continue? It's you kind of have to start strategizing a little bit, especially if you're in a very good position to qualify. You just have to determine for yourself, like, okay, what am I comfortable with?
Jeez, these boos are not cooperating with Cryptic.
Fighting for his life just to get one of them out, and then the other one just doesn't even want to move. Like, my goodness.
Super frustrating.
I would say that's probably one of the more frustrating parts about this stage is just all of the boo manipulation that you have to do to get them in the right spot. Otherwise, you're chasing them around. You're losing a lot of time. It's hard to have a good BBH. It really is.
Tough stage.
I mean, if anybody's ever watched the Punkation live stream on Twitch and you have looked at his splits at any point, there's a reason why BBH is named the way that BBH is named on Punkay splits. There's a very good reason behind that. Really good 100 coin for Horror so far.
Yeah, he's definitely pulling away right now for sure. He only lost 7 seconds off of these splits, so on that CCM, so it wasn't really like the worst thing in the world. But you can definitely see the difference right now in the best possible time between Cryptic and Horror.
Definitely. I wish I knew the Horde speedruns lore, because the on-air thing, like, that's, you know, it's the PS4 like live streaming interface, I think, and that his face cam avatar is also from like a PS4 thing. So I'm curious, did Horror used to stream on like a PS4 all the time or something?
So the on-air thing is, oh no, Cryptic with the factory.
Oh, Cryptic. Oh,
And he
you
took his
hate to
time
see
on it
that.
too. And that's the thing, is he was nervous about it and then decided to go take it easy, and still did not cooperate.
Oh my goodness.
Hate to see it, but maybe we'll pull up Smau, or probably Smau, maybe Wilco, but yeah, unfortunate. But the on-air thing is from that one game that people were playing. Jeez, not like Among Us, but like the other one, Lethal Company. Lethal Company.
Oh,
It's a Lethal
okay.
Company thing. Yeah, I don't know what, because I never played it. Not that I think Lethal Company and Among Us are similar at all, because I'm pretty sure they're not, but like, I just associate people playing the game together a lot, like those two games. Yeah, it's something to do with that. But But horror, he like his experience is pretty varied. But he used to shockingly do horror game speedruns.
Yeah. He used to do Outlast, right?
Yeah, he was very good at it too. He did Resident Evil 2 remake. Like he did a lot of games.
It's definitely a big switch up from playing horror games to coming to a game like this and still being good at it too. Like that's
Yeah,
crazy.
no, that's the thing. He's very good. Yeah, he definitely has exceeded expectations. I think for sure.
And he's only gonna keep getting better too. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't even horror hasn't even begun to peak yet. So he is still trucking along. He is still doing his thing. So unfortunate reset for Cryptic there. So him and Rhino back in the intro. Smau and Wilco still cruising though. And it's just another one of those things that makes BBH so difficult. It's the threat of a factory happening.
Yep, it really is super unfortunate. And it's not like, I don't know, it's always kind of surprising when it happens because like it shouldn't, and like you don't really expect it to, you know. And you're like, well, I haven't done that in a long time, or like I shouldn't be doing that, and then it happens, and you're just like, and it's just like it's just such a run killer, you know. Like there's nothing you can do.
Nothing you can do. Oh, horror with the gold BBH.
Love to see it.
The 56 flat. Let's go. Gonna be going into DDD 100.
Absolutely.
Speaking of run killers.
Knock on wood.
Let's see what horror has in store for DDD 100. Wilco not too far off of finishing BBH himself. The swimming portion of DDD 100 I feel like is one of the most unassuming things in speedrunning. Like you feel like, oh, it's just swimming. Like how hard can it really be? But man, you're trying to collect those coin rings. You're trying to collect the lines of coins near the jet stream when it's like pulling you in like actively. Like it's tough to get good at that. Like you definitely have to put in some work into like turning and you know finally navigating Mario on that kind of level in the water. Like it can be tricky. You can lose a lot of time there. But horror making it look really, really easy here. Onto the subsection. Also see a lot of variance here between runners. I feel like everybody likes to do something a little bit different here. But horror taking it pretty basic, pretty classic. Nothing too crazy. I know. Ooh, messing up front sub just a little bit. It's a tiny bit of time loss. He's right back up there. All right, beautiful ending. Yeah, there can be a very, very big variance in what people go.
No way.
Oh, that's rare. The rare mistime on the long jump. You hate to see that.
That's why actually I
Castle.
don't really like that angle that he took there. Like using C right twice to like looking at the cage like this way, because you
Yeah.
can't really see, and you also there's a little bit of lag too. So I actually like to go C left one more time, or like I would only see right the one time, I guess. Just because it sets it up just a little bit better, I think. I don't know. Really unfortunate mistake though. Is definitely gonna be shedding quite a bit of time here, but we'll see if he's able to hold it together until he gets upstairs.
Man, oh man, a couple of big mistakes here. I mean, the death on pro wall kicks in CCM, and now taking the fall here in DDD 100. Definitely a couple of big time losses. Still the mid 139 best possible time
Mm.
going into the latter half of DDD here. But man, all right, Wilco going into DDD. And just looking at the smaller game feeds here, it's a little hard to see the comparison for Smao at the bottom there, but I'm seeing some green here. I think
It's like, I don't know. I'll have to check out his stream.
might look like I think he's still comparing against that 137.40 by the looks of it.
Let's see. Yeah, actually, it is his best pace ever.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, his best possible time is a 1:35.29.
So you're saying there's a chance.
Yep, looks like it.
Well, you heard it here first. Smao about to get the first 135.
He simply just has to play the best he's ever played, the best anybody's ever played.
I mean, it can't really be that hard, right? Surely not. Oh, Wilco doing some interesting movement between those cages there on DDD 100. I used to see, I don't know if Punkay still does that, but I first saw that strat from Punkay, and he was really the only runner that I saw that did it. Wilco missed time in the triple jump there.
All right. Nicely done there by Horror. At least we hit the throw.
Yeah, that's the important part.
We're struggling with his front sub. Kind of a common occurrence, common theme we've seen today, but not bad. All right. Well, we are about at the top of the hour, so now that we hit a point, a little bit of a lull in Horror's run, kind of just waiting to hit upstairs here, we will take a short break, and Zeus and I will actually be back for the last hour, or for the next hour, I should say. So, yeah, we'll be right back. A couple of words from the sponsor. Remember, guys, exclamation point donate if you're interested in donating, and we will see you in just a few short minutes.
Absolutely.
All right,
Welcome back.
everybody.
Oh.
Welcome back. Oh my God. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Who wants to do it? Okay, no, college, you go ahead, man. I swear.
Welcome back. I'm eating some cookie cake and watching some Mario. It's a good day.
How
Hope
is
you
it?
guys enjoyed
How
your
is the
little
cookie
break.
cake?
Really good. I recently got my brown belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
GG.
So thanks. My mom brought a cookie cake over for me, which is kind of funny to like, you know, reward someone with an athletic achievement. Presumably I'm in pretty good shape and stuff with a giant cookie cake. But hey, listen, man, I'm not gonna complain. It's really good.
Yeah, I
Um,
mean, there's no way you can complain about getting that kind of gift.
dude, I'm like a big cookie cake fan myself.
Oh, it's too good.
Definitely my favorite for sure. I could destroy an entire cookie cake by myself.
Is that a challenge?
But yeah, we got some good runs going here. Corey definitely saved some good time as he headed into upstairs, and we still have this Smile run, best pace ever, by a lot. So definitely keep an eye on that one.
I'm seeing some double-digit green there on the splits, comparing against a 137.40. Holy. Smao is really, we said it earlier, playing the best Mario that he's ever played, and he's keeping it locked in. Alright, Horror doing THI secrets here, everybody's favorite. I feel like THI Secrets is just one of those stars that there's a lot of really fun ways, quote unquote, to lose time. And dealing with like the lag on the beach and everything, especially if you're on console, it can be really frustrating. We're missing a lot of coins here. Missing the blue there, missing some coins on the little bridge, but thankfully going to have almost enough to go into that pipe here.
Yeah, going for the pole skip is I mean, it's a pretty tight coin window. Actually, very tight. You have to get all of them, but hopefully he's able to kind of keep it together. This is definitely one of the harder 100 coin stages, if not really one of the hardest if you think about it. Coin RNG, Goomba RNG, beach is a tough segment. We're gonna see it right here. And the fly did not get the fly guy's attention. And goes. Oh man.
Oh, those coins going into the water. The fly guys dancing around.
Hey, I actually it's so frustrating. There's a really good clip. It happens every so often, but I think it's a Dowski clip, if I recall correctly. He was doing the beach segment, and one of the coins disappeared through the map, it fell through the map. Yeah, it was insane. Just an insane series of events, and I think it's happened to a couple different runners, but the Dowski one is the one that kind of, in my mind, sticks out quite a bit.
It's things like that, obviously there's nothing, literally nothing you can do
literally
about
nothing
that.
you can do.
But it's man, really? Of all things.
Well, I mean, we have to keep in mind that this game is definitely not very RNG dependent, thank God. I used to play a speed game where halfway through the run, there is a 50-50 chance whether or not the run could continue. So,
yeah.
Not very fun. Being on the best run of your life and then just being like, oh yeah, that's it.
Yeah, exactly. Literally just comes down to that. Oh my goodness. The game is good, man. The game is good. The game is fair.
Yeah, this Smile run is absolutely cracked. Maybe we could get Maybe we could even get Horror and Smau on the double screen. I would love to see, you know, this Smau run a bit more. Here we go. Nice.
Let's go.
My girlfriend's cat just escaped, ran straight up into the booth area.
Oh, let's go. All the animals want to say something today. They got a lot to, I mean, hey, it's a big deal in the Mario community today. It's the last day of qualifiers, you know, they're amped up.
Yeah, the cats and dogs just started getting along. They hated each other.
Oh no.
Yeah, the cats just moved in recently, and yeah, the dogs, not big fans of the cats. Actually, and vice versa. They actually like wanted to kill each other, but they're good now. Yeah, we
Love
are
to see that.
we are on a really solid 102 up pace here for Smau, and you gotta think, are the nerves a bit of a factor here going into? Oh wow, 102.42. That's unbelievable. And look at the best pace ever.
Wow.
Minus 20.2. So he's comparing to Marlene's 137.13. He's minus 13 on that. So this is the McRommel, one could say.
I have to imagine the nerves are going to be a factor here. This is a blazing run from Smau right now. This is crazy.
Unbelievable run for sure. I mean, 135.39 best possible time going into upstairs. Just unbelievable. Minus 13 on a 137.13. So think about it. He's minus 13 on a one. So like 137 is like 136 is on the table at this point, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Just crazy to think about that. And we were kind of talking about it earlier too. Like Smau took a year and a half off. So just imagine if he hadn't taken that year and a half, just what would have happened.
Just making up for lost time at this point. And making it up very quickly, too, apparently.
All right.
It looks like Horror's about to go into TTM here. Wilco still putting in that work in THI.
There's one thing about Wilco. He will never reset a run.
No, he's continuing. He's going to continue no matter what.
Oh, Horror having some issues here. Yeah, he's going to take the log.
Yeah, probably the best decision there. I mean, it's still a risky play. Even that is technically considered the safer option than going for log wall kick. But shout out to the Pan and Coig video. Is it really the safer option, Collins?
Yeah.
I don't know if it is.
The Invis-wall there is just like insane.
Like that used to obviously be my main strat. I do log wall kick now in runs, but my goodness, I just did too many times of getting invis-walled there. And oh my goodness, Horde tried to go for the backup.
Man, Horror's just having a tough time with this upstairs.
TTM, you know, third easiest stage. Is that what they say?
I think so. I think that's like a Liam thing, right?
I got the lore on it. I can't remember. I think Zufi explained it to me one time, but I can't remember exactly where it came from. But it was like some runner that always used to say it as a meme or something, and it just kind of caught on. I think it's just a fact. Oh, I mean, that's a good point. Gio hosts a podcast. I trust him.
Hey, I've been on that podcast.
Oh, wait, you have? That's crazy. Collins is a friend of the show. Collins is a friend of the Pace Path podcast. Absolutely.
Oh,
Oh,
was
it
it
was a.
Mr. Speedrun? Oh my
I
god.
see. That makes sense.
Looks like Smile's holding it together pretty well here. He is kind of a robot, so it doesn't really surprise me that much. I remember when he was like in Punk's chat, this is like a long time ago. He had like a 150 or like something like that. It was like fine. It wasn't like super impressive. And he just started practicing. He would always tell us about how he was practicing a lot. And then like a few months into it, he would start um
I heard that.
can you hear
I heard that. I heard that cat.
the cat? He would start talking about how he'd be like, I have this like segment time, and it was like an insane segment time, and like after a while people were like, should we even believe this guy? Like is like I think this is like too like he's like this doesn't add up. And then like he just randomly did a stream one day after like a year and a half of practice or something insane, and like went from like a 150 to like a 142 or something. Like it was like
Oh
something
my
completely absurd.
goodness.
It was like one of the like biggest PBs I've ever seen in my life.
That's insane. Oh, horror. Again, the tough times upstairs continuing here. Looked like he wasn't far enough left on that long jump.
Looks like he will be losing a little bit of time here to Wet Dry World, but not too bad.
And we still have to assume this is best pace for Smal. Maybe not.
Minus 10 on best pace ever.
Oh, let's go. I couldn't see the split.
Did anybody see what happened to Gothic? Did he hit the death plane for Pillarless?
I have no idea. I was locked in on Smal. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, so was I.
I'm gonna keep it a stack with you, chat. I was locked in on Smal.
It
I'm
seems
sorry.
like I was watching him finish Pillarless, and then she said what happened, and I looked to his screen, and he was doing Pillarless again. So the only thing I think is maybe he hit that weird like death plane.
Yeah, Gothic and Simply are gonna be some very interesting storylines today, because I believe going into this last round of qualifiers, to guarantee themselves a position in the finals in Laurel, Maryland in November, they both need to be second place or better at the end of this third qualifiers here. So I see. Okay, so
Second place, they're guaranteed. If they get a lower placement, then other things would have to happen in order for them to
right.
Yeah. But obviously, you're gonna want to get second place. That's the goal.
Definitely.
I don't want to have to rely on anybody else's performance really to to guarantee me a spot or not.
I mean, that second place position to guarantee yourself a spot, regardless of what happens. I mean, the time is still attainable. I mean, the 138.52 for Simply in third, Cheese in first currently with a 138.43. Not a lot of time separating them. Obviously, both of them are capable of putting up a 137 or even a lower 138, especially in a situation like this, a setting like this. So Simply could come through in the clutch here, but Gothic is also capable of doing a very similar thing.
Smile looks a little bit frustrated with his gameplay here in THI.
And that's just how it is, man. The THI is just such a frustrating stage overall, especially in 120 star. If you're a 70 star runner, you're not really here for very long. It's 2 minutes, you're in and out. But having to be here for as long as you have to be here in 120 star, it's It's a lot to deal with. There's a lot of frustrating stuff.
I'm actually a big fan, believe it or not.
Crazy. Crazy. Hey, I respect it. I used to fear THI 100 a lot, but it's slowly kind of grown on me a little bit. It's definitely one of my 100 coins that I'm like, oh cool, I get to do this 100 coins. Wow, killing the Goomba, not getting the blue. Oh, that's frustrating, man.
It's not the end of the world, considering he at least is able to get the pole, but still. Each at least going solidly.
Yeah, looking pretty good there.
Oh wait, I guess he wasn't doing pole skip to begin with.
Oh, interesting. I completely missed that.
So I guess he did need to get both of those.
All right, into the cave here. We're going to be very interested to see what this split is looking like for Smao after this THI. Looks like he might still have some time save here. The PB split is a 554, so about 13 seconds off of his gold here. It's going to be a 602. Okay. Thank you, Raisin. Looks like it's gonna be a sub 6 still, so oh no, never mind. I completely didn't factor in the fade out animation. Don't do math when you're tired, folks. Don't try to do it. But man, Wet Dry World and THI doing some damage. Doing some damage to Smao's run here. But still -2 on PB.
Still an incredible run.
Still a really good best possible time too. The 136.19 going into TTM. And beautiful breezeless there. Oh, the double firstie from Smao. No way. Oh my goodness. Such a frustrating mistake.
I think he only got one firstie, but it still doesn't matter.
Yeah, got the firstie was definitely the worst one that you can get in that situation.
Yeah,
Trying
it's
to go
unfortunate.
Trying to go for the double wall kick back up there. Just unfortunate.
Yeah, TTM really claiming some lives. Oh my god, sorry.
We're on to the Tippy here, going into TTC, just wrapped up Cloud Stage.
Yeah, he unfortunately isn't able to place top 7 with this run, but it's so late in the run, you might as well just finish it out. Monkey Star here for Smile, looks good.
Looks pretty good here, and if there are any wondering minds in the chat, yes, this is the stage with the monkey.
Okay.
Monkey.
I think Monkey Glitch is it's such a cool. I think it's such a cool star, but I think it's such an interesting. There's really nothing else like it in the game. If you think about it, like the Monkey Star, I mean, it's pretty unique.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that. I feel like there isn't really anything that even comes close. Really, I mean, it's the only thing that like you have to like manipulate something like through a text box. And then like a certain position like keeps it from, because there's not really anything else in the game that's kind of like you wait for something to go unlock a star for you.
Yeah, except for like Snowman, like the Snowman star,
yeah.
but like it's different though, because like that one you can't cheat the track.
Right.
But like with the Monkey Star, you're actually kind of like tricking the game into thinking that the monkey is, you know, you trick the monkey, I guess, into going in a different position on the track, or like faster, I guess. I don't really know how to explain it that well, but basically like, oh wow, horror taking a death there in TTC. Really unfortunate. But yeah, I actually was really interested in like the lore behind Monkey Glitch, like who found it, like how exactly does it work, you know, this kind of stuff. Right. And I did some digging and no one knows. like nobody knows who came up with it, nobody knows like exactly how it works. Because like I said, in the Snowman Star in CCM, like you can't just like, you know, cheat the track and jump halfway down and whatever. Like you have to kind of stay within a certain amount of distance from the snowball. You have to like, you know, it has to hit these certain amount of checkpoints. But we actually just skipped some of the checkpoints for the Monkey Star, so kind of weird. But I would love to know like how that was discovered. I'm sure it was some like Japanese runner or something, but I asked around quite a bit to pretty much everybody I could think of, and yeah, no one knew. It was my journey. It was my it was one of my big pace endeavors. Not last pace, but I think the pace before. Yeah, I asked around to every single person. I asked the Tassers. I asked like, you know, I asked everybody that I could think of, and yeah, no one knew.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because like usually, and like Drogi was there. Like I asked Drogi, and Drogi was like, I have no idea. Which like if Drogi doesn't know, I'm like, oh shit, my snake is escaping. Sorry, 1 second.
All right. Now in Snowman's Lands, this upstairs has not been super kind. Phaser Laser, nobody knows where Monkey Glitch came from. Nobody know, like no one has any idea. Collins was asking around at pace, and no one knows where it came from. No one knows who discovered it. Came from TTM. Good one, man. Good one.
Phaser Laser, he's a comedian. Everybody.
Good one, man. Lil W. But yeah, no one. Apparently, no one knows. We got to get some historian on the case here.
Like I said, I feel like if Drogi doesn't know, I don't know who else would. I asked Gothic, I asked Larry, Drogi.
I feel like if Gothic doesn't know, no one's gonna know.
I don't think Kaiman. I think I asked Kaiman too. I don't think Kaiman knows either.
That's crazy to me. That's like actually crazy to me.
I did not ask Marbler. Somebody asked Marbler.
Can we get a DM real quick? We just need to know. And looks like a couple of runs that we were kind of watching develop here. Wilco and Horror both ending their runs very late. And going to be going with the resets here. Wilco on a little bit of a BRB right now, but we got Simply comparing against an event PB right now, 138.52 in HMC, minus 36 on event PB in HMC. So Simply also getting on a very good run to put himself in a great position to qualify.
The corn RNG was not super favorable, but maybe it'll bounce back. Oh, and of course it just stays completely still. Oh no, Smau. Man, you can just see the frustration. Oh, and of course he's gonna get he's gonna hit that Goomba.
Oh,
what in the world?
Oh, Simply pausing?
I mean, this is still a fantastic run. Like, he can absolutely 137 this run, and get first place. It's still very, very viable for first place. So it's like, yeah, it's frustrating that he's not really looking like it'll PB, but I mean, still, it's a fantastic run nevertheless for the first run of the day.
Oh yeah, 100%. The first completed run out of everybody being potentially the first place time. That's crazy. Really, really good. I know me and Gio were talking about it yesterday on the opener, but Callie also tends to have a very similar thing where on his first run he comes out, has a really good run on his first run, and then just kind of chills.
I think that's the move personally. Just get there, you know what I mean? Just get the run, get a run, qualify, and then hang out, and you're good to go. And at least, you know, there's really nothing to prove during the qualifier, I guess, is the way that I would try to explain it. You know, you just got to get there.
Absolutely.
This should work.
There we go.
I'm not sure how much time he's going to save.
Get that. How much he got caught up, I can't believe. I can't imagine that saved the full 8, or however much it's usually supposed to save. Maybe about like 2 or 3, maybe.
Yeah, he caught pretty much as late as you can catch. Smaug could PB this run. It's just he has the hardest segment of the game coming up right now.
Yeah.
He's still, you know, still in the running for it. If he has a fantastic tippy, definitely possible. But realistically speaking, it'd be close probably, but he doesn't have a ton of time to ton of wiggle room, as much as he did before at least. Tall order to ask, like, hey, simply play within 40 seconds of PB of your gold. You know what I mean? Like, of your golds in the hardest segment of the game. But I mean, we can see he's only +7 on his best pace ever. So like, it's still a fantastic run.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, this is a tough segment. This is a very tough segment, especially on its own. It's just a tough segment, but when you're dealing with nerves, when you're dealing with, all that kind of stuff, it just completely adds another layer. It compounds and compiles, and oh man, it's just a mess.
It was a great ending though for the red coin star there from Smile.
Yeah, that was good. Looking very clean.
Yeah, down. Let's see. I don't know if he goes for moving bars or not. Looks like he's gonna go for ape down here. No, he's gonna go for moving bars.
Wow. All right. Love to see that.
Nailed it too. Nicely done.
It's now kind of locked in. Of course, there is always Rainbow Ride after. There is always Carpulus.
Yep.
The new 120 star trope. It all comes down to Carpulus.
Which I honestly hate. Like, ugh, it's just so frustrating. But it makes for great, like, content, I guess. Like, if you want to phrase it like that. It adds quite a bit of suspense. Because imagine if Carpulus was, like, super early in the run, and, like, you got Carpulus, and you're just basically guaranteed a free PB for a while.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that'd be, like... It'd be cool, but it wouldn't be nearly as fun as like it is right now. It's just fun to watch. It's frustrating to play, but you know, as a viewer, it definitely adds a lot of suspense. Especially like, you know, at this live, you know, at the live events, like the first time fall 2023 was it? Yeah, fall 2023 pace. The first time that people were doing Carpulus ever in runs. The whole room would just go completely silent, you know, and it was just waiting for the, you know, for them to do it, and it was so definitely adds quite a bit of suspense for sure. It's fun, but
I would say even this past summer pace, like it's still kind of the same vibe. Like regardless of who does it or what pace they're on, like Carpulus still gets some applause from the audience.
You should. I don't think you weren't at fall 2023, were you? I don't think so.
I wasn't.
When I say the entire room went completely silent, like I'm not exaggerating. Like every single time somebody did Carpulus, it just was completely silent. It was really, it was really cool. Oh no!
Oh, that's an unfortunate time loss.
Yep, but nicely done.
Quick backup,
Yeah, quick backup. Yeah, it was a sight for sure. It was kind of crazy, just the fact that there was, you know, 200 plus people in the same room, and every single one of them stopped what they were doing just to look at the screen. It was really quite an experience.
I mean, it just kind of goes to show how monumental Carpulus really was.
Yep.
And Collins, you know what else is monumental? Donating to the Urban Arts. Donating to the Urban Arts and the Urban Arts itself. Very, very monumental. Exclamation point donate in the chat. Obviously, these things, these events, pace, all in support of the Urban Arts, a fantastic organization dedicated to helping underprivileged youth get started in careers in game design and game development, giving them the resources that they need, helping them with school, helping them through college. It's all every single dollar donated goes towards a fantastic organization at the Urban Arts. And we have some really neat prize incentives as well if you do decide to donate. We have a lot of really cool stuff actually. $10 donation enters you into a giveaway for a pair of headphones, a pair of over-ear headphones. A $25 donation gets you entered to win a Nintendo Switch OLED. The $20 donation, this was a new addition, a HDMI modded N64 console, courtesy of Artemis 64.
Sorry.
And I believe a $15 donation enters you to potentially win a signed JP cartridge of SM64 in its original box, signed by the 120 runners. Smile going for Carpulus.
Yep, I have a bit of a struggle with the setup here, but holding. Ooh.
And you get it, he's up there. Nice.
Love to see it. So this run is continuing. It is alive. Potentially the first 137 of the event, or the qualifier, this qualifier event, I should say, so far. Bit slow, lost a little bit of time, but definitely going to be holding it together here. Luckily, he was able to hold it together, I should say. That was a little bit scary, but 137 pace. is live. We'll see how he does with the rest of Rainbow Ride here. Because let's be real, it's not even close to done.
Definitely not.
PB pace is looking a bit grim for Smau, but he can get very, very close, which just goes to show like the consistency, because his last PB, his real PB, was an event PB as well. So, you know, definitely very capable of improving his time, both event time and real PB. Interesting camera there.
Making it work though, going for tricky triangles here. Yeah, you cannot get comfy in
Nope.
in Rainbow Ride.
Agreed.
Like you might think, oh, Carpulus, okay, cool, I got that out of the way. Nope. You still got a lot of really, really difficult movement coming up, and you can't rest on your laurels. No pun intended. Just 3 stars away for Smau from going to Bowser in the Sky.
So the thing about this game is that there's never been a time where you can really safely just kind of chill, you know? A lot of games, the ending, it kind of gets, at least for games I've played, the ending is kind of almost free in a sense. Like you just got to get there and then you're good, but not until do you grab the final star is it over. I mean, we've seen people hit all 3 throws, get burned, and then, you know, fall off the stage. You know, so it's like it's really, really not done until you're hitting that final star.
Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Or you erroneously do a front flip.
Yeah.
And lose at 135 or something like that.
Not over till the Fat Bowser sings.
True.
Sure. And Smau's gonna have to take the other route here. He missed that pendulum cycle. He needs to go back for that coin, and slip and sliding all over the place, unfortunately.
Yeah, decent coin RNG there. One getting away from him, but not a huge deal.
Hey, that was my catchphrase. I still have an emote for that. Let me see.
What, not a huge deal?
Yep. Let's see. Yeah, I do. I realized that I said that a lot when I was doing commentary, so when I was doing my emotes, that was one of them.
That comrade emote's crazy.
Yeah, that's great. Nader Beans did that one for me.
That makes it so much better.
God, I miss that dude.
Oh my god, Nader Beans is a legend, man.
I love
Nader.
Nader Beans, man. He's so cool. Such a good dude.
One of the funniest people you will ever talk to in this entire community.
Genuinely just a nice, funny, you know, smart kid. God, I have some good memories with Nate.
Oh, this is gonna be so close for Smau.
Yeah, he's really got to hustle here.
Simply just factoried. Oh my goodness.
That's all his time save. If you think about it, it's about a 40-second time loss, so that'll be about it. That was a pretty good run, too.
You can always gold bits, potentially.
I think Smau is like a 137.40, so like PB is obviously, you know, not possible, but Still, I mean, this is like an incredible run. I mean, playing with within such a short time frame of your PB during an event like this is really impressive. So we'll see how he's able to clutch this one out. And let's not forget as well, he is pretty cleared to get first place here. It's I'm not gonna say free, but it's pretty good shot.
It is like you're looking pretty good when you're in this position right here.
Yep.
I mean, throws, they're throws. They can do some stuff here, but when you're a player of Smau's caliber, I mean, maybe you miss one, but
oh wow! Apparently his PB is 137.48, so he's playing within his PB time. Unfortunately, probably not going to happen at this point, but yeah, it'll be a 138, maybe like 02 or 3 or something. But heading into throws here, let's not even consider that. This is still an incredible run, and we will count the throws together.
All right, throw one. And throw 2 for Smau.
One more to go.
Throw number 3. It's on target.
Nicely done for Smau, finishing the first run of the day.
Let's go. The first run of the day.
Snagging first place.
A 137.54?
Wow.
My goodness.
Absolutely clean. What a way to finish it out with a 137. Smau's going to take first place over Cheese's 138.43, and that's a pretty comfy lead. So congratulations to Smau on an excellent run within, 8 seconds of his actual PB. I mean, really, really impressive there. So actually 6 seconds? I don't know. I'm not good at math, but insane. Smau, he could call it for the day and probably be comfortably pretty fine for a pace qualification, but I think if he's kept going, there's a solid chance he could really improve on that run.
I mean, with the way that he was playing, all throughout this run, obviously the upstairs was a little bit unfortunate, but man, if he can clean up upstairs and kind of have a similar run, he's looking really good. We could potentially see another PB from Smau here, but
137.
We got Simply in BBH. We got everybody else pretty much in lobby, early basement. So we are going to take a bit of a caster break, but do not go anywhere. Gio, Gringo, and Ely are going to be taking over in the booth for the next 2 hours. Exclamation point donate, exclamation point UA in the chat. Check out the Urban Arts. We're going to be hearing from them in just a second. So don't go anywhere, but on behalf of myself and Collins, we appreciate you guys watching. And yeah, Collins, it was great to be in the booth with you, man.
As always, see you guys soon.
I messed up the camera. We'll do the star.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban Arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
welcome back out of the break with your new comms team. It's me, Ellie, and it's Gio Gringo with me in the booth. Gio, hello, welcome to the.
Hi, Ely. How you
Hi.
doing?
I'm doing so good. How are you? It was your birthday yesterday.
It
Happy belated.
was. Yeah,
And
thank you so much.
how are we feeling being a year older?
You know, I feel wiser. I feel more
Segment
mature.
RPAs
I
of
feel more
everything.
intelligent.
What do you think is,
Just
like,
in
your
general, I
most
have a lot more value to add. I have a better perspective on life. But one thing hasn't changed. My appetite for competitive Mario. It is still there. It is still strong, and I am thrilled to be watching some of the top Mario right here, right in front of us for the next few hours with you.
I've never heard of anyone being, good on the Mao. We always want more Mario. We always want more competitive gameplay, and that's what we're here for. It's the third qualifiers weekend for GSA Pace, for the Pace event in Laurel, Maryland. We're gonna see some people that are trying to qualify, and some people that will qualify. Indeed, we have standings on the bottom from first to seventh because the top seven will be playing the Pace event in November, if I'm not mistaken. That
Yeah.
must right
You
perfect.
nailed it. You crushed it.
Oh, thank you
No
so
notes.
much.
Beautiful.
It's with
Yeah,
the time
it's
zone.
everything's on the line here today. We got the final day. We got just a few more hours of Mario gameplay to determine who the top 7 will be, who's going to be able to punch their ticket, play in the finals on stage live in person in Laurel. There's a lot to play for today.
And we talked about it right before we got live, went live. Smao did a surprising run appearance here.
Yeah.
With the 137.54, which is an amazing time. And we were talking about this. Smao had a little bit of a break for a couple of months, and then went into full grind mode, and now is crushing it.
Yeah, no, you're right. It was an 8-month break, I believe, for military service for Finland, where he's from. And then he came back 10 days, I want to say, before the second qualifier. And a couple days of just kind of 60 stars each day. First day, 60 stars the second day, and then really grinding segments, various sections of the 120 run. And in the second qualifier, he actually ended up getting a real PB after an 8-month break, winning that round of qualifiers. So even though he didn't participate in the first qualifiers, he set himself up coming into this weekend to qualify. And now with that run that he's just gotten, that 137.54, it's pretty much a sure. I actually think it is going to be a sure thing unless you have several people bop him off, which we haven't seen that many 137s in one qualifier before. Smal's going to be back in the finals for the first time since summer of 2023.
Imagine serving in the military and then coming back and just crushing it at SM64. It's just a wild fantasy to have, but Smao makes it real. Smao did it.
He did it. He's out there living our dreams. Just crushing it, doing what nobody else can. That's the kind of player he is.
Even though we like a 137.54 is an amazing time, as we said, there's still some runners that could take first place here. We see Simply on screen. We will definitely, I would think so, see Cheese very soon. And just generally speaking, a lot of these runners have the potential to come in with a number 137 or even lower, like 137.
Yeah, no, absolutely. There's a lot of amazing talent in this pool, and so 137.54, although an incredible time, we've seen times faster in qualifiers. Simply, as you said, is on pace here. He's going to have a 103 up after nailing that second Bowser throw in just a few seconds. Simply could easily take that time away from him. You never know if first place is locked up or not, and there's just incredible gameplay out there. Could we even see a 136 perhaps? Who knows?
We did before. We sure did see that before. It's rare, but it happens, and I would love to see it. I would especially love to see it when I'm on comms with you. But
it'd be perfect.
It would be quite lovely, I'd say. Would be super nice. But I'm also willing to set for another 137-ish if it has to be that.
Yeah, I guess I could take a 137.
Yeah,
That's
it's
fine.
okay.
Like it's not that special, you know. Anybody can 137. Okay,
Yeah, absolutely.
anybody can do
Come
that.
as you are,
I haven't because I've
double.
chosen not to. It's a personal choice, but
Yeah, no,
I
I
could.
respect that. I absolutely respect that. You know, some
Something in the
people
way
just
from the
have
unplugged
other
album?
things on their table on the schedule.
Stairway to
They
Heaven?
cannot, or
I
just
got
simply
this, I
don't
got
want
this.
to spend the time getting a 137 right
They
away.
don't. They, you know, it's fine. It's a choice. You know what else is a choice? Donating
Tell
to Urban Arts, which is the partner organization with GSA. Urban Arts is an incredible organization. It offers a multi-year college prep program that teaches students both the arts and technology of game design, and their senior student team makes their own video game as their final project. If you love speedrunning and you want to invest in the future of speedrunning, no better way to do it than giving to Urban Arts if you're able. Exclamation point donate in the chat, exclamation point giveaway for info on the great giveaways. There's a signed JP Mario cartridge in its original box. There are headphones, and of course there's the Nintendo Switch OLED. A lot of really great options. Exclamation point giveaway in the chat for more info on that.
It sounds so good. Also, I've heard, like rumor has it that getting the cartridge signed by our runners that gonna be attending in pace, if they sign it and you play with it, it increases your chances to PB by like 30%. That's a lot.
Yeah, I heard that. That's true. It guarantees good RNG.
Yeah. No, it's like literally that one cartridge that does not have bad RNG.
Exactly.
We all know it's cartridge based.
Crazy how that works, but that I think scientifically makes sense.
I've heard that Milo, the guy behind the event, checked every
Legend, the goat.
cartridge there is just to make sure that there's this one cartridge that has good RNG.
Oh, and simply missing this red coin, the first one in downtown here in Wet Dry World. That's going to be a little bit of a time loss. It is a great run. We mentioned before he was looking to have a 103 up, a 103.06. So just missing that 102. This run is spicy.
It is indeed. And we all know like Wet Dry World can be a little bit of a hassle, but there's a lot of movement going on, a lot of like very precise movement too. But it is looking pretty good so far, I'd say. Besides that one red coin mistake, it looked pretty clean to me.
Raisin suggesting in chat that simply fell in BBH, making this run even more incredible.
Yeah, like being that, I mean, we're also running against 138.52, but again, this is definitely the good run. 136.15, best possible time according to the splits right now. And
I believe his PB is a 137.12. Obviously, you know, there's a lot of potential time loss, including that right there, missing the wall kick. But this is an incredible pace from Simply. And if he can keep the gameplay together and minimize those time losses, we could be seeing something truly special.
Oh, and as we speak, it is. But these are, especially because when you go the way around, you know, you don't get the triple jump. Sometimes that increases like so much lag, especially when you break the box. But also, I feel like it happens when you just trigger the secret that is on the box, and that adds so much lag to the elevator part, which makes wall kicking up there even harder. So
The
it's
stage in general, just as my 16-star runner brain can't even comprehend it. There's so much complexity to any of the stages upstairs, really.
I love how you say you are definitely, you prefer 16, but it's not like you don't have a 70 star time or like
I've never run the category. I didn't even know you could get 70 stars. I didn't know that was an option.
I think I must confuse you with someone else.
Yeah, no, you're thinking of someone else. Like a really handsome dude, though. I heard, like a really good-looking guy.
Oh, I need to check them out. Absolutely. You know, I love those handsome guys. Okay, back
to the game, though. We're looking at secrets now. Wet Dry World. Simply still cruising along. It's been a little bit of a tough Wet Dry World. After this star, we have one more shocking arrow lifts. We'll get an idea of what the damage is.
This precise landing on the fence makes me you know,
Taking a pretty
like
big hit
so
here, but
nervous. It makes me
still
so
green.
nervous every time they land on the fence and then go for the Starbucks or for the star.
Fog worthy.
Freaks me out.
I'm just
trust-
nervous the entire time.
That is true. It
I
is
don't have the
never open
talent
until
to
the
even
Fat Bowser
comprehend what they're
swings.
doing, and so it just feels like at any moment anything could go wrong. But these runners are so talented, and they do make so few mistakes.
Yeah, it's really like working under pressure when it comes to this game. And Raisin just said it too in chat was he's losing like 20 seconds, and that was what I would have guessed. Also from like just being a 70-star runner and knowing at least the triple jump wall kick thing. that definitely lost a good amount. And then adding to the small mistakes that happened on hundreds earlier, yeah, the 20 seconds are definitely justified, but nothing we couldn't come back to from.
No, certainly. And if you're comparing to his event PB of a 138.52, a great time, but plenty of cushion still. He could easily lower that time here. PB 137.12 might be a little tougher at this point. He's got to play really strong for the next 3 upstairs stages, and of course Tippy, the hardest part of the run.
Not only do we offer for donations incentives that people could, get their raffle ticket for, but also if you decide to donate, and if you're, if you have a little bit of spare money that you can spend on the donation, you can also, if we reach the goal, extend the stream by 2 hours, which obviously gives our runners another 2 hours to reset and get runs.
No way. You're saying we can see more Mario potentially?
Absolutely, yeah. No, we live
I don't
in,
even believe it. We just have to donate to a great cause.
yeah, what a time to be alive, Joe. What a time to be alive.
What a time to be alive. What a world we live in.
And if you ask me, I can never get enough of Mario. So, yeah, I would love to see that. And I might even, I always throw in a little bit because I could use the good RNG cartridge as well. So, you're not gonna see me do contribute in the little donation thing here too.
There you go. It'll be perfect for your first ever 120 run. When's that happening?
Oh, it's gonna happen in October. By the end of October,
Wow.
I'm celebrating 10 years of Mario, which is not how long the game has been out, but it's how long I've been speedrunning it, which is kind of insane to think about. So that's not going to detail here, but yeah, 10 years of Mario speedrunning for me. So I'm gonna have a little bit of a 10th anniversary, and my 10th anniversary is gonna contain 120 run. My first ever.
Wow.
I never, within 10 years, I never had the guts to run the game.
Have you gotten all 120 stars like casually before, or never even that?
Yeah, no, I definitely did. I was a huge fan of this game before I even thought about speedrunning it, before I even knew what a speedrun is. What a unfortunate bomb from Simply there.
Yeah, it's tough. Otherwise,
But
the beach section was decent.
yeah, but I also, as a person that does not run 120 yet, I heard that TGI 100s can be super duper challenging, and also they just like look very difficult to perform clean and yeah, flawless.
Let alone this section. And I know you don't see a lot of runners actually die in here, but the stakes are so high because a mistake in the cave here is a death to the run. It's just too much time loss. And so it just feels very tense whenever I'm watching runs in here, but Simply expertly navigates the cave. No issues with the dives, no issues with the rollouts. Good looking THI 100 except for that little beach section there.
I can't wait to lose my first run to this.
Oh, it's like a rite of passage, I think.
No, it's gonna be. I'm gonna have such a great time. I love the music and wow, the movement into the pipe in THI here. The little.
Love the pipe music. Oh no! Simply can't get mountain clip. Quick backup though. Nice recovery.
Yeah, this can be like sometimes I get a little bit of a mind block, mental block, however you want to call it, when I miss this the first time. You're gonna see me like try and get it for like in about four shots at least. So I'm very happy to see that we could get a quick recovery on that.
Yeah, I mean that's how I am. If I miss it once, I'm gonna miss it 100 times.
Yeah, it either works right away or nothing at all. Not at all.
That's exactly right.
let us take a little bit of a look on our other runners that we got here. We got Zap Xander, a very, very good runner, but hasn't played in a while. You can see it in the, where usually a little bit of a cam would be, it says, I'm hella rusty doing no resets, which we love for this event. Honestly, no resets are a really good call, especially when you're feeling a little, a little rusty. Sad, but in general, a very good runner. Very sweet movement, and also I got lucky enough to practice with Sap a couple of times for my 120 thing, and when you talk to him, you can really tell he's like super focused on like very precise parts of tricks and strats. Like he's focusing on really like what seems like or feels like minor things. It's like, but it's so important for getting a really good time. He's like keeping an eye on all the little details, which makes his movement also like very, very precise. I know he's like working with a lot of Ouija material.
Yeah,
and
no, Sab. People have compared Sab to Ouija before, and he kind of approaches it with the same mentality, where he goes for, the toughest strats, goes for the fastest movement. He doesn't back down from anything. And he said before, his goal is to get the world record in this game. And so he's got a huge future in front of him. He's got great aspirations, and the rate of improvement he's shown early on in his career suggests that there's no reason he can't do it.
Absolutely. No, I'm a big Sap fan. So I'm really excited to see what can be done from him during this qualifying weekend, or this Sunday also. We got Gothic as well. Gothic season, y'all. We know it.
Hashtag Gothic season.
We're still on it. Very excited too. We see him on 7th right now, but I think last time it was like a 138 he put on the board.
Yeah, in the it was the second or first. It was the first qualifier. He actually PB'd in the event with a 138.53, which was huge for him. If you look too, he's 7th in this round of qualifiers. He's also tied for 7th in the overall standings. Again, top 7 go to Pace. He's tied with Green Suiji right now. Both have 31 points. I believe, I could be wrong, I believe the tiebreaker is the lowest qualifying time, which does go to Suiji, who had a 137.51 in the first qualifier. So Gothic needs one more point to beat Green Suiji out for that final qualifying spot.
Imagine being tied with Green Suiji, as if that wasn't a win on its own. It's like also very, very fascinating to me. Not that I did not believe that he could do it, it's the complete opposite, but like just keeping in mind that Green Suiji was always, for the longest time, a short category runner, and now is like getting into 120 and is absolutely crushing it. And came in with like such huge PBs and has such a good PB.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Luigi's shown that he's not limited to the short categories. He can play any facet of this game as well as anyone.
It's really insane thinking about it. The personal best is 137.11, I want to say. I think that is right. So that is like almost tied with Simply.
It's better than, if that's what it is, it's better than Simply. Simply's got a 137.12. So I mean, he's without a doubt world record capable.
And Simply has been doing 120 runs for such a long time, which does not mean that, like any of our runners is like more determined or more skilled or whatever. It's just like Suiji's brain, I think, works like different. There's like a few runners that really like have a very different perspective of like viewing and looking at strats and executing them. And also like running it out. And I think that's what makes the difference here. It's like not a skill thing, it's more like an approach thing. And how they approach to practice things differently. Like sometimes you can see Suiji stream practice for 10 hours straight, and it's like only TTM. The full day is just TTM, and that's where it comes from. That's why the improvement is like the success rate and the curve is just like so steep. And so
I think that's exactly right. He approaches the game with a level of discipline and focus that I just think most other people couldn't possibly approach the game with. He just has something different in his brain that allows him to kind of flip that switch and really focus in on the tiniest of details that ultimately add up to the biggest time saves.
No, absolutely. Thanks for taking my German ramble and putting it into the words that.
Oh, not a ramble. No, it was great. I was simply adding on to something you already perfectly articulated. You crushed it.
Oh, thank you so much, Gio. I appreciate it. This part, by the way, that Simply was doing, I've been learning TTM hundreds, and it's like so much fun. But this part is so scary, and I never would have thought that it is as scary as it is.
Yeah.
Because it's like, yeah, you roll out and then you land and then you do a little side flip. That's usually not the biggest issue, but the amount of times I died there in practice just by bonking.
It's so funny watching these really good runners, and you look at things that you take for granted, and then when you actually try to learn that specific movement, you realize how challenging it can be and how many mistakes you can possibly make. And it gives you a whole new level of respect, I think, for some of these runners.
Yeah, no, definitely. The moment I started to really grind out strats and 120 things, it's the moment I realized, oh, so you're not doing like what you do is like, okay, but this is not as simple and easy as you thought it would be. There's like crazy movements. You see, for example, I think it happens in CCM, it happens in HMC, and it happens in SSL. For the blue coin switch, they do like a little bit of a side flip ground pound to immediately switch and be face to the right direction after activating it. It's something that I did not understand. I just simply didn't realize what is going on. So I tried to land on the switch, let go of the stick so you go neutral, and then you tap to be on a still frame because that's like a quick movement cancellation. You just like tap it again and Mario still. And the next input is going to be, like an immediate, you can turn around immediately without having the turn around animation. It's like a quick turn. So I thought that what they do is like tap first like 2 or 3 times and turn around with a quick turn and then ground pound, which is actually not true. It's just a simple tiny side flip ground pound, which is so much easier. But I really try to make it as complicated as possible. It's things that you just don't see when you just watch, but it's like more complicated when you think.
You're just trying to make it more complex is cooler, You're trying to make it even more challenging because you want to play at the highest level, and I respect that. Do things a harder way. It's more impressive. That's what you're up.
It's also something that I want people to like mention when I do the runs. I want to be referred to the girl that is doing the quick turns on the Switch. I dropped it, by the way, Gio. I dropped it.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
I might. I might. Now
that first 120 run, I think that sounds like the perfect time.
I think I should be the girl that used to do quick turns. That's also something.
The girl that used to do quick turns and then actually also does them again now. It's very catchy.
I will think we'll have another meeting about this. I'm gonna check my people talk to your people.
Yeah, perfect.
Cool, great, perfect.
Have your lawyer contact me.
Such a great time. Always being on comms, loving it. Also.
Simply struggling a little with these coins in the igloo. It's not going ideally. One of them got away. Had to kill a Goomba there. Out of the igloo now. We'll see if he can recover.
I am so sure, like 100% sure that SL has a different programming on RNG, and it's like the worst. It's like the worst programming ever. Because the only this is the place where the RNG really is
another coin.
Word. It's
exactly
not
on cue. No, he uses the shell. This could be.
This is not ideal. we gotta
There
see
is a
like very
backup. I think it's
complex.
extremely challenging, though. I
Yeah,
don't know if he's
is
able
what
to do it.
I was about to say. This is gonna be like a very complex backup thing.
No.
Oh, it's not. We did not. Well, maybe
I
from like going
don't know
from.
what the proper move is here. He's going to be gone. That's it.
Oh,
A death
that
from
is
Simply at the very end of the 100 coin star. That's going to be it. He's not going to finish the run at this point. Devastating turn of events there.
really sad. Yeah, and it happens so rarely too. Like usually, I don't know. Like you really have to get extremely sad RNG to, have to do these big turns that then lead you to maybe hitting a wall or like a corner, or you lose track because the cam is also very wonky at that part. Yeah,
Really
very
tough turn
sad.
of events. The
Very
good news is, even without that run, if the event were to end right now, Simply would be in 6th place with 36 points, 5 more than 7th place behind him. So he is in a pretty comfortable spot to qualify at this point. He may not need to improve that tourney PB. This may be enough already.
True. We right now, as for now, we feel very safe. Well, you never know, Gio. You never know. We've seen some very, very surprising changes like last minute. I wouldn't not hope that for Simply, but you never know. There's like always some sort of surprise going on at the base event here, the qualifiers.
You never know. But as Simply's run bites the dust, we look to the next farthest along. We got Rhino 64 now. The big run on your screen. Just grabbed that second key, finished SWRC. Looking very green on these splits. These splits are adding up to a 147.26. And it looks like I'm checking Rhino's event PB here to see what we're comparing against. I don't see it on the run though. I don't know if we have a finished run yet.
That is a good question. Yeah, no, I don't see one either. Just for the first and second weekend, but I think this is there is none yet.
Yeah, I don't think Rhino has a finished run this weekend yet. But for reference, Rhino's PB is a 145.36, so these splits are adding up to a little over that PB. But given the minus 244 we're looking at, who knows? This could be a potentially legitimate PB run pace for Rhino.
Yeah, with the best possible time. We're on a very, very comfy pace here. We got a little bit of a pacer on our hands. Zap, meanwhile, also in SSL already. It really is, like it feels like you. I say this all the time. It feels like you blink once and they're already in like the next segment.
Yeah, the run just moves so fast.
Yeah, they're just so fast, Gio.
It's like they're trying to speed through this game. Like, what's the rush?
Yeah, like why are you in such a hurry? Like,
stop and smell the flowers.
Yeah, maybe just like enjoy the view, enjoy the game. Why don't you just enjoy the game?
Exactly.
And we got Hara back too, which I love. Hara is always in such a grind mindset. The grind set. It's insane. Hara starts when this qualifying weekend starts, and it feels like there is no break in between. It starts, and then it is like just life and playing and grinding for the whole weekend.
Yeah, it really is so impressive how Horror approaches these events. Just maximizes. I mean, I think it's like 8 hours of runs a day. Somebody can do the math for me and tell me I'm wrong. But for however many number of hours there are that you can be running, Horror's running all of those hours. And we know Horror's real PB is a 140, I think 01. Very, 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 very close to a 139. It could happen truly any day. Horror's had a number of pacers. It's just a matter of one, finally finishing the job and getting one across the finish line, and that could be today.
And this can be so hard to do too. It's like, how this game works, and all of a sudden you're like in your nerves. Like when I don't get it. You play well, and then you just like end up in tippy, and then all of a sudden you're nervous.
Yeah.
and that's usually what yeah makes or breaks it. If you can, you know, deal with the pressure of being on pace. I cannot, certainly. I can tell you, I
Oh
can't.
man, I've
But
lost my number of pacers. I also cannot.
it's, I don't know, like I get so shaky, and I think every time I PB'd, I held my hand into the cam. You could see like it was crazy, as if I was, I don't know, going on a date with Beyonce or something. It was just it was crazy. So yeah, I definitely do not have it together when it comes to nerves and Tippy, but we've also seen, again referring to Smile for example, we've seen people PB in this event setting, in this competitive event setting, where
True.
there's already pressure just by, you know, comparing against yourself to others, um and then also comparing against your best possible time, to your personal best. I don't know, it's wild that people can, you know, have double the pressure and still PB. We've seen it, it is possible, and I would love to see it for Aura.
And you mentioned Smau specifically. Smau is known. Smau, in an interview on a great podcast recently,
Tell me about it.
actually talked about how he
Mm,
just feels like he plays better under pressure, and that pressure just kind of adds to his abilities. That little level of nerves makes him focus on the details that much more. So who
hey,
knows? You know, some people say pressure makes diamonds. Maybe it's true.
well, but it is actually true. Like pressure, you know, and they put the pressure on.
Scientifically, science
Yeah,
or pressure does make diamonds.
yeah, no, that's a fact. But also, no, bring it back. Wait, you want to tell me there's a podcast about this event and the
You know,
runner?
that's the word on the street. There's a podcast that follows the events at pace, the qualifying events, the finals, covers the runner's performance, all that and more interviews, exclusive interviews with the stars of the game. That's what people are saying anyway.
Who's hosting it, and where can I find it?
Zeus44 was just on comms. He's a host, and I believe it's called Pace Pals.
Pals.
Self promo. Oh, actually, I don't think there's any self promo here. I'm promoting on behalf of Zeus.
Yeah, no, there's
Excellent.
no. But I think the other guy was this one guy that we talked earlier about, who's like the handsome guy, Gio Gringo. I think it's the name. I think I
Yeah, I
heard
heard
that.
that's a good looking dude. I heard he's a good looking dude. Got a cool mustache. That's what people are saying.
Yeah, it's a really cool mustache. That is also what people mention. Like every time I hear about this podcast, I haven't
I
heard
think you
about.
actually said something different about the mustache the first time you saw it, and the words were not as kind, and I won't repeat them here. But anyway, we got Rhino upstairs now.
Well, you know, I'm also like, yeah, no, I don't, no, it's a great mustache. Don't let me rain on your parade, Joan. It's a great mustache.
Gringo likes it.
I love my Gringo loves it.
That's all that matters. Oh, she's in chat. There we go.
Hi, Gringo. We have a little bit of a buffer situation on Horace end. I hope this is not. Oh, we're back. I think. Woo. Thank goodness we're back.
12-5 slide time. That's incredible. Although you
Wow.
said buffering, do we have to worry about splicing?
Oh, it could. I mean, you never know. People surprised me before with their, you know, things that they were
Nah, I
doing.
trust Horror. I trust
don't-
Horror. Oh, Horror
Oh.
missing one of the red coins.
This is such a that's like physical aching in my heart when I see it. It's like I'd rather miss both than just missing one. Like it hurts. It hurts physically.
It
when I see
hurts.
it.
I mean, it's harder to miss one than both, I feel like. You have
Yeah,
to be
just-
very precise. Your angle has to be so perfect to only just snag one of those coins and miss the other one.
It doesn't make me too happy knowing that, you know, it takes more precise movement to F up this exact way. It's, don't love it.
Yeah, that's tough.
And we have Rhino finishing up 100 coins here. There's only one more left, and then we move on to THI.
That's right. And looking at these splits, we're now at a minus 324. Again, PB is a 145. I have taken it down. I don't remember the exact time, but it is a 145 something. These splits are lining up to a 147.26, but minus 3 minutes. Quick math shows that this is on pace for a real PB from Rhino.
want to check for you. The personal best is the 145.35.
35. Those are the digits I was missing.
Yeah. So, this is a really good run, and we're a little bit. I have like 40, 39 left. So a lot could change, and also like in our / in Rhino's favor. It does not always have to be, a time loss. We could also like save more time and see what happens here. And get
Yeah, why
maybe
not just drop a 142 right here? 3-minute PB.
I would love a little Rommel. And it really is insane to think that we are like 60% through the game and we're still on the best possible time of 140.41.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible. This is a really, really impressive run from Rhino.
I'm really, really excited to see, hopefully, see Rhino finish this run. We got Sab also, like, again, moved from SSL to HMC. We
You
all
looked
know
away. You blink and they're on the next level.
absolutely. And we know there's like challenging parts in HMC, especially the 100 coin star. Is very, very intense. A very long star as well. I think it's around 2 minutes. Oh, and we get to see. Let me hold on. I don't want to, I don't want to do it. I don't want to be that person. That is looking good. Come on. And we got it. The
Nice.
HMC BLJ from SAP. Perfect. Perfectly
Love a
performed.
good Toxic Maze BLJ. Always so impressive to me. I've messed around with it a little bit, and
Yeah.
I do not understand it even in the slightest.
I really wanna at least, try a little and see what how much I would understand. I think a lot of things that I heard was that it is a certain rhythm of mashing. Obviously, you have to like really time it because the most speed comes out when you the small part where your backwards long jump hits the little wall, the little
Right.
yeah. So I think you have like a very precise timing to really make sure you're hitting that and getting the most max speed out of this. So most people were talking about it like as there's like a specific rhythm that you gotta keep, and if you got that one down, and it's like a little better. It's like still difficult, but it's a little better.
There you go. Well, it's gonna be perfect. You're a musician. You can do rhythm.
Yeah, most of the time, I think. Sometimes I'm good. Sometimes I'm good at it. I'm not sure if I can, tell my hands to do the same. Like I'm good with feeling the rhythm. Am I good at tapping the rhythm? Not so sure. We're gonna
Only
see
one
it.
way to find out. Oh, Rhino missing the blue coin there. That's always so frustrating.
Yeah. I mean, you can.
Like, isn't a huge time loss, but it just mentally is annoying whenever that
Yeah.
happens.
You see it and you dislike it. Well, you can control the weather.
Yep.
It's like RNG. Well, what can we do?
Unless you're Gothic, and you can always control that it is #Gothic season.
It is Gothic season. You're gonna be ready for.
Oh, the coin just dipping a little too low in the water there. Mario's got to swim to get that final yellow coin.
And we are back on track, I think. Alright. A little bit of okay. Alright.
Speaking
Ooh.
of Gothic, Gothic just gets Owless and Womps. Gothic season, Gothic making a play to improve that tourney PB, get a few more points, and sure up that qualification spot. Rhino missing the second red coin. We're off rhythm here in this cave. You got to watch out here. Mistakes can be very costly.
That walking off seemed like so scary. It really looked as like if we're about to fall into the void. We're good here. You can probably tell that now at this point there's a little bit of the nerves playing in and coming in.
Yeah, I mean, this is particularly, I think, a nerve-wracking star. Just any mistake here can tank the whole run, even with a 3-minute buffer on what you're comparing against. So,
and I mean, you also don't really, you cannot look inside of our runners' heads, and we all have, that one segment, that one stage, that one star that is giving us a hard time, or is giving us a mental block. Even I usually have that with Tama. Tama Plus
Yeah.
is like going well for months, and then there's like a period where I like for weeks I just won't get it, and I don't understand what the issue is. And I think every runner has a star that is like that for them.
I have that in 16 star. It's all of the segments between LBLJ and bits.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm
Same
saying.
thing.
Like every
Same
runner has like
thing.
a little bit of a segment that it's not going well for a bit of it.
Exactly. It's
But
tough
yeah, you
out
never know.
there.
So maybe Rhino just like also doesn't love hundreds. I mean, you don't know. Hundreds are usually not the most loved ones in the entire run.
Some of the
Yeah.
toughest aspects for sure. I mean, it's the most technical gameplay. They're the longest stars. You have to be so precise in all your angles with everything with 100 coins to really optimize them. Either way, the good news is 100 THI 100 is behind Rhino, and now the Koopa race has been won.
I think
and
the
it
best
looks like we're moving on.
the best example for that, or is, you know, there's this, and I hate to mention it, but I also think we can mention it. There's this clip of Simply where he's like jumping off the pole of the flag there, the goal of the Koopa race, and into nowhere, and the run's dead. And now we've seen it earlier. Simply is not doing that anymore. Like, it's, you know, you learn from your mistakes, and maybe that is also what we just, you know, saw. There was very, very safe. Like, it felt like a safe walking through the red coin section in TJ hundreds. Maybe we died there before. I don't know.
Who
But
knows?
yeah. However, we got it. We're through. We're doing good.
On to the
When-
third easiest stage now. And I do want to point out, it's time to look back at Sabzander's run because we have looked away. He is in the next section.
It is insane. It really is insane.
I don't know if it was double firsties or sorry, the second wall kick was a firstie there. If it was the angle was not quite right, I didn't see. But not able to get the waterfall star. Gotta go back up the mountain. This is a pretty big time loss.
It is unfortunate, really. But this is. Oh, we went to.
Scale the mountain.
We switched it up. Yeah, I see. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder why we did not go for a second try, but maybe he felt like not too sure about it.
Yeah, I wonder that too. I think we'll probably see it here though. Looks
Fresh
like
coach.
Ryan is setting up the
Especially
waterfall.
Yeah, especially because it's like we are dealing with
Nice.
single segment splits, so you can see it. There's TTM as a, you know, big one, and then you can see all the little stars coming up. So you got to do them in a row. You got to do them in the right order. So yeah, that was interesting, but a good call because now we got them both. So we're good
I
now.
do want to see. It looks like. Can I share some good news from Sarah Starunka in chat?
I'm
Pause
paused.
champ.
Pausing my champs.
They're paused. I'm holding.
Yeah.
Rhino
Hold.
missing the monkey. I got Taco Bell. Oh my gosh. Wow. What a phenomenal. This is incredible. Breaking news.
Oh,
We got Taco Bell.
I love how we missed like two very unfortunate things.
We did miss a little monkey mishap.
Yeah, we did miss the monkey, and also Sab was trying to get the long jump here on the wall with a wall kick, but we had a slightly off angle, so there was no chance for us to wall kick, which led him to fall down the entire volcano and had to climb back up. That is a big time loss. I mean, it's not like, you know, devastatingly bad. It's not a run killer, but definitely cost him like 15 at least.
Yeah, no, it's pretty significant time loss there.
But Sarah
It
got
looks like
Oh,
Sam
no.
is comparing to a 146. We know, as he says in his caption, I'm hella rusty, doing no resets. But that is a bummer to see, of course. Looks like loss of 24 seconds compared to where he previously was on these splits.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I think there's one more star for Wilco to get in SSL, and then we're done with that segment too. Meanwhile, Hara also in SSL doing a little bit of a red coin situation here.
I did notice Horde. I didn't see what happened. I just saw the death, the Horde being thrown out of the stage. But Horde did. Oh, Rhino almost jumping off the edge there on accident. Horde did die previously on SSL, so that's going to be a time loss. We'll be able to see kind of what that effect is shortly once he finishes up the stage.
Fortunately, missing the Z slide here, which definitely gives you a good amount of speed that was missing now. It's not biggest issue. It's not like a big deal, but probably annoying if you already died before. Then you most likely want to grab every single time save that you can get, and everything that then is not like perfect just adds up and adds on the pressure. I hope Hara is still good with the mindset. Oh.
Yep,
Okay.
got to get that coin since one other one escaped. This is another tough 100 coin star, I think. Just
Absolutely.
with the potential for RNG, coins flying every which way.
You can't really miss one because
Yeah.
the moment you miss one, you gotta grab the Goomba inside. It's yeah, not ideal. We don't have much room to play with here when it comes to coins, and you really want to make sure, you know, you want to be fast, but you also want to be very, very safe on grabbing coins.
Yeah, it's an unforgiving star to be sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did we get a gold?
Wow, we did get a gold from Rhino. I can see the comparison. Unfortunately, they don't have it up. But yeah, we always love to see the rainbow splits.
Love a gold.
And we're not going for breezeless here. We're immediately
Watch out for that
almost.
chuck here. That was pretty scary.
Okay, no, we good. You know, it was you know, they gotta make it
Doing my
exciting.
breathing exercises, you know. I want to make sure my breath is good. It's like a
Yeah,
yoga
no,
thing. I'm like really in my health era.
It's like a voice thing for me. Oh no! Oh my God, Hara! That is a reset.
Oh, I missed it. What happened?
We didn't clip the fence on the, you know, how we side flip, and pretty much ledge grab cancel fence clip to fall down and grab the other secret coins that are in SSL.
No.
So we just fell right through and did not grab a single secret. Which then is, yeah, you cannot climb all the way up. That is a reset.
So that's a reset from horror on to the next one.
Sap already in another stage. You see it?
Sab in another stage. We'll check in again once he's out of CCM.
Oh.
Oh, this blue coin from Wilco is beautiful. This is the RNG you dream of.
Oh, that is. Gio, did you know that there's a 57% chance of this blue coin dropping?
Wow. And what is the percent chance that we reach our donation goal of $30,000 to extend this event another 2 hours, 2 more hours of Mario action? And along with that, it would be raising another roughly $1,500 on behalf of Urban Arts, an incredible organization. Urban Arts serves low-income school districts in New York and inspires the next generation of diverse game designers. 91% of their students are BIPOC, 50% are young women, and 10% are gender non-conforming. A great way to support those marginalized communities. A great cause to give to! !Donate in the chat.
My heart is saying 100% to answer that very long question of yours. That was also like necessary to be that long. Absolutely. Just almost lost, you know, I almost forgot what I wanted to say, but yeah, definitely 100%. I'm 100% sure. My heart is telling me.
Oh,
that
this RNG from the money bag was really
always
tough.
The money back. It is the money back all the time.
I mean, every single one of those coins just sprinted away as fast as possible. That coin disappears.
Yeah.
Oof. Tough look for Rhino.
It's a SSL situation. Right. That's just what it is. Oh, okay, we're in.
A little more tough RNG here. Also, Rhino had a little bit of trouble getting into that igloo, bonking on the side. The run's still looking good, though. We're still minus 330 on this 147 comparison.
I'm so attached to this Rhino run. I know we can. It's forbidden. We cannot. But I'm like low-key attached. They're a 7.
Or shouldn't?
We shouldn't. We shouldn't be.
But I think we will.
We yeah, it's already happening. I'm already like there's strings and I'm attached.
The heart wants what the heart wants.
Yeah. What can I say? I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little Mario guy.
A little guy, just a little Mario guy, just a little speedrun guy.
Yeah. I enjoy the speedrunning and I feel for it. And sometimes I feel more for it when it's a good run.
Like this one.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that RNG was much better. One of the coins
Oh,
not
oh,
cooperating here.
Yeah,
Oh,
we don't want to be in a simple situation, so good call.
Too soon.
I'm sorry.
I'm still recovering from that.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to be, commentator that also, gives some pictures for the viewers, some like things they can, see. I just wanna I commentate. That's what I do.
You're just a little Mario commentator.
I'm just a little commentator.
Speaking of Simply's back up now, bottom of the screen, running in. JRB joined alongside Cheese. Cheese doing, I believe it's Cheese's first runs of the day. Cheese is in second place right now with a phenomenal performance yesterday, a 138.43. Missing frame walk, there. That's a bit of a bummer, going to back it up. But Cheese is in a very solid position. That second place, if the event were to end right now, Cheese would easily qualify with 53 points. That would put him in third, well into that top 7, easily punching his ticket to Laurel, Maryland. And again, Cheese is the defending champion, winning Summer Pace 2024 with the first ever live 137.
And I know it's not about the looks. It's all about the skill, but can we just talk about how crazy good Cheese is looking with the bluish hair? It looks so good. I'm so, fascinated because usually, that's like
Blue
crazy
hair
color.
rocks. I
Hair
love the blue
color.
hair. It's pretty
Yeah.
sick.
It is so sick.
Huge fan.
Just want to refer to a question that we had in chat. It says, how many runners are there in total? And the answer is that we have as many runners as are doing 120 and are also on Run GG, because if you are going live and you do 120, there's always a chance that you will be displayed on this screen here. And if your time is good enough, you'll qualify. So there's like not a range of runners or like a certain amount of runners. Every single person that plays this game and runs 120 can qualify.
It's true. The qualifiers are an open event, open to all who want to participate. Speedrunners, possibly you. Could be you on the screen.
It could be me if I did 120, but we're getting there.
Go do your first 121 right now. You'll get on the screen. I know the guy who's in charge. I'll talk to him.
You know what? I'm like kind of in the middle of something. I'm doing comms right now, and I don't think I can focus on the 6 screens that are in front of me right now, plus that one screen that I would have to, pay attention to when I'm running.
Sounds like a skill issue.
It is. No, it absolutely is. I'm gonna be very honest with you. I'm having an issue with skill.
Well, I say fix that. Fire up the console and do a run. Speaking of firing up the console, I learned recently my console's been on for I have no idea how long. I don't remember the last time I played the game, but my console was on this morning, so.
No way.
Whoops.
It's been like moons have passed. Like
the moons, as you know, it's been so long we're actually not even using conventional time to measure it. We're talking about moons.
Yeah, no, moons have passed ever since. Like many moons, a lot of moons.
A lot of moons.
Like talking about Breath of the Wild, you know how like after,
what a reference.
After a week, they give you the what's it called? Like the I don't know the English. I think it's the blood moon, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. And those kind of moons have passed.
Wow.
Several times. Several.
Solid reference. What a great literary reference, Breath of the Wild.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's incredible. Jack London, great author. Rhino in TTC, finishing up TTC 100 here, avoiding that invis wall. Shout out Pannon. And on to the final stretch of this star. Still minus 3.5 minutes. I mean, this is a phenomenal run. Best possible time, 1:42.32. Again, the PB is a 1:45.34.
5, yeah, 35.
That's what I said.
It is a 1:45.35. So yeah, we are on a very, very hard run here. And we're getting closer to, the moment they all been waiting for. I'm not sure if Rhino goes for it, but I think does do Carpeless. And I know it's been some time, and the trick has been around for a while now, but people are still just as excited. Still.
Harpalus, that's not a real thing. Only Task can do that, right?
I mean, Gio, I think during your time where you left the console running, and
For many moons.
probably the same amount of time, I think you missed a few things in this game. But I can give you a quick briefing in our break later.
Oh, perfect, great. Thanks so much. Just teach me
I'll show
Carpalus
you
during
some
the break. Show me the ropes.
Yeah, no, absolutely, I will do that.
Oh, is
what
this
a-
moving from Rhino?
I love moving.
It's become the new meta. Everyone's doing moving. All the cool kids do it. You won't catch me doing stopped moving.
I think I messed with it for a little while, but it is definitely, it's good. I want to keep it as a backup for when I accidentally, enter too early and you got to do it moving. And I think that is a great option to have, a great strat to do. I don't see myself doing it on the regular as a main strat. But maybe, you never know.
I also don't think it's going to make it into my normal gameplay, but mostly because it isn't in 16 star at all, and I think it would slow me down to grab it.
Yeah, it might slow you down just a little bit. But
I just don't think the time save is there for me.
you could probably try to find a way to, just straight BLJ into upstairs and then do it. I think then you could maybe.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'll give that a shot. I actually already know how to LBLJ into the upstairs area. I do it quite often.
So you're almost there, like
Yeah.
halfway. Yeah.
I just got to get past the pesky invis wall.
I think you can do it. I'm a believer.
All right, that makes one of us.
I just
Meanwhile-
realized. Oh, sorry, please.
You go. No, it sounds like you're a continuation of the topic. Hit us. Let's see what you got.
I wanted to say I just realized that it's showing Rhino's heart rate in the top left.
Oh, it is. You're right.
Just mentioned that, which is kind of nice to see now that it's like coming close to the last few stars.
It's still pretty low. I mean, 80 isn't that within resting range? I think like a
That is.
resting
be
heart rate. I'm not a doctor.
I mean,
Between 60 and 100, this is very much a resting heart rate. So Rhino, not even concerned. We're getting up there as we go into. Well, if you look at the splits, this is it. This is the moment. This is carpetless.
I'm so focused on that little heart rate counter up there.
Oh boy.
Okay. Are we gonna do? Oh, it's first.
This is it. Yeah, it's the first of these splits. We're well on our way, approaching the warp now. Well done.
Good.
Makes it to the warp well. The next nerve-wracking section here, approaching the window. This window wall kick is a tight window. It's only a 2-frame availability. I think you need a second or third frame here. Nails
And
it.
that looked good. You would think carpetless itself, like the whole trick, is the hardest thing. I think it's the movement too. But let's hold up. Let's hold it
We're
for
gonna
a second.
reset up. Rhino didn't like it. I think it's the right move to reset this up. Make sure the
Looks
beginning
good.
is good.
Oh. Okay. We're good. Didn't die.
No fatal mistakes yet.
Okay.
And we're off.
All right. This is looking fourth. Yep.
We're
and
off.
we got it.
Wow. Well done, Rhino. Nailing carpetless. A little iffy on the setup. Took their time. They finally get it. We're cruising. Minus 330 still. Didn't lose too much time off of these splits. 143 best possible time. This is absolutely PB pace for somebody who has a PB of 1:45:35. I nailed it that time with no help.
Imagine, and still like this. I'll only focus on the heart right now, but it's still that heart rate with all the, like reapproaching and readjusting and having to, set it up again and again. I think my heart would explode.
I agree. I certainly wouldn't be having a resting heart rate right now. Meanwhile, Rhino is just unfazed by the moment.
And maybe it's just like, like this little, what is it, like a fitness bracelet?
Yeah, like a Fitbit thing.
Yeah, maybe just put it on like someone else, and it's tricking us now. Maybe
I like that play. If I ever get a heart rate monitor on stream, I'm doing that.
Just out of belief. Well, now we at like 98, 97. But that's like still all right. That's me after a coffee or 7. Oh my, coffee.
Feels like a lot of coffees. Oh, a little bit of a spill there. Not a huge deal in the grand scheme of things, though. Yeah. Easily backed up.
All right.
Oh, Sabzander missing the triple jump dive. The triple jump was, or the double jump was a little too big, falling off the sub there. DDD 100. Oh, going with the minimal setup. Almost very cool, but the angle is not right.
Hoopy in chat says his heart rate monitor could be broken, or he's in Zen Ultra Instinct mode, which is what I see. I see the latter. I see.
I agree. I think we're just Ultra Zen.
Oh.
A little nerve-wracking there.
Yeah, maybe a little nervy. We're taking it. I'm taking a chill
I assume
here.
this is 100 coin, but I don't think Rhino even bothered with the fly guy.
Yeah, no. I think, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, now that you say it, I think can be a little bit of a time loss if you really don't catch any coins. Is it worth it? Like, you gotta be very precise on the rest. Then, I'm gonna make sure that you don't, Also keeping in mind that Balakatu RNG happens 2 times here. I don't know if I would risk it. Not grabbing the fly guy, I mean.
Big Cheese in chat. He was presumably speaking about Rhino. On my league team, I can confirm this guy only gets nervous when he has to BLJ. It looks like we will not be seeing any nerves then from Rhino because there are no BLJs left in this run.
That's really insane to me to think. I mean,
beautiful Cali kill there. That was phenomenal. We're still gonna have to get the Chucky though. We're 5 coins short.
All right. This
is a little Monka. There's some risk with the Chucky.
Oh, wow. That was such an early rollout though. Like if you roll out first frame here, you could easily overshoot. But
let me tell you, Rhino was not nervous about that. That heart rate is only at 89.
Wow, incredible, really incredible. We're like halfway, well over. We only have 2 stars left, and then we're on to bits. Insane.
Next up, these tricky triangles. Let's see how tricky these triangles really are. What does Rhino have to say about it?
They certainly are for me. Okay, we gotta like. Oh wow.
I thought that might not be enough.
Yeah, me neither. I thought that was, sometimes you gotta back it up by running against the fence for a little longer, trying to, build up that speed again. I really did not think it was enough speed. But good. We're maybe also like just it would be insane for them to YOLO it here. But it looks like we are. Maybe it's also like a little bit of a, feeling safe enough with all that time safe in the back, in the pocket already. Woo.
Oh, having a little bit of trouble and swinging in the breeze. This is a tough backup. Wow. Nails it.
Oh my god, it was so close though. It was. Whew.
That had me nervous. I know the heart rate monitor says, mid 90s here. My heart rate alone is already in the 100s. So yeah, I don't know how Rhino's doing it.
Higher than Rhino's right now. Okay, but we're
on to bits. 119 stars collected, just 1 left. That's bits reds, followed by 3 Bowser throws. Rhino is flying. Again, the PB is a 1:45.35. Best possible time is a 1:43 here. This could be a monster PB.
It could be. Yeah, definitely. It will be, I believe. Meanwhile, unfortunately, Sap Missing early cycle in Fire C, that will cost probably around 14 to 17 seconds. It's a big time loss, but again, Sap is doing no resets. Is according to him, hello Rusty, to quote. Oh, we're not even like, did we not even try to side flip here and avoid the fire? I love that. I think I'm in love with Rhino's gameplay. It's different and I love it.
Just not even concerned. So unbothered. Just like that heart rate. For the first time I've seen, we just broke into triple digits, but we're back into the 90s.
It is. Okay. I mean, we are almost there, Gio. Hold me. I cannot.
This is it. Coming to collect the 8th red coin. I noticed people in chat are mentioning the Sig Bop 143.53 Siglimix time. It's going to be tight. There has been some time loss in this bits. And to get the Sig Bop, we could only afford 19 seconds of time loss.
We are going to witness.
But it is possible.
Most likely witness.
About 10 seconds roughly of air time here with 3 good throws. This should be a Sig Bop.
Humongous PvPs. I'm like, oh. Okay. That's one. All right. Just 2 more, Rhino. You got this.
That's a little wide left.
A little too far left, but no big deal. I mean,
it won't affect the overall pace. It could be the end of the Sig Bop. The second throw, rather the third throw is successful, and now the final bomb.
Come on! Oh,
no!
just too slow on the spinning. Otherwise, we could have gotten that platform bump. But there we go, and that is it. 3 throws.
144.
What an insane PB to get throughout the event.
The official time just missing the 143, a 144.02, a new PB for Rhino. PB by over a minute and a half, lowered from a 145.35. Phenomenal run from Rhino. Can we get GGs, claps, drakes, whatever it is in the chat?
The GGs, the Abobas, not to be forgotten. We need the Abobas.
Yeah.
Obviously.
On the
GG.
second throw, like I did it right, but the camera was messed up.
And Gio, I don't know about you, but I need a break after this run. I need to grab another coffee and I need to calm down a little because that one was a little too hot for me. So we're gonna leave you with a little bit of tiny clip about urban arts, and we'll be back, Gio, right? We'll be back
in a second. That sounds great. Let's do it.
All right.
Yo, since you've been around, Beefs, Phoenix.
Hello and welcome back from a little break that we just took. We all had some time to, get our calm down moment from that super hot Rhino PB that we just witnessed. I'm still here with Gio in the booth, and we're gonna keep you company throughout the event for the next hour.
Yeah,
Gio.
let's ride that high from that 90-second PB, a phenomenal PB. And what better way to follow it up? We got another run upstairs right now. Sabzander in THI on THI 100 on a no reset. His own words, I'm hella rusty. I think rust is different for different people. He's still doing things I could never do.
Yeah, I think the best possible time in THI from a 139.54 is not too shabby. It is all right,
Okay,
So,
like a sub 140, I guess, is fine.
yeah, no, we're still okay. I think it's just a little bit of rust for for when you're a top runner at super high expectations. I would gladly take that as my PB and dip forever, but that's just me. Yeah, that's just me.
You and me both.
Yeah, it's just us, just the two of us. And also, we have Gothic in LLO. Love to see it. Also on a pretty good pace right now, but also running against the 140.
Yeah. But
G-
to your point, it is really, really good pace. The best possible time is a 136.47 here. We're about to finish. This is the last star left in the stage. Oh, missing the ground pound. That's going to be a little bit of time, but still a 136.51 best possible time still. This is a phenomenal run. Certainly a 139 pace with a, continuing on this good gameplay. We could even see a 138 out of this.
Yeah, no, we're still like, this is still extremely good, extremely, PBable, and also just, according to, or coming to the event leaderboard, there's so much time to
I just want to give
improve. And also we got Cryptic on the screen now. We still got
I just wanna give
Wilco.
up, man.
We have Dista, but Dista has been there before the break, I think. I wanna say that Dista has been on the
This
screen.
has been up on the screen, yeah. I think, there's so many people running this game. Beast, it looks like taking a reset. Heading back to Gothic really quickly with that incredible pace, there are implications here. You'll see Gothic is 7th place for these qualifier heats that just measures this weekend at the bottom of your screen. If Gothic can move up into 6th, 5th, or any other position that can get a few more points, that will break the tie with Green Suiji and give Gothic sole possession, of 7th place, that final qualifying spot for the finals. So there are big implications for this run that Gothic's on right now.
So this is, we're still like, just a tiny bit off, so there is a little bit of pressure on Gothic, but there's like also so much room still. Again, last qualifying weekend, we saw Gothic getting a 138 on the board, and I'm more than positive that Gothic will do it again, because it's Gothic season after all, and PBs just fall.
They just happen. Gothic just chips away at that PB, and just every few weeks it feels like just drops a new PB.
And I love that for Gothic. Gothic is a good guy, has been around for so long, has given me advice on my when I was just a tiny little guy. Aiming for 1 hour. Gothic was in my chat and was like, stop resetting. And I was like, and now it's, yeah, stop resetting, you don't need it. And I was like, well, yeah, actually that is quite true. I don't need it. I have a 103. I don't need to reset. And now I got a 49, so well, that's something.
There it is, a low 49 at that, almost a 48. I think Gothic has probably given advice to everyone in the community at this point. Gothic is one of the original members, an OG, been around for even longer than you, Ely, and you have some time in this game. You mentioned your 10-year anniversary, a full decade is coming up. So Gothic has spent a long time playing this game. Few people know the game, the community, the lore, all of it better than Gothic.
True, and I think the PB was like also in the 47 range, probably around that time, maybe a little higher. Not sure. It's been 10 years, Gio. Don't quote me on that. But regardless, when we think back, 10 years ago, there was like not a 30 acts inside. We only had 40 PBs. I think what was the Sigma world record back then? It was like 145, 46-ish, 42, 43, something. I think it was a 43 maybe. Not too sure anymore. Again, I'm old now. I've seen so many PBs, I lost track. But yeah,
You see all these world records. You can't possibly keep track of them. Besides,
Like-
come on, you're just a little bit younger than I am. We're both old. The reality is, our memory's gone.
yeah, it's you know, my eyes are getting bad. I can't hear you, Gio. I'm like actually having you on 200% right now. Just
Yeah.
to...
I'm sitting in a retirement community right now. I don't know about
Oh wow. Oh, that's how's it there? Because I'm like
Great.
looking for places. And I'm trying
you.
to.
Yeah, come on. There's a unit open next door. Be my
Oh my
neighbor.
God.
It'll be great.
We should do that for Mario runners only, like a retirement home for Mario runners, and it's
I
just
love it.
consoles everywhere, and like everyone's complaining in a very angry, loud voice because they can't like see anything or don't know what's going on anymore because we're all old, or you know, about to be, but you also age differently when you play this game, I can tell you.
True. You age faster and you get
Yeah.
angrier.
Yeah, it's like a Benjamin Button thing, but the other way around. Like,
But the worst possible way.
yeah, like the normal person aging, but faster.
Exactly.
Yeah. So it's like not quite like Benjamin Button. It's just normal people aging but fast. Anyways, we got Sav in TTM now. I told you, you blink, and it's like
New state
yeah.
every time.
Insane. We do see Wilco in BOB finishing BOB actually right now and heading to SSL. So I think this is where most people would say, you know, BOB is like the Worms Fortress of 120. That's like where the run begins. In terms of like, this is where the run is kind of now starting to build up and getting exciting. That's what we have as 70-star runners after Worms Fortress. If you get out of Worms Fortress, that's, you know, in Germany we'd say half a rent, but I'm not sure if that's the saying. But it should be if it's not.
I like it. Well, let's start using it.
Like a half a rent, you know, we're halfway there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, having a little bit of a closer look on the Wilco run for y'all, and also Dista in SSL right now with another, now finishing up hundreds. So it's this and then another one, and we are leaving SSL as well. Wilco with a clean first star here with the first Tama, I want to say. And yeah, no runs besides Cheese. We've seen everyone, and Beast, sorry, miss on Beast here. We have a lot of runs in the further gameplay. Love to see it. Perfect Golf on their way to BOB.
Always fun to watch these deeper runs as Gothic wraps up CCM. A little bit of time lost there. Best possible time is still 1:37.11. We're minus 32 on those splits. Again, those splits aligned to a 140. But if we could see Gothic sneak some more points, Beast is the spot immediately ahead of him. Beast is still doing runs, as a chatter pointed out. Callie looks to be done for the event, so bopping Callie would guarantee more points for Gothic, whereas bopping Beast still gives Beast the opportunity to bop him back. Either way, a lot of excitement, a lot of mystery. What's going to happen, we don't know, and that's the excitement of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. But I think we could still use a little bit more time just to, you know, give our runners a little bit more of a chance to really improve and really get that run that they are grinding for and that they deserve. Gio, do you have any idea that comes to mind when you're thinking of extending?
Wow, it's so funny you mentioned that. I think there is something. If we raise enough money to hit that goal, you see it at the bottom of the screen. We've raised $28,532.68. If we can hit that $30,000 donation goal, it will extend the stream by 2 hours. You might ask, what are we donating to? We're donating to the Urban Arts, an incredible organization that serves hundreds of students in their game design program with 100%, I'll say that again for emphasis, 100% of graduating seniors earning college acceptances compared to a rate of 50% by their peers. That's phenomenal. That's incredible work that the organization does. It's a great cause. If you find yourself willing and able to donate, !donate in chat. There are also incentives, which I will drop giveaways in chat. I don't have them pulled. I do have them pulled up. I lied. I came prepared. A $20 donation enters you into the raffle to win an HDMI modded N64 console, courtesy of Artemis, I believe. $25 donation enters you into the raffle for a Nintendo Switch OLED, and then a $10 donation, will enter you into the raffle to win some headphones. There are some really good options out there. I think there's also a cartridge, signed cartridge by the finalists in the original box with a $15 donation. So please consider donating. There are great giveaways. There's great incentives. It's a phenomenal program, and we might get more Mario.
I desperately need more Mario. It's what I love. It's what I do. And I'm already, trying. I'm already doing my part, but I cannot do it without you. So if you have some spare money, it would be highly appreciated. It's a win-win. It's a good cause. No matter if you, get the cartridge or whatever you're aiming for or not, at the end of the day, you saw more Mario, plus you are donating to a good cause. So win-win. No matter what you do, it is. And it also does not have to be, like you see people, we have a top donation also like from $1,000. It doesn't have to be that. If you have like one or two, that's already, it's adding to the pot. So yeah, that being said, let's take a closer look and see what we've missed throughout our little urban art.
Spiel, if you will. To use, is Spiel German?
How would you spell it? It sounds like it.
S-P-I-E-L, maybe.
So we have S-P-I-E-L, which is a game. But it sounds really German. I think it might be.
I'm gonna go with German.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say it. You can disagree if you want. I'm gonna go with it. Spiel is play, isn't it? Or game? Yeah, look at you. Ron knows German in chat. Good for you. Yeah. Meanwhile, Gothic working his way through BBH. Look away if you are not a BBH enjoyer. Play with those rubber bands. We still have 4 stars to go here, but Gothic is cruising his way through the very scary stage, fighting the big boo on the balcony now.
Do you think it's a good idea if you commentate on the BBH?
I think we're past the dangerous part, actually. So I think we're in safe territory. We are no longer hunting ghosts.
Wow. Well, I think it's so interesting that you such an emphasis on the word hunting. But loving that. You know what I'm missing though, Gio? What we have not seen ever since we are on comms.
What is that?
I'm missing classic just so happened to be a race situation where we see 2 runners kind of having a little bit of a race, even though it was not intentional. It just happened to get the runs at the same time, started the runs at the same time. Usually I get to see that when I'm on comms, and I'm really hoping for it because it adds a little extra spice.
Yeah. Who doesn't love extra spice?
I love extra spice.
A little bit of spice, everything nice. Sugar, spice, everything nice. Isn't that something? Isn't that a quote from something? Somebody can tell me.
Probably. I couldn't tell you. It's not my language, but I believe you if you say so.
Perfect.
Do you like really spicy food, Gio? I'm interested.
It depends on the type of spice. I'm a little bit of a baby when it comes to spice.
Like when food is very hot, like chili hot.
Are you a spice fan?
It depends. Like a little bit is good, and also like I would say like a mid-range. But I'm not the person that loves to feel tortured whilst eating. So I'm not the person that goes in and is like, oh yeah, can you add some like jalapenos and some chili too, and maybe also give me the hot sauce. I'm not that kind of.
I'm the same way. Habanero is always too spicy for me. I know that. I can't do habanero. Sometimes jalapeno's okay. Even that can be a little too much for me sometimes. I'm just a little guy.
We're all just little guys at the end of the day.
I guess I don't know.
Well,
So true.
yeah.
Meanwhile, let's check back in with Sab. We're on to the next stage. That's it for SL. We're on to the legendary Wilco clip. Do 120 runners ever get this?
According to GTM, I'm pretty sure runners do never, 120 runners do never get it, and yeah, it seems to be confirmed here. Sab, unfortunately, has to do the casual thing here.
Exactly. Based on this sample of one, no runners ever get that.
Go
It's never
in,
been done.
bro!
Maybe
Nope.
we'll see it one day.
Never seen it, never will. Maybe, probably, perhaps. I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm just here. I'm just talking.
Speaking of finishing stages, though, Gothic now done with BBH, still minus 34. On to DDD 100, a very challenging and infamous star, if you will. A lot of technical skill required to finish this one. Let's see if he can hold it together. This is a really good run from him, though. 137.28, best possible time still.
Really good pace, yeah, I agree. It would not be the first time without trying to be the comms cursed person here. But honestly, I talked about this last time when I was on comms, and you cannot, I cannot, we gotta talk about the game. So, so I'm gonna just say it. DDD 100 is a difficult thing to perform, like very, very clean, very, very decently. There's a lot of factors that come into play. Not too much of an RNG situation, we don't have that, but it's just like very precise movement. There's a lot of lag going on in the whole submarine thing. The
sub adds a lot of polygons to the game to load, which makes it super laggy, which adds an extra element of technical gameplay. You got to be very precise and intentional with your camera work here.
You know that I went to 3D modeling school, right?
I've heard about that.
And that was actually like so interesting for me to then learn that for games, apparently for games.
Gothic missing the triple jump dive. Sorry to interrupt you, but that's a bit of a mistake there from Gothic.
But I think we are back again. DDD 100 is difficult, is hard, is challenging. So
really tough star, making me pretty nervous here.
it is. I wish we had a heart rate display from Gothic right here.
This game.
Or the commentators, honestly. My heart would be through the roof.
Yeah, like let's just Milo. That is some feedback for next comms, for next qualifiers. We can also
dive works. That always makes me so nervous. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Milo, if we can get those heart rate monitors, we'll see my heart maybe 130 right now watching that triple jump dive.
It is.
Great recommendation, Neely.
I think we're still alright though. I think we're,
I don't know, man.
It could have
I
been
don't know.
way worse. We've seen worse
so
things
annoying.
in this game before.
Absolutely. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, that's not a huge time loss at all. A 2:49 split. It looks like he lost 10 seconds on his gold. So a 1:37.39 best possible time, still minus 30.5 seconds. This is a great run from Gothic for sure.
Yeah. Do not have to worry about, resetting too much right now. There's still a lot of things that could, come up and are a little more difficult, but for now we're safe. For now we're chilling. And yeah, I don't actually remember what I wanted to say. I think it was just like very, very crazy for me to learn that for movies you just like don't want any polygons, but for games you kind of need them, but also they kind of ruin it. so still have to dig a little deeper in that. But the 3D school never thought that it would come in handy, or would like teach me things about this silly game that I've been playing for 10 years.
You're learning all about the game, basically. You should. Can you design a sub that has less polygons? Can we get fewer polygons? Can we get a less laggy sub?
I could probably do it. I could probably not implement it.
We'll figure that out. That's not a big deal. It feels like a
I'll
small
just-
step.
Just send it to Case and hope that they
Huge.
can, you know.
Or just send it directly to Miyamoto. Over at
Oh
Nintendo.
yeah, no. Is there like a does anyone have an email or like a number?
I think I got his personal contact info. I'll put you in touch.
Oh sheesh. Okay, okay.
I'll
Thank
make
you.
the connection.
Take you. I'll take your word. I'll trust you. All right, Gothic in Fire Sea right now.
Big split here.
Again, we have one cycle that we want to get in this section in this particular stage, and if we miss it, that would mean a 14 to 17 second time loss. But usually, these runners are like super experienced and very well trained and practiced when it comes to Fire Sea, and this is looking more than comfy.
Easy.
Yeah. All right, we
Got a
got
little bit
that.
of room to spare there. That was a really nice first section of the level. Let's see if Gothic can finish it off, nailing the early cycle here.
It looks like it, Gio. It really looks. We did not get the the little clipping on the edge, but that's not too bad. We're still on a comfy, I would say like a 53. If we refer to axe cams, that would be like a 53 star grab, 53 seconds, and we're heading into the Bowser Pro. It is
Really nice.
the easiest yet the hardest. For some reason, it can be the really freaking hardest pro
Yeah,
here.
it's so deceptively challenging for some reason. I don't know, particularly in, I run the
It is
shorter
so
category,
close.
particularly where you don't do Fire Sea Reds. I don't know why it just feels like this is such a hard throw. Gothic, though, doesn't have any issues, thankfully.
Not at all.
Closing out this split, this is a really strong run. I know I keep saying it, but this is exactly what Gothic needs right now.
Meanwhile, Zap getting a little bit of bonk here, which does not lose too much time, but it's definitely adding to the I don't want to say hate. Hate is a strong word, but like a little bit of a
Frustration.
yeah, that you could say.
Nailing cheekless. I don't know what the official terminology is when I'm on comms here, what I'm allowed to say, but nailing the really hard strat there.
I think you can say assless. Yeah, I think we've been through that.
Look, I've been in trouble before on comms. I'm not putting myself in that position again.
You know
No,
what?
you
That's
don't.
fair. That's so fair. No, Gio, people forgot. Everyone forgot but me. I will remember for eternity.
I don't think anyone will forget. I don't think I'll ever live that down. You know, mistakes happen. But you know who isn't making mistakes?
Dude,
Gothic
it's
Logic.
It's
Oh
so
my
dumb.
God,
I'm making the
that was
most
such a
unique
smooth
mistakes, man.
transition into talk
I've
about
been
it.
practicing. I wrote down a whole bunch of them. I
Really?
got
Are
a
you-
whole notebook full of transitions.
Like standing in front of the mirror and
I
just like
practiced. That's all I did yesterday.
yeah. Did you even though you're not on camera, did you like practice your calm smile?
We're not on camera?
Well, maybe you are,
I'm wearing a suit and tie right now. I dressed up for this event.
but only like up to the hips, and then it's just YOLO down there.
Oh no, just hips and below for me.
Love that.
Just go in, please.
Gio,
Ely.
Oh my god.
Gio,
man.
I think, if I heard it right, we got a $100 donation not too long ago. From
$100?
$100, which brings us a little closer to the goal that makes us see 2 more hours of gameplay here.
Oh,
And we also do have a a message. The name's Flareon1693, $100 donation, and it says, "Hello chat, hello commentators, good luck to all the runners. Ili, alles Gute aus Österreich, viel
Oh
Spaß."
my
Which
God,
said,
man.
Ili,
It's red. It's red,
what's like,
dude.
alles Gute is like, yeah, just, it's like, hope you're doing well. It's like wishing you well. And yeah, greetings from Austria. Have
From
fun.
Austria.
Yeah.
Look at that. Love to see it. Thank you so much, Flareon. Huge shout out to Flareon. What a donation. Incredibly generous of you. Again, that's going to Urban Arts, a great, great cause. You'll see that money, that bar at the bottom of the screen, tracking our donations. Raised over 28,600 now. We're less than 1,400 away from our goal of 30,000, which will extend the Mario gameplay by 2 hours. It extends the reset cutoff by 2 hours. And again, Urban Arts it's an incredible organization that offers a multi-year college prep program that teaches students both the arts and technology of game design. What better way to invest in your passion of speedrunning than investing into the future of game design?
There's nothing I love more than video games, so count me in, Gio. Absolutely count me in. Flareon also went in for an incentive. We can't see which one, but definitely wishing you good luck on that. You can win either a HDMI modded N64 console if you donate a minimum of $20, a Switch OLED or OLED Nintendo Switch if you donate a minimum of $25, and Grado SR 80X headphones for a minimum of $10. So there's, some things to get here. We also do have a signed SM64 cartridge, the Japanese version in its original box, signed by all the runners that are going to play a pace for a minimum of 15, a Lego Star Wars poster, and also a Lego Star Wars poster, but a different design. So there's lots of really cool things to win here with a little bit of luck. And also, just saying, you might have noticed, we're reading out, as long as it's, appropriate, we read out every single comment that you leave whilst sending a donation. So if you have to say something to the crew, to the viewers, if you want to greet your family, your mom, your sister, you can do that here too, and we will gladly read it out loud for you.
It's true, and if it's you want the commentator to say anything embarrassing, as long as it's appropriate, Ely will read that out for you.
Oh, and I will read every single thing, and if it's inappropriate, I'm gonna read it on my stream.
There you go. There's an incentive. Yeah, so yeah, still donate. You'll just have to go to the Ely stream, where she'll also be getting a 48 and 70 star. So.
Dude, 48 and 70 star, and also like my first run will be a 139, so you don't want to miss that.
Only a 139? I thought you were getting 137.
I'm trying to not raise too high of an expectation, so people can
That's
still
fair.
like.
That's smart. You got to keep those expectations low. That's the key to happiness in life.
Pop-up will feel like even greater then, and I love a great pop-off.
Speaking of great pop-offs, we might see one from Gothic here after this run, a 104 uptime. This is a really strong run, 137.44, best possible time still, with a really good upstairs and a solid tippy. We could be seeing a 138, and that could really shake up the leaderboard.
I really love those transitions. I love you, Gio.
You know, like I said, I've been working on them.
You can't say yet, but you will at some point.
People think that the speedrunners are the only ones who put in time prepping for these events, but I would argue that the casters have a harder job. We got to grind. I'm up at the crack of dawn every day, working on those segues, doing my reading exercises. So it's a tough life out here.
We gotta, we really have to put in the work too. And who else has to put in some work here is Zab, lining up for Carpetless.
She's a professional.
Thank you. That is
Nailed it.
wow.
That was a really we spoke too soon.
No!
We spoke too soon. Sab had the roof. We thought it was over. He can't quite get the star across the finish line.
But
devastating to see.
Insane. I know that Sab is. I talked to Sab about Carpetless to also like grind and learn it myself, and Sab really is one of the fastest people I've ever seen performing and doing the carpetless trick here. It's like milliseconds, it feels like. When you gotta check on the right frames, you wanna make sure that you hit the right one. And it's like a lot of feeling it out, but it's also like a lot of double checking if you're right, if you wanna be, make sure you get it. So that is insane to see how fast he's just like switching through the frames. Almost like
just so quickly moving through that trickiest part of the trick, and then just to lose it on the roof is so devastating.
And honestly, I think Sap just wanted to do it again for us to admire the level of skill that we're witnessing right now. So thank you
Let's
so
go
much
with that.
for taking a death there just so we could see it once more. That was really
Let's go
kind.
with that. Just see exactly how fast he can do carpetless. Also, I want to point out he does do the fast ending there, probably why he fell off the roof. But
No problem,
just alluding back
commentators.
to kind of that Ouija mentality, Sab goes for the toughest strats, the fastest things out there. He has high aspirations, and I have no doubt he can achieve them.
Absolutely no. Sap is gonna go very, very far. Again, we're talking about a hella rusty quoted hella rusty runner. And we're about to see like a 143, 144.
Falling down the stairs.
That is definitely, it's gonna be a 144, obviously. But that is still like, you know, if you view the bigger picture, if you see the whole run, we're talking about 120 stars. As a D-Rus, no reset, with a death and carpetless, which is already taking up like almost a minute, I would say, like 40 seconds for sure.
Yeah, it's a huge time loss, to be sure.
Yeah. So, that could have been with a little bit of you know, like trying to stretch it out. That could have been another cycle, but I respect Sap for going safe here and not trying.
I think it would have been pretty tough to make the cycle, so smart
But
to
they're
play
all
it safe.
going for the dive, Gio, and it makes me so scared. The dive into the car. We've
Very
seen runs
nerve-wracking.
die to that. PB Pacers too, just by not getting the star, missing the star here with the dive.
It's so nerve-wracking.
It's like a steep dive too. Like,
Yeah.
you know, there's like the difference for the people in chat who might not know. There's two different kinds of dives that you can get. It's like one is like very, I don't know if you want to look at it as in a shape, it's more like a rounded one, and the other one goes steep down to the ground. So that is the one that we're using here. Unfortunately, missing the second pro here. But yeah, the steep dive, you have like, you really gotta have a very good and trained feeling for when to press B, because when it's over, it's over. Like, that one goes right down to the ground and might throw you off stage.
You bring up a good point, though, and you do a great job of illustrating kind of the complexities that these runners have to keep in mind, and so many different timings and different buttons and combinations just to execute at such a high level here. And it really is, it does emphasize how challenging this game is, especially to play at the speed they're playing at.
It is. It really is. There's so much so many things that you just don't see as a viewer if you have not haven't ran this game, or if you never like really tried to speedrun it. There's so many things that are just very, very precise, but you would never know or see how precise they really are. With a little bit of background info, which I'm trying to, you know, kind of provide for those of you who don't run this. That being said, GG, Sap. That is a very good time, regardless. We have I love the number too. It's like 144, 44. It looks great. Pleasing for the
Very
eye. Thank
aesthetically
you.
pleasing number. Great number.
Yeah. Thanks, Zap, for blessing us with that run. For also again doing carpetless twice, just so we could admire it for a little longer. And I cannot wait for the next no reset we might see from Zap. Hopefully. Gonna see from Sab.
Hopefully soon. GG's to Sab. Our next farthest run along now, we've been tracking it for a while, is Gothic. Gothic is in THI. Finish wet dry rolled minus 46 to these splits that align to a 140. Again, this is a solid pace and has serious implications for the leaderboard. Gothic needs any placement higher than he currently has to break that tie and take sole possession of 7th place, which is the final qualifying spot.
Absolutely. No, we are definitely UI. We in you know, we as a collective are believing in Gothic season. We're here for it, and it's only a matter of time, really. Gothic is always coming out with you know, really good runs at the end of the day. Maybe even like needs the time to kind of, you know, get warmed up and be all set and there, like 100% there and focused. We're having a crazy run right here, and I would love to see it go into bits. On the other hand, we have Hara right now, also on a really good pace from what I can tell. Again, we're running against a 142.30. I think the PB was 140.01, if I'm not mistaken. Am I?
I think that's right. Yeah, 140.01.
The best possible time right now is 137.39, which sounds, if you if you're used to seeing Simply and Cheese and like all the really like top-notch level runners, you're kind of getting used to seeing 134s, 135s. If you're even like watching Ouija, you always see like very low best possible times at the early game or like basement game. But a 137 in comparison to a 140 PB is a big thing, and I believe in the horror run here. It could really end up being really good, being a real PB, and also brings us a little closer on the total standings here, because horror right now is on 9th place with 23 points, and would have to then get I think it's right now 31. Obviously, Gothic and Green Suigi both have 31 points right now. Not too far off. There are still things that we could see, and maybe even like some crazy switch ups and plot twists we have not even anticipated to see.
That's exactly right. I personally don't have access to the script, so I don't know what Milo baked into it this year. I have no doubt, though, it's going to be exciting. And it's funny you've been talking about horror and Gothic. Both of them are very similar. We talked about this with horror earlier, but how horror usually takes all of the time, 100% of it during qualifiers to be running nonstop and just grinds the entire time. It's really admirable. I feel like you see the same thing from Gothic. Gothic is there at the beginning when the qualifiers kick off, and then he's there until the very end. One of the last ones, at least at Summer Pace 2024, at the actual finals in Laurel, Maryland, Gothic was, I believe, the very last run to finish. And so he really takes advantage of that entire LTA window to spam runs, and it's very impressive. It takes a strong mental focus to do that and to play so much over such a concentrated period of time. But both these runners are very good about doing that.
It's kind of a little bit of a, oh wow, this beast is, oh, that like looked so late in terms of the long jump, but I was a little worried. But obviously we got a beast is cracked. And I think it's kind of a, a little bit of a not a, what was it, like a signature move for this event, that we get to see crazy twists and plots and grade runs at the very end, which is why we're also encouraging you to give those runners more time to cook, because they need it, and when they have it, man, do they cook. They cook. Is what I'm
you
saying.
Never know what kind of storylines you open up if you can just extend that LTA window by 2 hours. And we're so close, $1,400 might sound like a lot, but all the people watching this, if you're able to give even just a little bit, it can go a long way.
True. If every single one of you just, drop $1, we would almost have it. We would be there. We would so be there. We would reach our donation goal of 30,000. Again, it's a win-win for a good cause. And I just need it, Gio. I'm like paging. I want it. I want the more Mario. I
want the
need
dramatic finish. We gotta, give that 2 hours more to somebody who's right on the cusp of qualifying for finals, and who knows what we're gonna see. A storybook ending, a run finishing at the buzzer, clinching their spot in Laurel, and we get to see them compete live in just 2 months.
I'm shaking by the thought of it. I'm shaking. I want it. I want it so bad. I want this whole thing. I want the twists, the plots, the drama, the runs, the highs, the lows.
I need it.
I desperately, Gio. And people, we're on a good way here. We're on a good way. I love this Gothic slide situation here, especially because I don't get it. I practice it, and this slide is probably the hardest part GTM has to offer now for me.
Yeah, it's a tricky slide. There's a lot of really challenging parts to it.
Like, come on, this is a kids game. Like, why would you make it so difficult?
No, seriously. I'm an adult. I'm playing this game, and I can barely keep up with what these kids are supposed to be able to do. It's crazy. But a great TTM 100 there. As long as we avoid this invis wall by long jumping to the right, we should be.
We're taking it very
scaling.
Absolutely, we get it. That was
Great job by Gothic. And
I
with
love
that, it is time for another break. We're going to leave you. You'll be joined by Ely. Are you going to be back in the booth?
I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna stay for a little longer. And I'm gonna get Sarah as my little second voice in the booth. Cannot wait. I'm gonna be excited. This is goated. I can already tell you this was goated. We're continue with some more goated comps because Sarah and I like you never know what you get. It's gonna be
No,
good.
exactly. It's going to be another goated pair. That'll be it for me. It's been a pleasure, though. It's been my pleasure being able to commentate today and yesterday. Thank you so much for having me. And I can't wait to join the chat and watch the rest of this phenomenal event. We'll catch you after the break.
Gio, I love this. I love this with you. Thank you. All right, guys, we'll see you. Take care.
Hello and welcome back to the third heat and the final day of the PACE qualifiers for PACE Fall 2024. These runners are competing for a top 7 position overall to make it to the live finals for the 120 LTA. My name is Sarah Stranka. Joining me in the booth is Ellie, Ely, whatever.
Yeah, you know how you call Sarah Saranka. It's like
suddenly I don't like it when it's
same
to
old,
me,
same old.
you know? It's
Like,
just
say whatever. As long as it sounds like close to it, I'm good with it.
Yep. Honestly, the moment you changed your name, like I'm so thrown off now anytime I have to direct any message to you in like a Twitch chat or whatever. How do I
Honestly,
I forgot how to say it.
Every time I have to say the new name, because it used to be Elisa, and then now I hear it or I say it when I introduce raids, for example. I'm like, hey, my name's Ali.
Yeah, I don't know who I am. It's like an identity crisis every time.
I lost my identity, like with the name change. But it looks so good. I love the way it looks.
It does look clean. God, I wish
Yeah.
I had a name that was similar, not just my government one.
I think the government one is also, like it's like Christina Aguilera
or Sarah Stranka. You know, I had a funny moment yesterday where Cheese actually, I was like, yo, good luck. And he's like, thanks. Actually, I was wondering, he was like, what is Starenka? Like, what is that from? Is that like your name or like what's going on? And I was like, yeah, it's Polish. And he's like, Polish. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, speaking of Cheese's advantage cap right now, there's Mario on the screen.
Oh yeah, true. I forgot that for a second. Yeah, we're watching some Mario here, and also some of them runs are pointing at Gothics. That was, like a little node from a script, and we were pointing to Gothic.
Yes.
Having a hot run, with a best possible time of 1:38.41 right now. Not really sure how it's gonna look like after TTC. But I think we can rely on a good Gothic run throughout Gothic season. Cannot be any time loss.
Yeah, and besides Gothic on this screen also, there's a few mishaps going on all over the place. Milo calling out that Soda had a save here in HMC 100. Cheese unfortunately taking that reset, falling in Vanish Cap and opting to reset, fair enough. And we have a lot of runs in the early game, but we do have Gothic hoping to close this out with the best possible 138.41.
Absolutely. We also got Hara still on a pretty good run. Not sure how good really, because I'm a pace pop person. I rely on PB splits. We're running against a 142.30 right now. The PB is a 140.01, and
yes,
the
so close to 139.
Yeah, and the best possible time is like pretty much a 137.59, so a 138, you could say. That is still giving us a little bit of room to PB, but it definitely, try to come close and get down the leaderboard here. Or up. Well, however you want to see it. Well, something's moving up throughout the leaderboard.
Something like that.
Something is moving.
Yes. Also, I don't know if you caught that. Pardon?
Oh, we got Smile back. Smile just got...
That is a crazy time. I did see there was a crazy shakeup to the leaderboard for anyone who's just joining us for the first time today. We have Smile in first with a 137, the only 137 up. In second place, we have Cheese with the 138.43. Third, we have Punkay. That's a new time, also at the 138.46. And then in fourth, we have Simply with the 138.52. Fifth, we have Callie, the 139.12. I believe that's still standing from yesterday. And sixth, we have Beast Assassin with the 139.36. And last, we got Gothic, hoping to make this board straight 7 in a row of 1-3Xs. But currently it's the 140.13.
Really, like this, the next move, the next leaderboard PB or event PB is gonna be so important for Gothic, since we're having Gothic on the 8th place right now with the 31 points, tied with Green AG, who's on 7th. So Gothic needs to really clutch one more out.
in order to qualify.
Yeah.
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 And something I did share yesterday, but sorry, something in my throat. Suiji will not be participating this weekend. Suiji is just not in town currently and does not plan on participating in these qualifiers. So, yeah, Gothic has free range here if he would like to qualify. He knows what he has to beat. In comparison to some of these other runners, they have to beat the people who are actively participating and running right now. So you don't know what time you're going to have to beat by the end. Because I mean, someone like Smau comes in with a 137 and suddenly, you know, there's a lot of pressure applied.
Whew, that was a little bit
That
of
was
a sink.
scary.
Yeah, thank goodness we did not die there.
Yes.
But yeah, you're absolutely right. It could have been a little more pressuring if Suiji was also like running at the same time, but this
100%.
would probably, I assume, give Gothic a little bit more of a relief feeling, just knowing that there's
Knowing
like,
what you have to do.
yeah, because I think I would peek. I would compare and like check and see.
It's a little scary, yeah.
Yeah. I cannot like just leave it. It never happens for me in like race situations. I'm telling myself that I would not check on other runners that are participating, but every time I'm inside of
Or not to.
yeah. And then like when it happens, I'm checking all the time.
Yeah, 100%. And as we probably know, because Gothic did PB a few qualifiers back, he does have a 138 running against this 140. Although that is not his PB he's running against, these are his splits, and he did gold TTC.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow, I only see that now. That is
354.
something that you don't see too often, especially when it comes to like golds. Yeah, maybe, but
100%.
TTC is different breed. Yeah.
Yeah. And a 3x TTC is very fast.
It really is, and we're like, I cannot. This is like so nerve-wracking every time we're here with on a good pace. It never gets old. It's just like never. I've been watching this for over 12 years now, and it never really, you know, it never sinks in fully. It's just.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I always feel like I'm too nervous of a person to be doing comms, but then I just try my best to lock in during times like this. Like, I'll be watching, like, a world record pace, and I'm like, how do I, like, show up to GST anytime I do comms?
Like, how do we...
Yeah.
I get it, absolutely. Also, just want to give a quick update that Hara now switched to PB comparison, so now we are absolutely running against the 140.01. If you were wondering where that minute of a time save went, just a different comparison.
Yeah, Horror completing DDD hundreds just there too, meaning we are going to be able to breathe a little easier when we're looking at Horror's gameplay, at least for a little bit, because a lot of the scary stuff is over. And, you know, upstairs obviously is an evil part of this run, but DDD 100, that's a huge mental block to clear. So good stuff.
We gotta
so Gothic into Carpetless.
Absolutely, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. All eyes on Gothic, wrapping up Rainbow Ride here. I'm nervous. Hold me.
Yes. Get your praise. Get your praises up.
Oh, I will absolutely do that. That's a great idea.
Yeah. Rage. And I mean, something we know about Gothic. Gothic and Emmy actually taught so many of the runners Carpetless. I'm pretty sure they taught you Carpetless even. Right?
Yeah, I did, you know, like try and lab it a little myself, and then I noticed that. Okay, we got a second chance.
Yeah, but you know that this is the teacher of Carpetless, so surely. This is
I definitely. Okay, okay.
And
we got it. We got it. Whew.
Oh. I still, because I mean, you know me, shout out to my 213 that I have. I still get tense right when, like, they make it, but they haven't done the jump all the way, because I'm like, I don't know what the hell's going on. Like, I don't know when it's truly over, but obviously, he's at a Rainbow Ride. He's on a best possible time of 139 flat right now. He's looking to take 5th place with this. So...
Really, I mean, it's so easy to say all it takes is a good bit, but
truly though, all it takes is a good bit. Chatting.
Yeah, I mean, it is all coming down to this part now.
Yeah.
Gothic really has got to lock in, but I think he also knows the importance of this run, and I would think that he's like so locked in and focused right now.
Yes.
All right. This is
Nice
okay.
flip.
Ooh, very smooth side flip here.
Yeah. Playing this bit very well, mind you.
It's something that I'm like so scared of learning for some reason. Not
Oh, bit
only,
shreds is awful.
yeah, not only because it's like it looks really awful to learn, but also because I'm afraid that I'm like randomly put it into a whew, that was so close.
Yes.
Into a 7. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Okay.
Oh my god!
There's no
way. For anyone who doesn't know, that Goomba placement is RNG. Very unfortunate RNG there.
No way
like,
that
one of the few ways RNG comes into play into these runs. That is a very unfortunate time loss going for left side here, and he sticks it. This
good.
I don't know what pace we're looking at here. This is unfortunately no longer the 139 flat pace. That was a really good bits. However, that Goomba did cost that 5th, probably through 6th, probably just reclaiming a better 7th. If that.
That was so unfortunate. It was like, you know, you never know what you get when you're sitting in the booth and commentating on this. But
yeah.
I was not anticipating on doing this.
Yes. Nonetheless, we have Gothic into throws here. Hopefully looking to improve that 140-13, going for a 139 here. That's throw number 1.
All right, Gothic, you got this. We've been there. What a nasty.
Was it bounce?
Yeah, but first it was a fast spin.
Yes.
And there we go. That's 3.
3 for Gothic. This will be a 139.
It will be, yeah. Sorry, but
what a finale to yet another Gothic season here. And with this run, Gothic is making the top 7 all 139s with a 139.42 for Gothic Logic.
That is definitely a really good time. It's so unfortunate that was really nothing you can do, honestly. And he did everything right. There's just
it was just adapting to that Goomba placement is so much, and it's killed everyone's runs before, so it is very unfortunate that it had to happen right now. But a 139.42, still very solid, still in 7th place, but improving that time a little, hopefully trying to remain in that top 7 slot, because you know what, it's the last day, things are getting competitive. We got a 137 in 1st place. You need a 1-3x if you want to be top 7 right now. Of course, these runners don't need top 7 in order to get points for all 3 of the heats combined, but
we definitely, if you check the standings, you can really catch up on everything. How's it looking in general, overall? Who's there with how many points right now? And
shout out to the run.gg for that.
Absolutely, it helps a ton too. You know, have it open.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you want to, you know, there's actually, even though it's the last day and it's, you know, getting more intense, I think these runners would benefit from a little more game time. Or like we could just like extend the stream by another 2 hours, which can be done if the donation goal of $30,000 right now. It's for a good cause for urban arts. So definitely check that out. We got the donate link in chat right now, and every single bid helps, really. It doesn't have to be much. If you have, you know, some spare money, some pocket money you can throw in, you should do it.
Yeah, you are benefiting incredible organization with urban arts. You're helping underprivileged kids learn game design. It's a very cool organization. So shout out to Urban Arts. You're getting your favorite runners 2 extra hours today, which matters the most. The points matter the most during this heat of all the heats. So they definitely want this time. This board's getting very competitive, like we've been saying. And you also could enter yourself into the raffle for some really cool prizes, including a HDMI modded HDMI modded N64. My brain's rotted though, apparently. That needs modding.
It's both Nintendo. What's the difference?
Yeah. You could also get an OLED though, related. Yeah, a Nintendo Switch. And there's a Lego signed. I should pull this up.
It's a Lego signed poster.
Yes.
We have we have 2 posters. With Lego signed. They're both signed, and they're pretty cool.
Yeah, by the voice actor from Lego's Star Wars. A signed JP Cart. In the original box, it will be signed by the 7 runners that will be going to Pace to be competing in this event, the live LTA in Laurel, Maryland this November, and a nice pair of headphones. So yeah, and we'll read your message.
Yeah, absolutely. If it's like an appropriate one, that is like.
Or if it's not, I'm just kidding. That was a joke.
No, Sarah will do it on her stream, and I will.
Sarah
do it on...
will maybe do it.
We will find a way to.
We'll figure it out.
But we prefer the appropriate one. So if you want to throw some greetings in there, like greet your mom, greet your sister, and we can do that.
Yeah, those ones are preferred. Also, something interesting that I'm seeing through the run.gg, assuming these are all updated point values, we have what would be the top 7 if nothing changes in the leaderboard, if you'd like to hear what that would be.
Please inform me.
In first we have Punk A with 56 points. In second we have Smao with 55, which is very impressive considering I'm almost positive he only competed in 2 of these heats, but I'm pretty sure got first in both, right? Or just something insane. So definitely makes sense that he has the points here. Cheese in third with 53, Callie in fourth with 45, Beast Assassin in fifth with 41 points. In sixth we have Simply with 36, and in a tie for 7th, which is what Elisa was talking about just now, we have Green Sweegie and Gothic with 31 points. Gothic is going to be hoping to get anything above his current placement if he would like to qualify, because I'm pretty sure the tiebreaker here would be who had the better tourney, I guess, time. And I don't remember what that was, but I'm almost positive it was Sweegie probably with the 137.51.
Yeah, it's gonna be definitely exciting still throughout the whole day. Even though Sweegie's not running right now, we still have Beast running, and Beast could always also improve their time and lower it, which would then make it harder for Gothic.
Yes, and Beast is definitely more than capable of lowering that time with a 137 PB. Also, another thing, I know we already shouted this out, but actually interesting seeing the numbers. So for heat number 1, Sweegie got first with a 137.51, took 20 points for that. Heat 2, Smao took first with a 137.48, taking 25 points. And now Smao's current first place time of a 137.54 is worth 30 points. But, we do have Smao still actively running, so maybe he's hoping to improve that time, which would be very cool to see.
It would be so cool to see, especially keeping in mind that Smao has been on such a long break. I think 8 months.
Yes.
8 months of the break, and then came back, and I talked to him a little bit, saying he was putting in the work, the grind, like practice a ton, and you can see it. It's just like showing. First place in this setting, in this kind of event, with the competition that is like so big, it just PB wise also, it's like he's really outplaying some runners right now from like looking at the standings.
Yeah.
You would have never like thought maybe, or like that is
you
like it's a big achievement. So shout outs to Smao. And also
like unfortunately resetting there.
Well, we all did that once or twice.
Yeah.
in generally speaking, check out all the runners. This is what they love to do. This is what they have been working on for the past years. They love to provide you with the Mario gameplay, and they also play outside of this event. So
Yes.
the best way to support them is to actively be there, watch them, like follow the journey. It's a myth.
Yeah, 100%. I think this event is very incredible because you get to follow along and see the journey of some of your favorite runners. We have Cheese, we have Simply here. And also maybe you get to learn about a new runner through this event. I think something a lot of people, and I talk about, I feel like almost every time I'm on comms, Smile unfortunately taking that reset there on Wumps 100, is Beast Assassin's end of PACE 2023, where his parents were in the audience. It was just like such an incredible experience. He showed up that PACE as the underdog, and now here he is constantly and consistently getting these top times in the game. That 137, 138, even from recent, those were incredible moments for the community. Just watching those PBs happen live was incredible. And yeah, anytime there's a PACE qualifier, you know he's here, you know he's qualifying. He is just a beast, like I've said a million times. And I think it's very cool being able to see, you know, who's going to be the next Beast Assassin in this community. And, you know, you could discover who that person is through this event.
Yeah, it could be. I think that's something that we had this question earlier, was like, oh, how many runners are in this setting? But honestly, it can be anyone. You can just like boot up Got to Start It and play and do a 120 run, and you might be ending up on the big screen because it's an open event. Every single person has the chance to qualify if
that blue. I've seen that happen 3 times.
It really, it's alright. It's just like blue coin. Blue coins. I don't know.
It's happening.
That angle looked a little.
Yeah, you want to be going on a straight angle, I believe, on this wall kick.
Yeah.
It's really weird how it works, especially with camera. I don't know if this works here.
I think
it's different than most wall kicks. I don't think you're supposed to take it straight on, yeah.
Yeah, no, I think a little bit of an angle would be good, but
yeah, sorry, I'm sorry, continue.
No. I was just continuing on and like trying to figure out what Horace is doing here. That was probably a good call, by the way.
Yeah, I agree. It's a hard backup.
I think that's something that I don't know, I have a lot of respect for it, because my big ego would have not stopped trying until I got it. That's
just
just
to prove a point.
Yeah. Just to prove myself that I'm like not terrible. I can't do it.
Yeah, that's super valid.
What I was trying to say is that every single person that is running the game, every single person that is running 120 and is putting an effort into it, like putting the work in, can be on the big screen and qualify. So if that's something you want to do, start the console, do it.
Yeah.
Practice, right?
Yeah, like Ellie's saying, it's very easy to just become involved in this. If you would like to participate, all you need is the run.gg plugin, which I'm pretty sure now comes with Live Split, which is very cool.
It is really cool. I think it took me a while to. Well, actually, did it take me a while? It was.
Hopefully not. You just pay something.
No. I think no. I'm also like an old person that.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I'm an old person that doesn't know about live split things.
Yeah, at least I was on the dev team for this game actually.
Yeah, it's not great. Let's not talk about me though. It's
let's talk about these runners.
Let's not talk about me. I'm like been chasing a 48 for a year now. That's not something I want to brag about.
So unfortunately here with horror, I'm sure we might be seeing a different comparison maybe by the end of the CHI. That hundreds is probably going to cost him. And what sucks is it was just the blue coin just falling over the edge. That's the 3rd time doing comms this weekend where I've seen that exact thing happen to a runner. So weird to see 3 times in a row. I feel like I've hardly ever seen it before that.
Were you on comms for that? Because I have a theory.
Uh-oh. I don't want to hear your theory, actually. Anyway, we got Soda wrapping up the PBH 100s. We got Cryptic, unfortunately, going limp on that throw and going for a reset there in Dark World. We got Wilco, hoping to wrap up this SSL 100s in the pyramid, which is one of the stars that Elisa knows in 120 and has like a little strat for, I know.
I know the outside of a pyramid. I don't know. I don't know stuff about.
Awesome. I don't know stuff. Thank God we have you on call.
I don't know stuff about the inside of a pyramid part of 100 coins. I know other things. I know TTM 100s. If you want to ask me about that, I know that one. HMC 100s. I know it. I learned that one.
He knows that one.
I was just walking around asking runners, so what is fun to practice? And then people just.
Oh, that's smart, actually. That's a good way of doing it. I was told to do the most miserable stuff first, just so you don't leave it to the end. Then I learned JRB 100s last, or JRB 100s, just JRB and DDD 100s and all that last.
That sounds like the worst learning journey ever. Like,
oh yeah, no, it was god awful, and you know what?
Before it even started, like, can we skip to the good part? Can we? Just
I think the first night I started with 120. I learned HMC 100 and SSL 100. I think maybe also, I don't know. It was miserable though. Haven't got much farther since, but who has is Cheese, who's in BOB. And he's had many a world record, simply going into Princess Peach Slide, hoping to go to Dark World soon, smile on a reset, here into Wumps.
Loving the grind from Simply, because we've also had qualifying days where we did not get too much Simply gameplay, so I'm really happy that we get to see a lot of it today. Kind of missed that. Yeah, there's like a little bit, we don't have too many runs in late game. I think I've said this to Gio earlier. I feel like for 120, a run in like the eyes of the viewers only like really starts after BOB. So it's like the fortress of 120.
Yeah.
And after that, it kind of starts to get a little more exciting. The like harder strats come up, SSL comes up, which has a lot of cool movement too. Not to say that BOB doesn't have any cool movement, but you know, the Z slide, and then there's like Reds, which is also like in general pretty cool. We have the 100 coin movement, where you know if you miss a coin, that's like not great. So there's a lot of difficult stuff going on, and it's like more exciting for the viewer. So yeah, good to see that we have Wilco there. We have Soda on screen.
Yes.
Also in BBH, pretty much wrapping up BBH in a bit. And Simply is on his way to BOB. So already, moving to the good part.
Someone,
having
I was gonna say someone no longer in BOB is Cheese. I assume on a reset here. I unfortunately missed what happened, but
yeah,
it wasn't good. I assume.
Maybe Chad could spot it for us. I apologize. We try to catch every single bit that is happening, but at the end of the day, there's seven different screens.
Right. Also, I could be losing it, but I think Wilco might have forgotten to grab a red here in 100s.
It
maybe.
Because
I don't know if he did a backup. I don't know what happened, but it could have been he went in for a backup. I might have just missed it. I just saw him doing, the tricky jump, and then grabbing the spider and dipping. She's grabbed the wrong star.
And BOB. Oh, yeah, that's.
But that's fine. I guess we missed then something going on there. But honestly, Horror not doing too bad actually against these 141-01 splits. Only plus 13.
Yeah, surprised that we did not switch to a different comparison, but that's when you, like, from a runner's perspective, that's when you know, like, they hate the run, is when they switch comparisons.
Oh,
like,
yeah, 100%.
But no, we're still good. We're still comparing against the actual PB time here, and we're only, like, plus 13, which is not ideal coming from a minus 26.
Mhm.
That's great, but we're still on a 139 pace, and I think Hora is that kind of person that really like also just loves to grind and
Yes.
tries to stretch it out as much as possible just to get that little bit of an extra grind in.
Yeah, 100%.
And we got Soda going for the infamous DDD 100. It's
Yes.
never great, but we're here.
My
we
least
got,
favorite star.
yeah, it's the Lack City here. You can already see Mario moving
Yeah.
friends watching it. Like, is already annoying when you play, but you can really like. This is one of those stages where you really see the lag.
Oh
because
yeah,
it's
you can really feel it.
Yeah.
He makes
worked.
that. I thought that was gonna be short actually.
Yeah.
You want to
Well,
take off that ship right at that edge, and I didn't know if that did, but he
It
did
looked a
make
little-
that.
He must have delayed the jump off and the last A press for the jump dive.
Yes.
So really gets off the edge. But yeah, it looked a little far off. But we got it. We're wrapping it up, and we
Yeah.
are still minus. We're still green.
Yes, we are still green. And Horror here wrapping up GTM hundreds. I heard you actually saying this earlier in comms how this, you wouldn't think, but this star right at the end is very scary, especially here. You want to hug that wall to avoid that invisible.
Yeah, it happened more than once to the runners that you see right now that they just like, you know,
I've died
sometimes
to it.
yeah, just a bad angle, just a wrong input that you're giving, and all of a sudden it's gone. you
Yeah.
just died for
And you're
doing what is it, like one, I think it's in averagely the star is like 1 minute 40 seconds, so you cannot, it's gone at that point. If you die there, it's over.
Yes, 100%. Also, Wilco getting Toxic Maze BLJ, hoping to work through this HMC, hitting triple box. As we have Horror, the latest of all of the runs here, into SL, going for the star that I don't know, am I allowed to say what star this is?
It's I mean,
Well, he did it and it was clean. It doesn't matter what it was, but he did it.
it was good.
Yeah, as we have Wilco into the star with the best music in the game. Cryptic moving on into JRB. Soda hoping to wrap up the first half here of DD before he goes into Fire Sea. We have Simply into BOB hundreds, and I think we already mentioned that Smiles in JRB, but if not, there he is.
We mentioned it again. wait.
Yes.
So it's a good stage.
Two-time.
It's yeah. It's
Yeah.
a lot of swim going on, and we love a good swim.
Yes, 100%.
No, for a good swim. So yeah, we got Soda in Fire Sea right now. I said this earlier, but maybe some of you missed it. We want to get a specific cycle here. It's an early alleys, what it's called. If we don't get it, that would be a 14 to 17 second time loss. But usually our runners are pretty good with it. And this also looks like we're having no issues getting early cycle here.
And
that's it.
Yeah, as he sticks this.
Trying to get a clean ending here. A couple of dives, a few long jumps, and we should be good. That is looking very, very decent, yeah.
Yeah, we have some of the runners into some of these very challenging stars, including Horror here on SL hundreds, which is one of the most like RNG intense stars within the game. But somehow Katie Hops in chat is suffering more than all of them. It's crazy how that works. She knows how to make it about herself.
Katie, so we're not like allowed to really laugh or anything here besides our own jokes, but we laughed at it. On the inside, we did.
And sometimes the outside, I could take a penalty or two.
It depends.
Lisa, would you like to talk, by the way, about some of the prizes that we have in store for the donation for Urban Arts? If we get to $30,000, by the way, these runners get 2 extra hours. And I want to shout out the $10 donation from Anonymous who says Aboba. But would you like to tell us about some of these prizes that people can win?
Are you talking about like besides the win that we get when these runners are gonna play for another 2 hours? I can do that. Sure, sure. So if you donate a certain amount, which differs from like price to price, but we have, for example, the signed Lego posters, signed by David Merkin. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, the voice actor from
Yeah,
the voice of Luke Skywalker. $10 for either of those.
If you donate $10, you can get that. We have a signed SM64 Japanese cartridge in the original box, and it's gonna be signed by all the runners that are attending at pace. That looked very painful, horror. If you pay $15 at least, then you can get your raffle ticket for that. We also do have an HDMI modded N64 console, which is definitely gonna upgrade the graphics of your Mario copy.
100%.
You can get it if you donate a minimum of $20. We have a Nintendo Switch OLED or OLED. I think people are 50-50 on that pronunciation. But if you donate a minimum of $25, you can get that. And we also got Grado SR ATX headphones in the prize pool, which you can get by donating a minimum of $10. Every donation goes towards Urban Arts. That is a pretty goated organization, and you should definitely check on the details. I'm gonna give you that. And do something good. It's a win-win. Even if you don't get the prize at the end of the day, you still are setting up with us for a good cause. And you also get the, maybe if we reach it, we get the extended stream, which is
We're unfortunately missing that local clip, by the way. Sorry to interrupt.
Well, 120 runners never get it. You should know.
Yeah, chatting. Also, something I was looking into while we were shouting out Urban Arts there. Horror, by the way, in 8th right now. I was wondering if he was gonna improve his placement with this run. With the best possible of a 140, unfortunately, he will not be beating Gothic with this unless he gets 20 seconds of gold really fast. But his previous event best here was a 142.30, so he will be improving that by 2 minutes if he's able to remain on pace for the remainder of this run. That does include getting carpetless, TTC 100s, the whole thing,
According to Katie Hobbs, you can always go with this. You can always.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. I love the
moment I hear, you know what Katie Hobbs always says. It feels like something that shouldn't be allowed to be said here,
Yeah, no, it's a gray zone in the.
That it is.
You never know what you get when a sentence starts with Katie Hobbs says. But
yeah.
Katie Hobbs always says you can always gold bits, and we believe in that, and maybe it's going to be a 20-second gold even.
Yeah, exactly. Also, we have Connor Avatar joining us on the main screen here. Something cool about Connor is he hasn't deleted his account in like the past few months. So I've personally been really excited about that because I'm a very lazy person in nature, and it's somewhat of a chore to follow every single Connor account.
It really is.
And watch as I say this, a new one's gonna get made. What were you gonna say? I'm sorry.
It's like also very upsetting if you just like miss a good Connor.
Yeah, because he was like Avatar 57 or something, and it's like, come on, man.
It's like you just enjoying, you're going through your day, you're doing whatever you want to do, and then I go on Twitch and I check recommended channels, and it says like Avatar.
And there he is.
It's like Avatar.
Yeah, Avatar.
And is it him? Is it
right.
the boy?
I miss Connor Runs, dude. What happened? You can't really misspell Connor Runs, can you? That's why he was stuck on that name. The moment he went to Avatar, it all went.
But if we can all like breathe for a second because Connor said he's running out of names, so it's gonna be Avatar
for yeah.
For a little bit longer.
I've been collecting channel points on this one, man. He can't be out here changing it up.
Yeah.
We'll go with the breakdance, by the way. You don't get to see that often.
Yeah, it's fine. You gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes you gotta show off and
You gotta shimmy around. Yeah.
throw a little breakdance there.
Yeah, Horror, by the way, wrapping up one of the hardest stars in Tippy. The hardest star left now, I mean, the hardest star in general, I guess, within 120, depends on who you are, but I'd assume for most, it is carpetless. Also, I don't know if you've seen this, simply with the alt routing here for SSL hundreds, I've never seen it until yesterday, and Beef actually called out that it's a fairly new way of going to it. You go to the second pillar before you actually enter the pyramid, so we're gonna see some interesting flying. I mean, he did miss the coin that was up there. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, but we might see him flying there anyway.
Do we know the impact, like in terms of a time loss or time save, or is it like just
think it's yeah, look at this, see this ending as he goes into the pyramid. I think Beef said it was a 2-second time save. I could be totally off on that though.
I don't know, from like hating this this whole I think that looked a lot more enjoyable than what I'm doing right now. I might check on that.
Diving into the pillar though looks really terrifying. But yeah, Simply is one to mess with these harder strats. One that he goes for that I know you also go for is moving reds in TTC. What's funny is, I was talking about this on comms yesterday, I forget if it was with Denner or Beeve, but because I first found out about moving reds from like you messing with it a lot, I thought it was just like a swag strat. I didn't know it actually saved stun for years.
Oh my god, really? You did not know that it saved stun?
No, I just thought you were swagging out on main.
Why would I go for it at the end of a
Why do you go for most things, you know? You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, most things don't happen at the end of a run as like a critical, you know, I would never. Well,
I thought you were just having fun. I thought you were just like letting loose, you know, moving around.
I'm just, you know, trying to be remarkable at the end of the
nothing
day.
more fun than losing a 70-star run like minutes before it ends.
Yeah, no, it saves a good amount. I feel like it's what is it, 3-4 seconds? It's you know, because you enter, the actual strat is like not really that much faster, but since you enter a little earlier, you don't have to wait for the time to stop. That is why it stays for
similar then to...
We're not seeing it from Horror here. We're taking the safe route, which I think is...
The safe route is crazy.
The safe route. Well, it is...
alternate.
It is safe
moving around.
Moving, man.
It is safer. I will give you that. Oh my god. But yeah, that's similar to the like moving bars strat where the bars are actually moving, right? Where you're actually saving the time because the clock movement or like the re-entry more than you are the actual way the star got.
Yeah, I think the movement wise the star is the same. I think it's both around 15 seconds, depending on the strat you're going for, but yeah, the real time save comes from like the whole clock thing.
The real time save comes from the friends you make along the way, and on that note, Horror is on.
I was only waiting for a moment to say it, and now you took that from me. But I'm happy.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm happy. It fit, and it was a good fit. Okay. Okay, let's focus on this.
Well, focus time is over, unfortunately.
Let's all collectively blink and try again.
I'm very excited for Horror's first attempt here at Carpetless. He can still beat his best event time here, which was and is a 1:42.30. That's what, a 40-second time loss if you make it there and you do a little fall, a little tumble.
I think it's crazy how long. Oh, that is unfortunate. I think it's crazy how long this like moment till you actually die actually takes. It's like you fall down so long. It feels like an eternity.
Yeah, you kind of like walk all that way just to die. I don't know if I've ever told you this story. I probably have, but when I was in college, I used to wait. I'll tell this story after Carbills. It actually is very unimportant in the grand scheme of things. All right.
All right. Yeah. Okay. That should work.
Does I believe with the pausing.
Yeah. And it works. We're going the safe route here.
And yeah, as he's gonna go ahead and complete the rest of Rainbow. ride here with a second try carpless. But yeah, I was just gonna say, when I was in college, I used to ride a Razor scooter to school because it was a really long walk. Connor, by the way, taking a nap in the corner there. As when I'm gonna take a nap in the corner after I'm done comms. I have been sleeping awfully, but I accidentally wore my slides. So one day, when I was scootering, my slides flew off my foot in front of me, and then I fell off my scooter within like 10 minutes of getting on it. And my mom was like, so you woke up to go outside to fall, and then you went home. And that's kind of what carpetless is when you fall off of that like little ledge.
The crazy trend. No, I love it. Love it. That was
It all goes back to Mario.
I did not know where you were going with that story, but I'm so happy.
We brought it home. The thing about what we did is they went right home.
Oh my god, that is a crazy analogy.
Yeah. You left the house just to get her to go home, and that's what carpetless is sometimes.
Oh my god.
I'm so excited to take my nap. I need it too. I need a binky. That's what I need. I need a blanket.
Yeah. I just need to not be online for a while.
Yes. I need to stop looking at screens. We got Beast Assassin, by the way, into JRB joining the screen here. Cryptic into BOB hundreds. Same with Snow, right? Yes. I know how to recognize levels. Wilco in CCM, he's a little ways away from DDD hundreds himself, simply completing out the rest of HMC here, Soda and THI, Horror, working on this Rainbow Ride hundreds.
Interesting things happening for her right now. Like, we're...
Interesting is kind.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I haven't... Oh!
Like, you see it? You know what I mean? Oh, great. Oh! No, never mind.
These are unfortunate wall kicks he's been getting during this run.
These are some really unfortunate wall kicks. I don't know. It feels like if I didn't know better, which I don't, I would say that something's wrong with
That's a good way of putting it. Which I don't.
I never know better, man. I'm just like, try my best.
She's just kidding, guys.
Okay, we're back. We got it together. It's all
We're
good.
locking in. You know the star that Soda just got, the Wiggler one in THI? Do you know what it's actually called?
I don't know 120, but yeah, keep going.
I have really bad news about what it's actually called. I didn't know until Emerald, another Mario Sonic runner, figured out what it was called, and then now like every single run he does, he references it. It's Make Wiggler Squirm.
Oh, you know what? I was so good with only knowing the German names for stars and stages.
So, in case anyone's wondering, that's what you're doing to him. That's what he's doing.
God, horror.
And I've heard worse versions of it.
Oh, no, that's a great name.
Yeah, really cool that the devs came up with that. Elisa came up with that. She's one of the devs from this game.
I am actually, yeah. These people know that, but here I am. Shigeru Miyamoto.
Yes, she is. Yes.
Yeah. I did that. Okay.
You did that.
I did things.
And donate, by the way.
Yeah, and also donate to Urban Art. God, yeah, it's always a great time with you.
Yeah. If you guys would like more commentary, you know, such as the Make a Wiggler Squirm commentary, make sure you get to that $30,000 donation goal. And if you couldn't care less about what we're saying, you should care about the runners because they get 2 extra hours. Yippee, let's go. Anyway, Horror, two more stars.
I mean, we're also like only here for another few minutes, so you also get a little bit of a relief from us, from this comms duo. It's
Yes.
You
But,
don't know you need it yet, but you will.
Yeah, something interesting, by the way. Yesterday, I was on comms with D, and someone said, yo, Big D in the house, and that got auto-modded, because, you know, obviously.
Yeah.
But what didn't get auto-modded is what Katie Hobbs just said, apparently. So, we're just saying anything these days. Anyway, as we have Horror onto the last star, whatever, Rainbow Red. He's finishing up this run.
It's a great running system, these automoting things.
Yeah. Not only is this run going to be huge for him to close out because this can beat his previous event best, it will put me out of my misery from reading Katie Hop's chat messages. So it's a win all around. I don't think anyone's losing in this situation as we have Horror going into bits here.
Yeah, no, everyone's benefiting from this.
Yeah, we all win.
We all win.
Yeah, and Elisa will stop being called old as soon as it ends.
Yeah, you know, after
Or at least now, you know.
after 3 hours of being here, I think I'm good. I got it now. I know. Yeah. She's
That's
old.
okay. You were with a fellow old earlier. Gio got older yesterday.
That is true.
An oldie, even some would call him. Right?
Would they?
I don't know. I'm just talking. Anyway, horror. He's here. he's doing it.
We're all like kind of doing something here, and Hora's doing the most. Yeah.
He's going the distance. Yeah, something interesting about Gio, right? It was his birthday. It was his first time on commentary for GSA ever yesterday, and now he's a mod. I'm simply humbling him. I am keeping him grounded. He's remembering his roots.
Yeah,
That's all this is.
I think that is a good idea because I mean,
Gotta keep the bull in check.
it took us a while. Okay, we got a sweet triple jump.
I am very scared of this section now ever since the Gothic run, but he makes it.
Yeah, it's like we have a little bit of a yeah, you know.
It is a you know.
I'm
You're so
scared
right.
I'm
It's
not
been
sure.
3 hours. We're
But
tired.
you know what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
all
Gio,
right.
let's forget.
We got
horror to
Let's give us 3 good throws so they can all
3 good
get...
throws and we never have to read a Katie House message again. That's 1. Come on, do it for the greater good of society. That's 2. Let's go. 1 more.
Come on, take us home.
And we are free. That is 3. That is a 141 for horror. He's improving that 8th place position. He previously here was at a 142.30. He is now going to be getting, I believe, a 141.44.
Love to. It is. Oh, no, it's not. It's a. Oh, what are we doing? It's a 146. GG Hora.
GG's on the run. Very cool.
Let's put some.
We've all had that moment. I think at the end of a run, on my first ever 17, which Gio and Elisa personally love to deny ever happened. I ground pounded twice and got a 1758. It was a very scary moment for me. I think we've all done it.
It's one of my favorite clips from you, actually.
Oh, I'm glad you feel that way. I personally don't.
Eyes. Like, I don't know, I kind of find my enjoyment in the panic that you felt.
That's so kind of you. Anyway, on that note, we're going to be going to break. This is going to be, I think, both me and Elisa's last time here for the qualifiers. So, Elisa, it was so nice doing comms with you. And it was really nice doing comms for this event. I'm very excited to be watching along now as it continues. Who is joining the booth after the break? Who is it?
You know what? Let's take a quick look. And we got Batro. Is that how you pronounce it? I think we got
Badronis and Wes.
We got obviously it's Badronis, of course. Yeah, we got Badronis, Wes coming up.
That is a dynamic duo. You definitely want to stick around for that. Very good commentary coming up. There'll be less heckling the chat probably, hopefully.
Yeah, not as great as this one, but you know, like
not as good, but like it'll do, yeah. But thank you so much for having us. It's been so fun doing comms for you guys this weekend and the past 3 heats. And make sure you stick around for more Mario action. We'll be right back.
All right, see ya.
Bye.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Hello, speedrunning aficionados around the world. Welcome back to the day 3 of the Qualifier 3 of the 2024 PACE 120-star tournament qualifiers. Here we have lots of the world's best 120-star speedrunners attempting to earn their ticket to compete on a live stage in Laurel, Maryland in November. So without further ado, we have a few runs in the end game here. Soda J wrapping one up in TTC, a little bit behind his, I believe that is a PB comparison there for him, but looking to possibly get a 141, which would put him a little higher on the board. We've got Wilco also in DDD about to go upstairs with a low 105 up. That'll be good to see. And then I'm also looking at Smau here, currently sitting in first place with another incredible 137 on the board. And he just died. All right, well that sucks for Smau. I might want to go and watch how that happened. Okay, he's doing elevator. Oh, he jumped off the pole for elevator, went too far, so you jump off the pole as you're turning, and instead of landing on the rock with enough space to side flip, he basically clipped the very edge of the rock and fell off. And with that, he didn't have enough health to get to safe ground, so he decided to call it quits. But that is an unfortunate RIP, rest in peace, for that speedrun. Cryptic here, also in Lethal Lava Land. And I know he's been grinding a lot. So currently comparing to a 142.42, but I don't see if there's a PB comparison. He's comparing to average. Okay, so just for my own sake, he has a 141.15 from a week ago. So congrats on the recent PB, and hope he beats it with this run. Definitely on pace. So in the meantime, Wilco coming up to quick race through downtown. One of like the most annoying stars in the run, I think. The camera doesn't help, and then the spacing that you have to land from the long jump and attempt, if you want to get the ledge grab skip, to single jump and then walking around the corner is pretty tricky. Wilco opted to go for the safer ledge grab, which does not lose a whole lot. So at least he got the main sequence of movement without any major issues here. But coming in for Secrets now, not opting to do 100 coin yet. Secrets is a pretty cool star. Some people will say it's one of their favorites. I think it's got a lot going for it. It doesn't go like maybe as fast as some of my personal favorites though. It's a little bit more on the typical movement side, but it is just a lot of movement in a tight sequence. This angle looks to be pretty good. Not getting defense clip, but it's alright. And then we also have Beast Assassin in Hazume's Cave. Looking like a very solid beginning here. Just comparing to a 139 theory split, so doesn't mean a whole lot, but he's currently sitting in 6th with a 139.36, so has a lot of potential to improve that. And as you guys know, this is the last day of the whole qualifiers, so the standings will be finalized after this. He is currently in 5th place with 41 points. I saw a tweet from GSA couple days ago, I think. I'll pull it up. It basically specifies how many points everybody needs to guarantee a spot on the live stage here. So Beast Assassin needs 5th or better. Basically, he needs to move up one spot, get sub 139.12, or depending on if other people improve behind him by the end of the day, to be in the top 5 ahead of them. Yo, Elisa, thank you. Probably missed that message for a while. But I always appreciate it. Great job on comms earlier with Sarah. You know, while I kind of have the floor to myself here, Westdog was scheduled to be here. We'll see if he turns up or not. Maybe someone else will fill in. But I wanted to talk a little bit about Crytholith's ongoing scattershot work. He was theorizing some, or basically he runs it on a fairly low optimization setting, so it sort of brute forces inputs to find sequences of movement that are optimal. And what it found for Metal Cap was pretty much the task strat, but it found a little bit of an interesting find here where the RTA strat is usually you either go straight to the, like you go down the hallway and then you go around the corner to the waterfall section. And then you either follow the left side and then jump across to the right, or you go to the right and then you do a more precise long jump to kind of clip the ground right before you hit the cage with the 2 red coins. And what Scattershot found was it was actually faster to basically zigzag. I believe it was like a dive rollout onto the right island, then like, yeah, I'll have to pull this up, but it basically went like from the right side to the left side to the right side, and somehow that saved a couple frames over just the right side, which is what more people are starting to do now in RTA, just doing that harder long jump. But it does save probably like 0.3 or so over the left side, because it is a bit more of a direct path. Wilco having some struggles here on the red coins here, but not too bad. Gonna back it up. Wilco also getting a 141 sort of recently. Long time coming for sure. And then I want to give a little bit of a shout out to Avatar, who is also on his own grind, but I would say from the beginning of this year to now, he's improved a lot. 139 capable now, and I would not have said that at the beginning of the year. I think he would hit sitting around a 142, and he's just been steadily improving, and it's really cool to see him putting some times on the board. As far as this event goes, I don't think there's much of a chance for qualification, but it is cool to see him doing runs here. And then I also know Sabzander is getting back on the grind, and that is very exciting for a lot of us who, if you know Sabzander, you know he is setting himself, he sets his sights at the very top. He's going to try to go for all the modern movement. Doesn't matter that he's only been playing the game like a year and a half, with a big break in earlier this year. He's really kind of like one of the runners who I would say is the future of this game, and will probably be a world record contender if he sticks to it. So kind of like Smau, who kind of came out of nowhere with a lot of offline practice and shocked the world with a 137. Or no, he shocked the world first with like a 141 or something. And then later on, took another big break, practice grind, came back 137, then went to military service, so not exactly a lot of offline practice to be had during that like 6-month stretch. But now he's back in first place for qualifiers 2 and 3, which after missing qualifier 1, because he had basically just been released and was off, he was in like Texas, he has family in the US as well as Finland, so I think it's going to be really cool to see Smau on the stage again. But I would say Smau, Sabzander, 2 runners to look out for. But I don't know if we'll see Green Sweegie today. We were really hoping to see him put another time on the board and guarantee his spot at the live event. So far, we have no sign of him. Last tweet was about a week ago, and it was like a landscape, looked like he was on a trip somewhere, maybe even completely off the grid. Hasn't been online on Steam either. So he has a chance to qualify no matter what. He only needed 6th place to guarantee his spot, but because Heat 3 and Heat 2 to a lesser degree have a little bit of point, what's the best word? I guess I'll just say, like, increase of points from one to the next. it means that those first 2 qualifiers are not quite enough to guarantee his position alone. So it's kind of up to how the rest of the runners fare. Who places where is basically going to determine whether he's at pace or whether he gets the invite to pace or not. And I guess he could always decline if he's really not interested in competing. But he did compete in the first 2 qualifiers, which I don't think he would have done if he didn't have interest in competing. Beast dropping on Lethal Lava Lane 100 coin. You're going to have one more star to do. I would assume that's going to be Elevator, which means he's probably going to be getting out of Lethal Lava Land around a 40, 45-ish. So, quite solid beginning for Beast. And you have Cheese back on the board. Everyone's favorite subathoner. He's been going for probably a month. I know there's a GSA Legends event, or sorry, GSA Summit in a few weeks. I will be there. I'm pretty sure Cheese is scheduled to be there, but I don't know. Will that spell the end of the subathon, or will that mean he pauses it and comes back later? Hello, Elisa. Welcome back. You can see Cheese has 212 hours on the subathon timer, so that's basically 10 days minimum. So I'm sure he'd probably be scheduled to fly from Spain sometime shortly after those 10 days are up, so we'll see what happens there. I'm sure I could ask.
Oh my god, I was muted. Hello.
Hello.
I was talking to you. I said I heard cheese board and I had to join. Hi. I figured that I could, you know, find some company till you get beef because yeah.
Thank you.
You gonna be on comes with beef later on, so we figured that would be a good deal. But for now, you gotta deal with me. How you doing, Rodis?
I've been good. I wish. I mean, here's the thing. I should be
Started
playing
out
this
right.
game more than I am. I want to be playing more, but also life happens. But it's really
Yeah.
cool to see the community still doing good and having a lot of people playing these qualifiers.
It is so like, especially I know you've been around for a while. I've been around for a while.
Yeah.
And it's so good to see like so many familiar names that I've seen like years and years ago. A decade when I started doing runs. Like some of these people are still the same. Cheese was there, Cheese was around, Simply was around. I'm pretty sure Cryptic was like either around 2015.
Yeah.
Or a little bit later, but definitely for a long time too. So yeah, always love to see such familiar faces, but also like new people, which you definitely get to explore throughout the PACE qualifiers a lot more than you would usually do, probably just because they put them right on the screen and you cannot escape it. They want you to find new people that are goated at the game.
Yeah. And people like Smau are goated, but I think it's great for the whole community to see them on the big stage. And it's also good for their brand too, because they're newer to streaming and they're also like sort of low-key. They're not like really trying as hard to be streamers. But I think it's cool that they can get some more recognition from this and have a little bit more of a following.
Oh
Because
yeah,
their gameplay is at that level.
definitely. And I love that there's like, so and so. Sometimes I want to watch Mario and I definitely want to like also get the streamer experience. Sometimes I just want to, watch Mario, and those are the people that usually like sit there mic muted and like really locked in, focused, and it's only about the gameplay, the precision.
Yeah.
So I always love to see that too. I like a good mix, and that's definitely what we're getting with this community.
Yeah, we have a great community. I think this is a bit of a personal opinion, but I think the people who are the up-and-comers should try to build their brand a little bit, but GSA is a great way to do that because you're just getting a bunch of exposure and a great opportunity to kind of showcase yourselves in front of a new audience.
Yeah, we mentioned this earlier when I was on comms. People sometimes, don't really know like how this whole setting of the event works, but actually you don't have to like qualify for the qualifiers. It's an open event, and if you have run GG, if you run this game, if you do 120, there's always a chance that they will see you on the run GG and put you on the big screen. And just like that, you have I don't know, like sometimes up to 1,000 and even more viewers. Just even though you're, just a small 120 runner who just enjoys the game. So yeah, there's a lot of exposure to get here, and sometimes it doesn't even take much, because GSA speedrun is all about the, like spreading the word, showing how cool speedrunning is at the end of the day. So you don't have to be a goated runner, a goated pro runner to end up on the big screen. You have to be a goated pro runner to end up at pace, but they will also like show your run even if you're not on a 139 level or even a 142 or 45 sometimes.
Yeah,
I
really love the aspect that everyone gets to compete in this open event and get a little bit of time on the big screen. And I would say, at least I hope it inspires some people who are thinking about running to give it a try. And if you are watching this, you could give it a try for sure.
I mean, this is how I started, definitely. Hate that.
Yeah, I know, Wilco. Oh, he did it again!
With the fall down even. Okay, let's, okay, we got it. We got there at the end. That's how I started too. Oh my god, welcome.
No way.
There's
Oh
no
my
way.
god. This is a Wilco classic right here.
It is a Wilco classic. There's definitely, this is gonna end up in the, in the best of 2024.
Yeah.
For sure. However,
oh my god.
Wow, he's just keeping it coming. That's how I found myself when started speedrunning too, was just like by watching other runners do it. I got introduced to Mario 64 speedruns, and I was watching them for quite some time until I, how it goes. You take your console and then you do, I don't know, the slides, and you try to get nice times, or you try, the stuff that looks easy, just mess around with it. And and all of a sudden you're in, and then you're grinding 8 hours a day. And it's great. It really is. It's tons of fun, especially at the beginning when you start practicing and running this game. There's like so many PBs to get for you. There's so many improvements to get and achievements to reach for. And it really, especially at the beginning, is a fun thing to do. Of course, the better you get, the harder it gets to PB. And there can be a little bit of a challenge here and there. But
yeah.
There's a reason we're all still in it. There's a reason it's been 10 years and I'm still sitting here.
That's
So,
crazy.
yeah,
It's been that long for you and a lot of these other runners. Like I think Simply's probably about at 10 years. I know Cheese is at 10 years now.
Say. Yeah, like there's a bunch of people that you can see on the screen that have been around. Gothic again was there for my sub 1 hour back then.
Wow.
Yeah. Gothic actually like went, I said this earlier, and like messaged in my chat, which was a big thing for me because I saw, it's always crazy when you're just a small little guy and someone with like who's actually good comes into your chat and is like giving you advice, and he was like, stop resetting because you don't need it. And I was like sitting on a 101 or something. It was like, he was right. I hated it, but he was right. Like definitely at the beginning, you don't have to reset every run. You're not a Ouija. You're not a Gothic or Cryptic or a whoever. You don't need those heavy resets at the beginning. Just enjoy the journey of practicing, and that's what got me where I'm now. So, first of all, shout outs to Gothic, and also learn this game. It's fun, and the community is closer, like in terms of their the whole ensemble. They're closer than you think. It's like a nice, really cool, sweet, loving, and caring community for the most part. I would say, like those people who are in it are definitely in it with their heart and soul, and they will never hesitate to help you or to explain stuff to you. There's a big community on, just like helping other people to improve and learn. We got some guides that are constantly being updated, and it's just nice. It's a really nice game to speedrun, a nice community. Oh, we got some, wow.
That's RNG right there.
That was like the best.
Back up.
Wow. What the freak is happening? Wilco!
Wilco is impressing me right here.
That was some top tier, not only RNG, but also like how he dealt with this RNG.
Yeah.
He treated it was insane. I think I got a little goosebumps. Ronas, hold me.
I feel the same way. I know Wilco's also been playing forever, but he's gotten better. Absolutely.
Mhm.
That is not something I thought like, Wilco of a few years ago would have done. Like that was very clean, and it was so smooth.
That felt like some like Suiji Ouija moment right there. Like that was really good. It gave me a little bit of goosebumps. I'm not gonna lie, it's right there. You can feel it. Feel me, honest. Feel it. Where?
I'm feeling through the microphone. It's a bit bumpy. Yeah.
Yeah,
you're
it's,
right.
I told you. Ooh, okay, this will take me some time to calm down. God damn, Wilco! With the Insta Eagle Clip 2, now it's like going. He's really schmoving.
I'm loving this new Wilco.
Yeah, absolutely. Is it Wilco season after all? Well,
Yeah, I've been. The sad thing is like Wilco's always just been held back by these crazy mistakes that seem to only happen to him. Like the thing in TTM, yeah, a lot of people have had meltdowns in that maze, but what we saw there was just a crazy misfortune of events where he ended up losing. Like he could have lost like 5 seconds, but instead he had to lose like 30 for no good reason.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of the time, it's stuff like that keeps his PB from being as good as his skill ceiling can be.
100% agree with you. It feels like it's not Murphy's Law anymore. It's just Wilco's Law. Whatever, like
Wilco's Law.
Whatever bad thing could happen, it will happen to Wilco. 100%.
I will never say Murphy's Law again. I'll just say Wilco's Law.
It's Wilco's Law. Did I do something? Is it gonna be? Can we establish it?
I think we should make that a community thing. If anyone says Murphy's Law, just gently correct them. It's like here, it's Wilco's Law.
Yeah, actually, let me correct you here. Let me pause you right there. It's Wilco's. Another runner in the community who has the similar like thing to deal with is Heisenberger. You remember? Probably.
Yeah.
He also like constantly is finding themselves in like unreal situations. Also does Wilco get the never, wow! Whew,
Whoa!
okay.
Whoa! He was like all the way behind the wall.
Yeah, like that was some insane speed. Okay, we're in Wilco. Focus. Okay, we got there. We got there. But that was an insane BLJ, insane Wilco clip. 120 runners never get it. Honestly, you know it.
That's beautiful. He just he had to put his name on it for all the fans.
Hey, he did justice. We got Cryptic meanwhile, getting early alleys here in Spicy. We're the early cycle. And it also looks like a pretty decent ending. Not the very fastest you could get, but definitely like a 33, 40, 54 star grab-ish, which is more than fine in the run. I love to see it. And now we only gotta hopefully get a great pro, and we good, wrapping it up, doing the last little things in DBD, and then also head upstairs.
I believe Wilco is going for the Siglemic shot through the 8th red coin instead of shooting on top of the cloud, because he ended up grabbing the green pole. So now he has to do a bit of a longer backup to get the rest of the red coins. But I like to see people go for that. It's a very precise lineup, which is very annoying with the cannons, because if you spend 3 seconds to line it up, then you don't save time anymore. But then it's really hard to line it up fast. So it's not really likely to save you time, but it looks really cool to fly through the red from the cannon shot. And it is, I would say, ideally the fastest way.
There's definitely a lot of things I still have to learn about 120, it seems like, especially talking to you. I know you know so many things.
I have so many things to learn. I feel like I still think of the game as if it's 2021 still. Like, what are good golds? What is, like, you know, what's like a top 50 time? Stuff like that. Where I know it's way different now, but I have to really... I have to teach myself all the new stuff so I can understand what it's like to actually do it in the game, because a lot of these things I see it, I'm like, okay, yeah, these are the newer strats, but you understand them more once you start to do it. I think I always learn by doing. So I like seeing the new strats, but for example, TTC 100, people are going up the pole now, as I think Wilco just did. Instead of
jump
you
dive
used to,
thing.
yeah, you do the...
It's like a jump off a pole, and then you do a little bit of a dive and into a double jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is something that I've also learned a couple of months ago, and I now, you know, start to... It's getting there where we're consistent with it, but at the very first, you know, tries, I was like, what the heck is going on? Like, what am I doing? It looks so complicated. At the end, of course, it's not, and we always find ways to optimize some strats. I cannot blame you for, like, you know, knowledge-wise, feeling like you're still stuck in 2021, because there's so many things happening and so many adjustments, and people find new strats and ways every day. And even if it's like small adjustments and optimization. In general, I mean, you know it. We have a great Discord for the SM64 community, and we also have one where people just drop strat ideas, strat alternatives, and there's so many things that you could do differently, and people just sit there, spend time trying to figure something out that is even faster than what we are doing now.
Yeah, that was like Callie's project to start that Discord server, but like in the last 2 weeks, him and Geek added so many new things to that Discord. It took me like
that you mentioned that, because
days to
I
watch them all.
probably should check then. I should probably, you know, take a look at it. So I'm not... I don't want to be that old person that, you know, when I'm like, at some point eventually, when I do 120 runs and eventually gonna be there, I don't want to have comms talking about me saying like, oh, she's using this dinosaur strat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to do more stuff with Wikipedia as well, because that should be a really good resource. It's good, but it's not perfect. I think it's still kind of like 2021 strats, sort of.
Yeah, it is a little outdated. It's very great for people that just, you know, like getting into it, but yeah, there could be, you know, a lot more videos and like tutorials that we still do not have there.
Yeah.
I agree.
All right, Wilco wrapping up TTC with some standing red, so not doing moving, but oh, this red's a bit tricky if you miss it, because you don't want to accidentally hit the wall of the top flipper, because then you'll just bonk and fall down. So small time loss here. not going to be able to get a PB anymore, but actually,
Yeah.
his,
Maybe, well,
I wouldn't say it's likely, but it is possible. He can gold Rainbow Ride, and you can always gold bits. So
true. Absolutely agreed. It's first-hand information. Well, actually, it's a second-hand, but it's still also first-hand. We can always go bits. Shout out to Katie Ops. Yeah, very excited. We also like Wilco can still, with a bit of luck, a bit of gold. We could see him PB, but we also do have Cryptic on a good run, as it seems. Do we know if that's Cryptic's PB? I think it is. But
this
I'm not sure.
PB is 141.15.
Oh, okay. So we're running against the what
This
I
is
think
average.
would be okay. And also like Beast, obviously on a good run, very good run.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we can. Oh, okay. Oh, that's so unfortunate, and it's so easy to die there after not getting the glitchy wall kick. It's so easy to not latch grab there. It's just such a difficult angle to hold because you don't know where you're at. Otherwise, it would be way easier to re-grab the ledge there. But since you're in, it is like still. Is it what is it, Lakitu regular? I think. Like you have a. Or oh no, you switch into Mario Cam. So like it is Mario Cam.
Was it that wall kick that he died on?
It
Or
was
it
like
the
double
ledge
jump.
grab?
Yeah, he died on like he didn't get dead. It was pretty much.
Was that same thing?
Yeah, it was pretty much that.
Yeah,
that
that's
is very
tough.
unfortunate. The gold is obviously gone now, but it will be good for the mindset, and always like try to encourage others to like if you're that far, just finish it out, just to get it out of the head. Finish the run also for your mental. Because people, like, when I reset, and it's because I lost my chance to PB and I reset very late. I feel like I carry it around a little longer than if I just like finish it out and that runs in the past.
Yeah. I think that makes a lot of sense. I like to see people finish runs when they're upstairs or in Tippy because, it's good experience. You don't get up there all that often.
True. Like you can, I have it with, let's see what's happening. Oh, that is a frame late, I want to say. That does look like we just.
I cannot tell, but I think this was a fourth frame and he was too late.
Yeah, I think that is like one frame further than the initial fourth frame that you want to get.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. And it does not look like Wilco's going to finish that one out, which is also understandable. You should not finish them out if you're not feeling like it. That only adds more anger. But yeah, we're gonna see Wilco back in a bit. Meanwhile, let's focus on our other runners. We got Cryptic, we got Beast, like I said, both on very good paces. Simply also being in SSL right now, with a cheeky little -0. I love that. Cheese now also left JRB and is heading to BOB. And Gothic is starting another. Smao is in BOB. This must be the is it the no, we're getting 26, so we're only wrapping up hundreds and rets, and then we're good on that part too. Also heading to SSL. We're getting blessed with a lot of good runs, a lot of nice gameplay.
Yeah, I was gonna say Beast just got a 103.15 up, which means this is definitely a 137 pace if he can perform up to his level and upstairs. I would say that since carpetless, I would say 33 upstairs are very possible, which means like basically sub 34 minutes, so could be less than, you know, like 137. Okay, obviously I'm talking way too much, but his best possible time is 136.40. I think it's very possible to get a mid 137 with this run.
You know what, Ronus, you're in the booth to talk. I think you're good. I think you can talk as much as you want to talk.
Yep, commentator yapping, but it is his job. So
Yeah.
I will continue to yap.
We love a good yap in the booth. And that was some sweet Blue Coin RNG. We've seen a lot of moments where it was not treating the runner as nice in THI, but glad to see that Cryptic is not one of those. Or well,
Yeah, and that's a good double kill.
Wow, that was beautiful RNG so far.
Yeah, he took it a little bit slower by going through the little like mouse hole. He didn't try to long jump through it, but that made sure he could get the right long jump with the angle to set up the double kill. So I think it was well worth it. And as long as, you know, you don't die in the cave, he's going to have a very good THI 100, which is always very good to see.
Ronus, I have not reached that part in my little learning process. 120. Is it very scary in there in the little?
No, it's not that hard because none of the jumps are very precise. It's just it's maybe the worst place in the run to die. So it is always a little bit scary, and you don't want to try to go too fast and miss inputs. So there are things you can do to speed the cave up a little bit. That if you compare a top runner with like, you know, me, you'll see them go faster, but it's not that hard to do the cave normally.
So, do I have to like get dust on some dives or rollouts, or is it okay? Good, because that always freaks me out. when I know it's the first moment when I know I have to get dust on a specific rollout, bet on it. I'm gonna get a first frame into it. I'm gonna shoot.
Yeah. Cryptic almost died to the Wiggler here. I mean, not almost, like
no, but
he does the ground pound, so you can get hit and hit the Wiggler at the same time. But usually you want to ground pound so you don't get hit because it's less lag. So that got like a little bit scary. Yeah, but that's okay.
I mean, we got there in the end, but it did scare me a little bit, yeah.
All right, Sprout, SSL Reds, I just want to see because he's on a decent lobby here.
Beautiful.
He actually was able to get a little bit more slide time out of that than I thought.
Yeah,
Lost a bit of speed, but that was really good.
Interesting angle. Like it was like almost sliding straight onto the little.
Yeah.
You know. It looked like he was with a like straight angle. Usually you come from like a little bit of a hillside, right? And you like slide a little down, up leftish. You know, like it not notch wise, but you slide in an up left angle. But that looked really like straightforward. It was interesting. Loved it. Gave him a lot of time to slide too.
Yeah.
As if it wasn't hard enough to, you know, hit the Z at the right frame there. Also, you gotta like pay so much attention on having the right notch input when you're landing, so you really get that slide time out of. Because sometimes you get the fast slide, but you're like way too short, and then it's also over. It's pretty much over. But yeah, beautifully executed my Cryptic here. And also we got a what is it? Simply is running against the event PB right now for this weekend.
Yeah.
So 138.52, and it's also like minus 36 right now. With the best possible time of, am I seeing this correctly? It's a 135.04.
Yeah.
Definitely a very, very sweet pace. Love to see it.
Yeah, I look at I think this was a 23.05 BOB. No, never mind. I don't remember what it was, but 31 HMC 100 or if you see a 35 HMC, like that means they're cooking, and Simply is cooking right now. Also, I want to give a little shout out to Simply. He announced a Tetris tournament, Classic NES Tetris, the other day, with a lot of streamers from his area, which is gonna be really cool. I like watching some Tetris.
You know, I work at the Gamescom, which is like
Oh,
the
yeah?
biggest games convention. Apparently, I think it's either like the biggest in the. Let me before I spread some fake news. It is the world's biggest games event.
Wow.
And I work for a retro store, so we're always like representing the retro area a little bit. And right next to our stand, there's like a big Tetris competitive gaming event too. Like there's always like crazy goated Tetris people that just do that all day. You would love it. Obviously, you're invited, Ronus. Whenever you visit Germany, you can
I would love to.
take this as an
Scripted
invitation.
doing? Oh my! I'm sorry. What?
Yeah,
what
no,
was
I
that?
saw that. I was still like busy gasping, but there was. Oh, so
Okay.
unfortunate.
I mean, TTM is a rough stage, but that was a moment that I think was partly bad luck, but partly I think he held back a little bit on that long jump, and as a result, did not get the ledge grab. He was too low, so I'm not sure why he held back. I was kind of confused by that.
You know, sometimes
He also got a firstie from. He got all the way up to the waterfall star, then did a firstie, so that was unlucky. He's finally back up here again.
To be fair, I don't know if it was like an insta clip, an insta mountain clip, but sometimes when I get insta clip and I pop up the surface and try to get the angle for the long jump onto a block, sometimes it really messes with your angle because you're, like don't really have too much room to set it up. So maybe that's what happened. And sometimes it looks like I'm gonna get the latch grab there, but I don't. So it might have been that. Might have been just like a notch thing because you have to adjust a lot when it happens.
Yeah, that could have been. But either way, kind of a unfortunate thing to happen there because this run was looking very good as well. I think he can still be green after it, but it's going to be not quite as hot of a pace as it was before. Beast, on the other hand, though, came out of the 1 to 315 up with a decent wedge dry world. I would say, for most players' standards, very good. At the top level, people in 2024, like I think of a 520 wedge dry world as being pretty good in 2021, but now people are getting like 510 to 515 a lot. But Beast got like a 530. It's okay, but got through it. THI 100 now. We saw a really good one out of Cryptic here. RNG was cooperating, and this one almost went too deep in the water, but Beast was still able to get that, so I love to see that.
No swimming happening here for the last coin, which we'll have to see if it is. Oh.
Okay, so THI did try to F him over, but he reacted. He reacted. Good reactions.
Yeah, very fast, and also, Smile getting the blue coin drop. Sorry,
Nice.
always have to say it. I feel like it's I gotta do it because I got it from Drogi, and Drogi told me to say it, so I'm gonna do it again. There's a 57% chance of this blue coin dropping in HMP 100s. You wouldn't think that because it rarely happens, but it is 57% indeed.
I think it's more rare that it falls toward the star. Like sometimes it can fall completely behind the pillar and you can't even see it because usually once you ground pound the last red coin box, oh geez, almost died there on reds. That was close, but he's fine. But once you ground pound that last box, people go into Mario Camp so they can see if the blue coin's on the ground. If it goes behind the pillar though, you can't see it, so you have to guess. You can listen for the sound of the blue coin falling, but even if you hear it fall, it doesn't mean that you know like which side of the pillar it's on, because it can be around like the left corner or around the right corner.
Yeah,
so that gets hard.
It definitely is still after a little bit of a guessing game. But I also like know that the cam setup can be a little tricky at the beginning because there's a lot of inputs. So I'm glad that we at least got that, you know, we at least figured out a way to really have a wide view on everything that has been going on. So you at least can, you know, kind of already make sure that, oh, if it's like not in front of me, then it could be only be like there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And
that's
speaking
good.
of
The cryptic long jump was like a little bit not far off the wall, but you know, the I don't know. GTM scares me. Invisible
Yeah.
walls scare me. I don't see them, but they scare me. Like ghosts.
Well, it's not time for BBH yet, but Simply is out of lethal off lane with a 40-20. So this is a hot run from the
Definitely
big
is.
simp.
Vanish Cap is something that I also have to learn still. I've learned
really?
quite some things. I think I'm like, I definitely have to, you know, dig a little deeper again. But I know BOB, I know HMC, I learned those. I obviously know GTC. I've known that. CCM is something that I really loved learning and also love now doing stage RTAs. And I learned a little bit of SSL.
Yeah.
But there's so much more.
Yeah, there's so much in this category.
I think I'm missing 26 stars.
The walking off of the Tox box, did you see that? He was doing the Z slide for SSL Reds, got it, but he was probably delayed by something earlier in the star, so the cycle turned out that he was jumping right into one of the boxes.
Oh my
but
god.
luckily
No,
he got the wall kick off of it.
My eyes were glued on Simply Vanish Cap.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I should have also commented on that Vanish Cap because that was pretty good too.
It was pretty good, but also we only have, you know, so many. We have only one pair of eyes, and there's so many things going on.
Look, I have 2 eyes, you have 2 eyes. We should at least be able to watch 4 streams. What do you think?
True. All right. You know, yeah, just take the top ones, and you keep me updated on the bottom, or vice versa, whatever you.
So, Simply here in CCM now, which you alluded to before as a stage you really liked. What is it you like about it?
I think the star that Simply's doing right now, the red coins, they're so much fun. Like, I have so much fun doing them. It's a really cool, like, the movement looks very fast. Everything happens like very, very fast and quickly. And I don't know, love the whole movement part here. Also, I think it's people now.
Red is a really cool star.
It really, really is. Like, really love this dive. It really satisfies me, you know, in a weird way. It looks so clean. It looks so nice. And obviously yeah, just love the whole movement in general. Ronus, it was a great time, but also, you know, I've been here for a while. It's been a while, and I could really use a little break from comms, and I think you're gonna be with Beef, right? So I'm gonna leave you for now. We're gonna send you guys on a little bit of a break, and you're gonna be then joined by Beef, and you get to keep Ronus for another hour. So thanks for having me. It was a blast, Ronus.
Thank you so much for joining the comms.
Absolutely, anytime, and I'll see you back eventually.
All right.
We're gonna see us back.
Yep. See you everyone else in a few minutes.
Yo, welcome back everybody to the Pace Qualifiers Round 3, Day 2. It is the final day of qualifiers before the top 7 get into the bracket to, duke it out at Xanadu in Maryland live. So very exciting stuff. It's coming down to the wire. We're getting really close to the end. Yeah, I can't wait to see what the rest of the runners have in store for us. My name is It's Beeve, and joining me in the booth today is Badronis. How's it going, Badronis?
Yo. And to that end, remember, $30,000 extends the stream by 2 hours today. These are going to be the last 2 hours. I mean, you can give these runners 2 more hours to book a free ticket to Pace and play on the big stage. This is a huge I would say this is like a speedrunning career defining moment for people who make it there. So I would say if you've got a runner who you want to be there, get those donations in and help them get to the stage, because it is going to be awesome. So
that's right.
That said, go support Urban Arts. Great charity. You've seen them on all the ad breaks. You can also enter to win one of our raffle prizes. We have a Nintendo Switch, HDMI modded N64 console, and a set of kind of studio headphones. So go ahead and choose one of those rewards if you so choose.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh my god, Beast just died on TC1. Okay, he didn't die. He landed on the mesh, but
oh my god.
Took a dive. I think he was trying to go to the blue coin switch and didn't have enough distance, so tried to kick, but dove instead. So
I see. Oh yeah, missing this blue coin switch. This is definitely definitely an awkward backup to go for. Luckily, not taking an entire death on TGC 100, which is good, but definitely gonna lose a bit of time here. Looks like he's comparing against a 139.59, and he's about a minute and a half ahead. But that's definitely gonna set him back, at least 20 seconds or more, I would think. So. Definitely gonna see what the best possible time is after this, but still cruising. I think he can still get like a second place with this. So
yeah, and
if he keeps it up, he can definitely get it. Yeah.
And I also want to say, I don't know if you saw the tweet from GSA of what everyone needs to lock in their spot, but for for Beast Assassin, if he gets 5th or better, he is guaranteed. So that save versus that death could, end up being the difference between bopping Cali and or Simply versus staying in 6th and having a nail-biting end to the day, wondering if you're going to make it or not.
Yeah, no, a lot of these runners, I'm honestly not sure where the standings are exactly. If you do exclamation point standings, they can tell you exactly where these runners are right now. But I feel like Beast Assassin, Cali, and Simply, and possibly Gothic Logic, all on the fringe of qualifying. It's super competitive. It's super close right now. I know Simply has to get 2nd place or better to even qualify to begin with. So it's looking really rough.
I honestly, I'm surprised that Simply only got 7th in qualifier 2, and I think Simply, in my opinion, has gotten 50% better over the last 2 years. He's improved way more than you would think that someone who's been already playing the game for 10 years would have improved, or let's say 8 years at that point, would have improved. I think his kind of growth mindset is really inspiring, but so far in these qualifiers has pretty much given himself just enough of a fighting chance to clutch it out on the last chance. I guess right now he's placed 4th, and in total he's in 6th place with that counted. So it's really tight.
Yeah, definitely very, very tight. He's definitely on a promising run right now, running against his latest split, or his latest run, which is a high 138, minus 45 out of BBH. Yeah. So definitely looking like a really good run. At 53 BBH, definitely something you should scoff at.
I also want to point out, Cryptic took the carpet. You don't see that very often in 2024.
No, definitely not. I think Cryptic was, from what he told me, is working on carpetless for his runs, but it's not ready for runs yet. I mean, he has a low 141 now, but I think he's just waiting for that moment until it becomes more consistent, and he's gonna blow his PB out of the water. I believe he can get a 139 pretty soon with the carpetless.
Yeah, definitely in that case, because It's basically a minute time save if you can pull it off. And everyone knows the pain of losing runs to Carpetless, though. That is something that you don't envy if it's still on the sidelines. You know, you're very it's very understandable that you'd be hesitant to bring it in because you know that your runs could go up in smoke even if it's been the run of your life up until that point because it's such a difficult strat. But
yeah,
I do.
Sorry, I was just noticing simply with this DDD 100, he messed up the fin triple, went back to redo the entire setup, got the fin triple, and did a jump dive on the side of the sub, very scary, and then he messed up the triple jump dive right at the end. Having a bit of trouble here,
no,
going
not
for the
again.
triple jump dive again, missing and falling into the water, messing up quite a bit here, definitely losing a bit to his latest run here, but he can clutch it out soon. I think he can still be green out of DDD 100, but this is definitely going to cost him quite a bit of time here.
Yeah, I mean, I will say that he only needs to PB by 10 seconds to go from 4th to 2nd. So I think it's very worth continuing if he feels like he's still mentally engaged. You know, if sometimes
I definitely
you
agree.
get mentally disengaged and you kind of know in your heart that it's not going to happen, even though yes, you should train yourself mentally to reset and bounce back from those things. Sometimes it just won't happen. In this case, like he went from -45 to, you know, +4, and that sucks. But I think it's still very possible for him to improve his standings, and that would basically be the guarantee of his qualification if he made 2nd, like the tweet said. So
yeah, definitely.
Good to see it continue.
Yeah, I mean, as long as he secures like a 103 up, he can definitely get a better time than what he has now. Beast Assassin going for Carpetless here, and that is good.
Nice.
Getting the good 4th frame there, getting the pause buffering you need to change the angles, and making it look another day in the office for Beast Assassin. So definitely good to get that out of the way. Beast Assassin, one of the only runners I think to even put Carpetless 2nd. He does it after Lakitu bounce, so definitely a little interesting order to do things.
That's what I do, except I'm not actually doing runs right now, so I can't talk. But I do.
So
think
you would do
like
Lakitu bounce first, and then Carpetless after.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I at least think, you know, Carpetless last makes sense. But if you do Carpetless early, I think you should still do Lakitu bounce first, just because Carpetless and Reds are both very easy backups, especially if you do Assless, which is a little bit harder than typical Lakitu bounce.
Oh yeah, 100%. I feel like Assless is such a. I honestly think it's harder than Carpetless, in my opinion.
I don't think it's that hard, but it's honestly like Carpetless is broken down so discreetly into you hold all the way forward, you hold all the way down. Whereas Assless, it's very much in the minutia, and that takes a lot of experience to get used to. And I have not done it in that many runs.
Yeah, me going into PB pace for Carpetless, I know. I think I started doing Carpetless first, which I used to do it last, and doing all of Rainbow Ride, it was just like the elephant in the room, like the Carpetless, and I got insanely nervous on pace every single time. Sometimes I would just fail it and just be like, oh, there goes the run. I just wasted all that time. Whereas if you do it first, I feel like you're not as nervous and you kind of get it out of the way. So I feel like it's, you know, you can do that and then you can breathe easy afterwards, and it doesn't feel as crazy to do. And then once you finish Rainbow Ride, it's like, oh, I'm done. That's it. It's over. I can just go to bits and finish it out. So, you know, I feel like everyone should at least, you know, experiment doing Carpetless for first or last and see which one works for you. I mean, first may not work for everybody, but I think I was so dead against doing it first that I was like, you know what, let me just try doing it first and see what it's like. And so I actually really like it. So I didn't think I would, but I do.
Cool. That's a good insight from a pretty high level runner, so much appreciated.
Thank you. Beast Assassin going for Cali kill here. Pretty decent RNG. He had a lot of extra coins there, so that was definitely looking really good. hop into that cannon and do one more star after this. And Cryptic here about to get a event PB, it looks like.
Awesome. Yeah, this will be huge. Well, maybe not huge. Let's say like 30 seconds, which I think is still pretty big.
Yeah. A nice low 142 here with the carpet too, especially. So, in my eyes, this is actually like a low 141.
Yeah.
And the 3 throws finishing off for Cryptic. Very nice. GG's for Cryptic.
G, F, and G. Oh, Horace says, so I was wondering, so someone asked about Sweegie. I know that he was not around, but I didn't know if he was completely, you know, out of the picture or if he might just randomly show up. But Horror confirmed that he is on a road trip and will not be participating.
Yeah,
So,
no, Sweegie is definitely not near where Mario is right now, so he unfortunately is not available to do runs today.
Imagine him like pulling over to like, I don't know, a rest area. It's like, guys, I need 1 hour and 39 minutes.
Yeah, it's like the he has to hook up to the, the Walmart Wi-Fi to get a run in.
Yep.
Yeah, big screen here for Beast Assassin. Best possible time, a 138.05. Definitely easy second place, given nothing catastrophic happens. Clearly, can definitely have big second place potential. Popping cheese Punkay simply. This will be huge for Beast Assassin. This will definitely solidify him for going to pace for sure.
We saw a huge implication from a previous run from Gothic where he was going to get like a low 139. Maybe even high 138 at that point. But he hit the Goomba on the long jump.
Oh.
And that was the difference between him being tied in 7th with Sweegie and then bopping Sweegie out of the picture. So like, if Gothic finishes 7th or someone else bops Gothic now, I don't know how the tiebreaker will work, but you know, Sweegie could be at pace. If Gothic had finished that run, Gothic would likely be at pace and not Sweegie. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. I know Sweegie's kind of on a break from Mario right now, but we haven't really been seeing him run too much. But let's count these throws right now for Beast Assassin. There's the first throw. Good regrab here. Winding up for the second throw. Really fast spin on the second throw. Looking really good. And winding up for the third throw. And that looks like it's going to connect. And that's the second place solidification for Beast Assassin 67, really showing that he just needs one, and that was it.
Let's go
Beast Assassin. Massive GG's.
Fantastic
138.09. Really good run.
Thank fucking God.
Beast, yeah, he is locked in. That is locked in pace right there.
Definitely
100%. Pumped up about that.
Yeah, definitely feel good about that. That was a really solid run from Beast Assassin.
And this will be his 3rd pace. The first one that he qualified to, I believe it was the fall 2022 one.
See you guys in
no, I think it was summer 2023. Yeah, it was summer 23, then summer 24, and now fall 24. Yep. So for this, like, the first time I was like, oh, it's cool that Beast is here, but you know, I didn't expect much. He ended up finishing like 6th or something with a very respectable time, but I wasn't sure if he'd ever qualify again. Well, he just improved so much since that pace, or no, he improved so much, I would say, from early 23 to now, where by the time that LTA rolled around, he was in great shape. And then the fall 23, they didn't do qualifiers. They did sort of like a set invitation for the 7 runners, but for this summer and now fall, like, he has not missed a qualification. So he is, I would say, 3 for 3 out of the actual qualifiers into pace, which is really impressive.
Yeah, no, I really think, like, out of all the runners here, like, on the screen, I would say, like, Beast Assassin's been, like, he was underdog, but, like, now he's, like, top dog. Like, he's a top runner at this point now, so it's so inspiring to see him, like, work through the ranks and getting you know, getting his runs up there with, you know, the likes of Simply and Punkay and, you know, all those runners who have been around for such a long time. So
Yeah.
it's super inspiring to see. I mean, not too long ago, like I think early 2022, he had I
Simply a bit
believe he had a
awkward there.
143.
Oh, wait,
So
was that intentional? Did Simply just do that to get the extra coins? Wait,
I'm
what is
not
he
sure.
doing?
He missed a red coin here. I was about to say it. So he's gonna have to do some weird backup here, going for this. And
Wow.
somehow making it work. I've never seen that backup before.
That's crazy. I had no idea you could make that long jump.
Yeah, me either.
No idea at all.
Yeah, definitely an improvisation on the backup there. Ooh, Smell barely making that cycle there. That was really scary.
That is sick. That honestly, like seeing stuff like that, he probably never did that before. Maybe once. He will probably never do that again. But because
Yeah.
he is so in tune with Mario's physics, he was able to make that long jump work, and I think that's beautiful.
Yeah, no, I've heard Simply say like he almost has a backup for literally every single like star that he's done.
Yeah.
So over time, this is where experience comes in, where you just have multiple backups for certain scenarios for literally almost every single star. Like you've been here before. Maybe it wasn't last year or the year before, but like maybe some random time in 2018 where it was like, oh, I remember being in this situation, or like maybe they're just like, yep, I know exactly what to do. And maybe that was an instance where he knew exactly what to do, or maybe he just came up with it on the fly. But either way, like you were saying, you're so in tune with Mario's movement and physics that you're just like, this will probably be the best kind of movement to do for a backup kind of like this.
Yeah. Really cool to see. And, you know, we were mentioning the DDD 100 meltdown, which was a meltdown, I think we can call it, but he's already in the green, minus 17 again, and this is going to be a fairly solid with Dry World. I think his last 2 stars are, you know, going to be fairly short, so this is going to be, once again, a very solid pace upstairs.
Yeah, definitely. I think he might still be green by a little bit.
Okay, so he does
his
have
wet dry
secrets,
world's
so
really
it's gonna
good.
be a little bit longer. I thought maybe he had done secrets earlier.
No, I think Secret Star is number 3, so he has that and Shocking Arrow lifts left. But I think he's barely gonna be green, but it might be maybe red. But I know he has I think time save and TTM for later, I believe.
I mean, this Wet Jar World 513, that is a very tight split. I was mentioning with Elisa on comms that Wet Jar World is one of the splits that I still sometimes think of this game in 2021 terms, where like 515 was basically perfect and 51x was great, and now people are getting I believe like the community best is like 508 or something like that, and a lot of people are getting into the low 510s.
Yeah, it's
Sort
really
of often,
crazy how
so that's
fast
amazing.
people can do Wet Dry Roll now. I believe Simply has community best. He has a 509.
It says he has a 51007 on these splits.
I can't help but pick up the phone.
But I guess maybe it was retimed. Oh, it must have been retimed to 509.95 because
Yeah,
that is the community best. You're correct.
yeah.
Do not stop calling.
I know Sweegie beat that, but it was in an up RTA, so it doesn't count.
Okay.
I know Sweegie has gotten a better time than that as well. Don't forget, everyone, we are raising money for the Urban Arts Foundation. We're about, you know, $1,500 away from the $30,000 goal. And if we do reach the goal of $30,000, we can extend the stream for an additional 2 hours. So be sure to get your donations in. You're supporting a good cause. The Urban Arts Foundation, Urban Arts and its School of Interaction Arts is a free creative coding program for high school students from low-income communities, and they create innovative STEAM programs that help students of color beat the odds and get a seat at the table. So definitely get your donations to them. Really appreciate it. And you can put those donations towards raffles as well, such as a Switch OLED, a signed SM64 cartridge, and signed by the top runners who are at Pace, and a HDMI modded N64 console, so you don't need that pesky retro tank to like do the conversion. It's all built into the console, and I know several runners, especially top runners, who use an HDMI modded console. So definitely get your donations in if you you know, give yourself a chance to go for that.
And if you win an HDMI modded console, you will immediately be a top runner and qualify for Pace.
Yeah, that's how that works.
So yeah. easy money. So get those donations in, support Urban Arts. Obviously, I'm joking, but it is cool. You can output your game feed in beautiful HDMI with no external devices required. So pretty nifty contraption right there. And of course, it is, you know, acceptable and valid for leaderboard speedruns.
Yes,
But
yeah,
sometimes
exactly.
you've had that question like, oh, am I allowed to use this? Because some things you're not, but this is like totally fine.
Beast Assassin coming in with a raid of 21. Thank you, Beast. GG's again on your run, man. Definitely a really good run. You definitely be proud of that. You've been
You've got the
you've been killing
Robert
it.
hat with the Toy Story alien knit cap. That's nice.
Yeah, I love that emote. Such a good emote.
Yeah, he's probably gonna enjoy some downtime now. Watch the last couple hours maybe.
Yes.
Callie's playing like F1 on Steam right now. He's chilling. like
I'll just fuck myself.
I'm sure Beast will have a nice relaxing Sunday evening and not be stressed anymore.
Definitely, yeah, getting that run, definitely solidifying his place at pace, most likely. So, and if not, then like, you know, definitely put in a valiant effort. But like, I feel like at this point, you're definitely in. So,
I might die here.
you know, we're seeing Assembly here on the kind of the main screen, having a bit of trouble in THI 100, unfortunately. You know, having a mess on the tiny island, and, you know, beach RNG not the greatest favor, in favor for him. So hopefully he can turn around these later splits. And it's now with the 103.02 up. I know he's plus 19 on his splits, but I think earlier today that was his first 102 up that he got in a run. So a 103.02 is, you know, extremely good. So, you know, you see plus 19, his run. Don't be fooled. It's a very good run.
For sure. Samao also qualified to pace summer 2023. It's great to see him back in the game because he's one of the sort of kids, not totally a kid at this point, but one of the young runners who's absolutely pushing the game into the future.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think he's
like the igloo clip in SL, like that was like that's like his baby.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. He showed a lot of runners the igloo clip. He kind of made it popular.
And I was, you know, I'll admit, like I didn't think that was viable. I'm like, who the heck's gonna do that?
Yeah, no, I thought that was a TAS only strat for the longest time, and then I think I saw Ouija do it in the world record, and I was like, wait, that's a thing?
Yeah.
So really cool to see that it's become like a kind of a viable strat, you know, and it saves quite a bit of time. It saves like I think a second or so.
Yeah, it's super cool. I also want to see more people go for the single star snowman's head with the penguin side flip. I think someone made a good tutorial like a year ago where I'm sorry if I'm forgetting their name, but it's one of the French runners. But it was actually a really good tutorial. It made it seem like very reasonable. And I know people like, do you whatever do it in 70.
Like so many people think it's fake.
I think it's gonna happen in 120. Like people did this in when I first started commentating GSA stuff in like early 2019. We had a guy called Tama, who you may know from Tama Plus. But he did the Snowman's Head single star strat in 70 races and usually got it. So like 5 years later, it's one of the few things where I'm surprised it hasn't moved as fast as it has. You know, usually things are like, wow, I can't believe it's moved that fast from 2022 to 2023. Now we're all doing Fly Guy lists and whatever. I don't know what else. But I think for Snowman's Head, like that's just waiting to be implemented.
Yeah, Snowman's Head, the Pengu flip. It looks really precise and tight, but like if there's a setup for it, I'd be down to try to give it a shot. I know Callie's been in the lab lately trying to update some strats. He was trying Flag Eyeless himself. I think he started to do it and then realized it's not worth it. So he went back to doing the regular Flag Eye strat. But
yeah,
I think he's
that's
also
tough for 120.
Yeah, but I think he's implementing he's doing Pengu flip right now, I believe.
Ooh.
So Definitely-
Sometimes you just need one person to start the trend, and Callie is a bit of a trendsetter, which I think is one of his best qualities. He's not afraid to kind of contradict the status quo.
Yeah,
That's
no,
kind of how
definitely.
he's gotten to where he's
Callie
been.
definitely, yeah, he's definitely an innovator for strats for sure. You know, he does like a lot of strats that like save so much time, but then he'll opt to do like safer strats. Like I know he doesn't do breezeless. He used to not do Wilco clip, but he started doing it now.
Yeah, you kind of have to if you want to be competitive.
Yep. Simply with the mountain clip there, the Taki setup in an insane false ledge grab there, hugging the corner there where the one up is, canceling out the ledge grab. It's gonna cost him a little bit of time there, and unfortunately falling off again and falling all the way
thought he would
down.
not
Earlier
fall all the way off there.
he did mess up a mountain clip earlier, so he's I think he might be calling it a GG there. It's, you know, he's definitely lost at least 30 to 40 seconds at this point. He's definitely lost a lot of time.
Yeah, I think we saw Cryptic. I think it was Cryptic or Wilco have this issue earlier. Not that exact same one, but you know, when I saw him going directly at that corner, I didn't know what would happen, but I knew it wasn't going to be good, and that's what happened. So yeah, something to look out for. A lot of runners will go like a little bit wider on that sort of wall kick, because it really doesn't matter where you hit that wall as long as it's as high as possible without a ledge grab. All right, simply having some more issues now. Sort of demoralizing once you kind of get stuck swimming in the water, but it looks like he's still continuing. So I think he believes. Oh, do you believe in miracle?
I'm not sure if he's just messing around at this point. I feel like
he might be messing around.
Yeah,
he's messing around now.
Yeah, yeah. This is typically not what you're supposed to do in a 100 coin scenario, but he's having a bit of trouble with the mountain clip and the log wall kick today. So not, you know, helping out in his favor, unfortunately. But you know, we still have time to do more runs if we do meet that donation goal of $30,000. You know, we're about $1,500 away. Get your donations in, supporting a good cause, and giving more of a chance for these runners to, you know, compete for, you know, pace top 7.
Yeah. The Smile run is fantastic, by the way. I know it's behind his 137.54, but his PB is 137.48. So basically, this is a PB pace run. Best possible time 136.14 in THI. So we'll see how this one goes. But I think the real run we need to watch right now is actually Gothic, because he's in 7th and currently tied with Suiji for that 7th place qualification spot. Gothic was at Pace Summer this year. First time actually ever doing any live event. Basically a face reveal for most people, but you know, Gothic was there, okay. He's trying to get there again. Currently kind of enabled by Suiji not playing. Also Ouija not playing, as is their right, but you know, the spot is open for Gothic. He had the run earlier that would have put him in like 6th, maybe 5th as it stands right now, where he hit the Goomba at the top of bits, ended up not PBing. And now we're looking at he's got to beat Callie's 139.12 because Callie's not going to do any more runs. I think Smau is obviously locked in. Punke is locked in. Beast is locked in.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Sorry to cut you off there, Bertrand. Gothic falling all the way down during the Big Boo balcony star. Gonna have to climb all the way back up. That's a very frustrating star to lose time on. It's a big time loss, unfortunately.
And right as I called attention to him, and goes through the wrong door, which is really fun. Yeah, I guess the point is kind of soured by the recent events, but he really just needs to beat a 139.12, then he would break the tie with Suiji and guarantee himself the 7th spot. Because otherwise, I think everyone else is locked in. Like, if Gothic bopped simply, like he could Bob Simply down to 6th. Well, okay, then Simply would be tied with Suigi, so I guess that would be a weird situation. But, you know, I don't think anything can happen to Smile, Punky, Beast, Cheese, or Callie. So the last 3 spots are basically between Simply, Green Suigi, and Gothic.
Yes.
And maybe Horror can get in there if he got like a 139 PB. That would give him... Like, he's in 8th right now. He has a 141.46. There's a huge gap between 7th and 8th right now for the sake of the leaderboard if you guys go to the run.gg page. But if Horror were to gain, like... He would need to get, like, 4th, which is not likely. So, yeah, really, it is really up to Gothic. Like, his fate is in his own hands, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And then Simply is the secondary one, which he should be guaranteed. He can't... The worst he can do is tie Suigi, but I don't know if there's actually a defined tiebreaker mechanism here, where I don't know if Suigi would just forfeit, or if there was actually like a race or secondary event that would have to be played to determine who could go. You just have 8 participants, which I think that would be totally cool too. But I don't think I don't think I'm playing God with GSA's budget here, so...
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe not quite in the GSA budget to bring 8 contestants. You know, we wish we can get all the contestants to Pace free of charge, but only the top 7 qualify.
Maybe what we can do... Maybe... Okay, this is maybe a bit out of school, but I'm kind of looking to see, can we bring back like 1v1 or like direct races again? For like maybe not the main LTA, but for other tournaments? Maybe you could have like a sort of qualifier on like Pace day 1 for the 8th spot, and then you would have like an 8-man bracket, you know?
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, like a tournament style.
But anyway, Gothic and Simply are the people with the most to gain and possibly the most to lose. Right now they're both like tentatively qualified, but I don't know what this tiebreaker rule is. Oh, Milo just says tiebreaker is best time throughout the qualifiers. So Suigi would currently win the tiebreaker from his 137.51 in the first heat. So that actually makes it more spicy. Simply is safe right now. Gothic needs to bop Callie. So if Gothic bops Callie, he qualifies. If Gothic bops Simply, Gothic and Suigi qualify and Simply doesn't. Or Simply could bop someone... if Simply gets 4th, then I think he's guaranteed to be ahead of Suigi. So... Or like... If Gothic beats Simply's current time, but then Simply gets any better than 5th. You know what I'm saying. If Simply gets 5th or better, he's good.
Yeah.
But if Gothic beats Simply, which I think he's the only person right now who realistically could beat Simply, then his chances are in jeopardy.
Yes. Now, I don't think Callie's doing runs today, so I think it would have to be up to Gothic or Horror to bop Simply, but I know it's a tall list for Horror to bop Simply at this point, but
I'll be hype. I would be there for it, but
I would be out of my seat if I saw that happen. I know Horror's been working really hard. On air. I know he's been working super hard on the 139 grind, but it would be really cool to pull it off at a live event like this.
Yeah. So, long-winded explanation, needed some clarification, but luckily Milo was in the booth to speak some words of wisdom. But Smau, still on a solid run. THI, not perfect. That's okay. Really, I'm sure he was hoping for some time save there because that was a 6:08, which in today's meta, people are getting like 5:40 is more typical. At a clean THI top level. So unfortunate mistakes there, but I think this TTM is looking okay. He just has 100 coin, which is going to be about a minute 40 if it's good. So a little bit of time loss, but not. Yeah, it'll still be like high 136 BPT if he gets a good 100 coins. So here we go. We'll roll it off the shroom. It's a cool strat, but honestly one of the most dangerous. I see a lot of runs die to it, which you might not think it's as dangerous as it really is. And the Monty Mole badgering him a little bit.
Yeah, unfortunate and visual there for this part, right going through there with the long jump. You have to kind of hug the left side because there's a pesky invisible that goes right down the middle for whatever reason, because this game is ancient. It was made in 1996, so.
Yeah. I want to see if, you know, maybe this is like my bucket list item, not necessarily in the near future. But like, look at what Kaze has, or Kaze, I don't even know which one he calls himself, but what he's done with the Mario 64 engine, and also like what it's possible to do with kind of updating the graphics while still retaining the original textures and sort of aesthetic of the original game. Like, I don't think there's ever been a good remastered version of Mario 64. Like, I think the people in the Mario 64 modding community, plus the people in the Mario 64 speedrunning community for like the in-depth game knowledge of like what to actually change, would be able to make a proper remastered version of this. And that might be something, if I was so inclined to spend thousands of hours on, I think it would be really fun. But who knows if that'll ever happen.
Yeah, who knows if that'll ever happen. Looks like Smau here finishing up with like a high 5.3x TTM, maybe a 540. It's looking like 540 here actually. So definitely a really rough TTM. Normally you want to see like a low 5.0x, maybe a sub 5 there, but that's definitely gonna hurt him quite a bit. Best possible time 137.23, 25 if my eyes are deceiving me.
Yeah, 23.
So you know, definitely can do an event PB possibly, but this run's looking a little rough for him, fortunately. But he is in first, you know, pumping out a 137 today definitely shook things up. You know, I wasn't paying attention fully to whatever was happening to the event in the round today, but him getting the 137 was definitely massive. And Gothic with the pause here, unfortunately, I think he's gonna have to take a reset. Missing the Fire C cycle, definitely had a rough DDD and BBH as well. So I think he's gonna have to reset here, unfortunately. And no, he's actually going offline. So.
Ooh, okay.
Not sure if that's actually the end of Gothic today, or he may be back, but we do have, you know, a few. I don't know when the event ends. I think does it end at?
There's 2 hours and 20 minutes of regular time, and then 2 hours of extra time if we reach our $30,000 donation goal. Which I'll say it again, you guys should definitely donate. It'll support a great cause and give these runners more time, specifically Simply and Gothic, if you want to see them at pace, to guarantee their attendance. So I don't know if Gothic will come back, but I sure hope so.
Yeah, not 100% sure if he will be back.
As of right now, he is not qualified. It is Smile, Beast, Cheese, Punke, Simply, Callie, Suigi.
Yeah, if Suigi would qualify, this would be his first 120 qualifying round for pace.
Yeah. I mean, we would all love to see him on the stage, but you know, if you're Gothic, that's not what you care about. You want to be on the stage, and he should try to qualify. So, hope he comes back. Oh, Cobra just diving after the Fly Guy. A little bit of a awkward situation. The Fly Guy is honestly very hard to hit once he starts moving around, because their AI reacts to you in a way that they'll just kind of like dodge away from you, and it's really hard to actually hit them. Alright, not great money back RNG for Smile, but he's able to get at least 4 of those coins, which is enough. I don't know if that dive through the spin drift was intentional, but that RNG did not really help him much either.
That dive, I feel like, is intentional because I do the same thing as a bag up. If that coin goes in like in the corner, I kind of like to dive through the spin drift and then collect coins afterwards, so I get that other coin, just in case. Yeah. So I think it is like a backup movement. So it's pretty cool looking.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the igloo is not going perfectly so far.
Yeah,
he needs all the
bopping on
coins.
that.
That's a good Goomba placement, but he didn't get the coin.
Missing
and
the
he's not
coin,
even gonna go back
unfortunately.
for it. Oh boy, he has no spares. He grabbed one on the way in, so he'll only have the 58 minimum. You know, people like Smau and Parsi have inspired me to start doing some punch cancels. It just kind of makes your acceleration after getting your movement stopped to be more consistent. Than it's sort of like a problem with N64 input polling, where if it pulls your stick somewhere halfway between neutral and full, you'll get the slow start. Or if your stick goes from neutral to full, then you'll get the faster start. And it's like a 7-frame difference, I've heard, which is like 0.2. So that's a lot of time. If you do that, like, I don't know, 100 times in a run, and half of them are good and half of them are bad, 0.2 seconds 50 times that you could save.
Yeah, now the punch cancels are they're a little finicky sometimes, but when you accelerate Mario's momentum going forward, it can help out in a lot of situations. It's more so of like a convenience factor rather than like a time save, honestly, because you know, I see some
losing time.
Yeah, I see some people do it on the HMC like elevator during the 100 coin. You know, sometimes when you like you get like a slow wind up whenever you're on that elevator, and you may not make the long jump to the first 2 red coins, or you might
no Wilco.
As I'm pausing for this Wilco clip, not unfortunately connecting, so definitely taking a bit of a time loss there as well. But yeah, the punch cancels really just come as like a convenience factor, and there's like a lot of different areas you can implement them in. I know I started doing a punch cancel on the Thwomp during Womps 100 actually.
In Womps 100?
Yeah, on the Thwomp where the 7th red is, I like to do a little punch cancel there now. So.
Is Val giving up?
Yeah,
I guess he had 3 bad upstairs stages in a row. It was kind of hard to come back from it. And he is guaranteed to be at pace. He doesn't have anything to worry about. And he is in Finland, so if he wanted to go to bed, it might be almost midnight.
Yeah, some of these runners here from Eastern time, or not Eastern time, European time, Wilco and Smau, up late trying to qualify right now.
Yep. So, unless Gothic comes back, we are confirmed for Smile, Beast, Cheese, Punky, Simply, Cali, Suigi. Otherwise, I think, you know, the only question is, can Gothic make it, and would it be Suigi or Simply who would not?
We'll see. You know, got a lot of runners here. You know, I can see like you said, Simply. I think if no one bops him, which I don't see happening pretty soon, especially given Gothic offline, I think he is safe to qualify as the 7th seed.
Yeah, that 137 in Heat 1 doing a lot of heavy lifting here.
Yeah,
I think
definitely.
You know how the 3rd heat's gonna go, but in heat number 2, Suigi finished 6th with a 139.18, but Beast was in 5th with a 139.15, and Cheese in 4th with a 139.11. So if Suigi got 8 seconds faster, we wouldn't even be having this conversation at all. He'd be locked in.
Yeah, no, definitely. So Smau joining in with a 13-man raid. Thank you so much for the raid, Smau. GG's on your 137.
If you don't follow him already.
Yeah, definitely give Smau a follow. I feel like not a lot of people know who Smau is, but I remember when he was doing a big 120 grind when he had like around like a 150 or so. He skipped like several minute barriers and went straight to, I believe, a 141. So I think he skipped like 9-minute barriers in one run. So definitely a runner you should be on the lookout for, and qualified for another pace as well. Smell clarifying in chat, a 158 to a 142. So almost a 18, not 18, am I doing math? 14-minute barrier broken. So definitely crazy.
Yeah. All right, so a few other runners who are not competing for the big stage, but competing for the sake of enjoying the game and the community, which you love to see. Cobra, renowned for his highlight compilations of years gone by, also been in the community just for quite a long time. Been a friendly figure, currently sitting 1 minute and 4 seconds ahead of his, I guess, latest run was a 150. Cobra has a 140, and I don't even think that has carpet so he would possibly be able to get a 139 if he had the right run going on, but I don't think he has PB since carpetless, so I don't know actually if he does it or not. I'll have to see when we get to Rainbow Ride.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure either. We also had a donation come in from Chi-Chium for $20 saying a boba. So,
boba.
Yeah, definitely getting donations in more and more. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your $20 donations towards the Urban Arts.
They should make a
so
Pokemon called a boba, and then, you know, that's all they say. It's like, a boba? A boba, you know, all the time.
I think one of my favorite things that I've done during commentary while I was live at Pace is, I would say, just a boba once, and like the entire chat just erupts in a bunch of abobas. It's kind of like I have some power, you know? Like I could just say Oboba and just everyone erupts in Obobas left and right. So it's really interesting to see. Cobra almost, oh my god, not getting enough speed for that long jump, hugging the wall a little bit, but able to back it up nicely. That was really close.
Yeah, there's been a lot of TTM meltdowns today. It wouldn't surprise me at all to see another one, but Cobra looks to be losing some time, but still getting out. Interesting camera, staying in Mario Cam that whole time. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, I think he's one of the few people who does that kind of camera for that. And I think it's just a preference thing. I know Cobra does a lot of interesting camera setups for specific stuff. I know his pillarless is definitely wacky looking, but I think it's just as fast as like other ones I've seen. But he like throws the bomb like all the way down rather than like at an angle to the left. He throws it like downwards, which is kind of interesting.
That might be the Benny plus, honestly.
Oh yeah. Then he does like the extra like ground pound.
Oh really?
Yeah, he does the extra ground pound during Talent Plus. It's definitely a weird looking strat. You know, I don't really see people do stuff like that, but
I want to try that Avatar doing the rollout off the little bridge for the small island. That's pretty swaggy.
Yeah, I love that movement. Callie does that movement as well, I believe. It's cool to see
Yeah, I
other
know
runners
he
do it
does
as well.
for sure, but something I wanted to mess around with. Haven't gotten to it yet.
Yeah, I tried figuring that movement out, but it's extremely precise. I usually do it as a backup in case like I make it, but usually I can get that coin and be fine. But it's I feel like it's kind of risky to go for.
Yeah.
Good RNG on the beach there. That was really solid. Ooh, getting bopped by the Koopa though. Gonna have to chase him down. And his I believe Nintendo makes him wear like a towel over that, like that his Koopa body, I guess, where he doesn't have a shell. It's kind of an interesting thing.
Is that actually a towel, or are you just making a
I
joke,
think it's
like
a
it looks like
towel. It looks like a towel. I'm not sure. It looks like he's holding it up with his like two hands.
That is really funny. I never knew that. Didn't realize
Wow,
Mario had
insane
nudity.
RNG. Yeah, that was a really good RNG from that money bag from Cobra.
Oh, barely missed that one.
Looks like Wilco here in Fire C, simply back at it with the runs yet again. A green at a Womps, you'll love to see it. Horror in HMC and Cliptic in Dark World Bowser's Row.
Yeah, I would like to see Simply secure his time without, you know, without a doubt. All he needs is 7 more seconds, I guess, to beat Punkei, and then he is in the clear and will 100% be invited to compete.
We'll see. I do see in the chat Geo Gringo saying Gothic back online.
Yo,
may see one more run from the Gothic Logic. I don't know where I was going with that. From Gothic himself coming in. So
this is actually the last few minutes before overtime begins, right? Like,
yes.
Unless someone wants to drop $1,337.32.
Quick maths. Quick maths coming in. Real
But
quick,
anyway, if you've enjoyed today's stream, please donate a little bit if you have the capacity to. Of course, you know, if you're running through some hard times, it's okay. But if you have the ability, please consider donating and supporting us, as they help us bring the entertainment to you, as well as providing a brighter future for many kids from disadvantaged communities. So, love to support them, which we have been doing for a fair few years now.
Yeah, GSA is supporting the urban arts for, you know, ever since I've been around. So it's really cool to see that they continue to support a good cause such as the Urban Arts Foundation.
All right, well, we got about 5 minutes to go before the last call for resets. We will switch off commentators at that time, but I think we'll go until that cutoff happens. We have a missed frame walk from Simply, Gothic and Womps. So those are really the runners you want to look at. If you're more concerned about who's going to be at pace in 2 months, watch Simply and Gothic. If you just want to see some great runs and hopefully some PBs, you can watch Cobra, you can watch Wilco. There's a lot going on right now, and you know, these last couple hours are gonna be I mean, they could change everything.
Oh,
But,
yeah.
I mean, they
down.
could be really great for just runs in general.
Yeah, it's down to the wire. You know, I'm biting my nails. I'm nailsing all over the place, seeing if Gothic or Simply are going to qualify. It's going to look really, really tight. Or Horror, you know, he could bust out a 139 just out of nowhere.
Wilco clip time. Everybody in chat, let's prage. I don't know. You can prage or not. You know, this is a non-denominational stream.
Little suspect on this Wilco clip. May not go through. He is very far to the left here. Actually busting through. Wow, that was crazy. I didn't think that was going to work.
I did not
Simply
think that was
also
gonna work
knowing
either. He was going through like the thick pillar, and I think like depending on just what your speed is, like you could overshoot and just completely miss it. I think that was sort of an element of luck to getting through.
Cobra here going for the stored angle strat. Definitely saves a lot of time, but definitely looks a little scary when you take this cannon shot here. It's very precise, and then for a weird thing that happens in this game, when you take flight and you ground pound at an angle, the game stores that angle when you take flight. Ooh, a little too high for that red coin. You're gonna have to go all the way back and grab it. Go back, so he's probably gonna have to take the cannon a second time here. So, and he unfortunately does not have the stored angle here, so he's gonna have to maybe go back. But actually, actually working out. That even seemed like stored angle even happened there. So I was surprised that even worked. But the stored angle strat, it preserves like your angle speed at which you get shot out of a cannon or take flight. So you use that to your advantage to, you know, skip a cannon shot and save quite a bit of time. I think it saves like 3 to 4 seconds roughly.
We also got a $20 donation from Chachim.
I just said that.
Oh.
I said it
I
earlier.
thought you said the anonymous one.
No, I did not say the anonymous one. Chachium with a $20 donation. But if you would like to also start an Aboba train, we would really appreciate it. I'd love to see this entire live donations page just filled with Abobas and $20. So if you want to get those donations in, you can put them towards a raffle as well. Switch OLED, Nintendo 64, HDMI modded console, etc., etc. So definitely get your donations in. We would love to see it. I'd love to see the Abobas in chat. I'd love to see the Abobas in the live donation page as well. So thank you so much for the Abobas and the donation as well. Thank you.
All right. Well, we are less than 2 minutes away from the last call. So what's it going to be for these runners? I think Simply and Gothic are going to do their best to continue the run that they have started. You never want to be tying your fate to one LBLJ or Dark World or Salt Candleless, you know, even if you go for Shot Folder. So they're in JRB, which means they've really gotten through like the early game kind of gating items. Like they're at least given the opportunity to continue this run to completion. So we're going to see what they can pull off here in the dying moments of the Pace Fall qualifier. I think last summer it was tight, but it's going to be if this is a recurring theme where the qualifiers comes down to the wire at the very last moment, like this is going to be a very tense part of the year, twice a year for everyone involved.
Yes, that's right. 1 minute left until final resets. Unless we do reach that $30,000 donation goal. I know it's a lot to ask for $1,400, but you know, I'd love to see that donation incentive met for 30K.
It's exactly 1337. It's elite.
Oh, let's go.
So if you're feeling elite out there, you got one. Oh no, it's 6 o'clock. No more resets.
Resets are
it's
done.
Over. Not the event, but the resets are over. These will be the last runs for all your favorite runners on screen and off screen at the moment. So Cobra will hopefully finish his. Wilco will hopefully finish his. Horror, Simply, Gothic, Cryptic. Anyone live, you can go to the run.gg/GSA to see more details. But right now we have Distus, Captain Queso. Okay, it actually says reset. So I don't know if they just reset or if their timer is actually just not running. Because I don't believe they're actually on. Dista is on. He could be running. I think everyone on screen, I think this is it.
Okay. These are your final runs for your evening or morning, wherever you are. Ooh, Horror falling in Vanish Cap. I think it's coming from the moat there and falling all the way down in Vanish Cap. Not going to be the end of that run, I think, but definitely a pretty massive time loss. I know Gothic got a PB. He got a 139 with a Vanish Cap death, so, you know, anything is possible.
I'm taking it easy for the second attempt, but yeah, sucks to see the run that he had kind of be subject to Vanish Cap's shenanigans.
Yeah, Vanish Cap's a really tough part of the run. One false move and you're done. Falling in, and it's over.
All right, Cobra wrapping up TTC. We might see whether or not he goes for Carpeless. It'll be good to know whether he's going to give it a crack or not. Maybe he will just because it's the last run. It's not a real PB by any means. It's just a for fun run.
Yep, best possible time, 1:44.15. You know, his PB is actually a 1:40.59. So
yeah,
unless he's coming up with strats that save 4 minutes, we're not going to be seeing a PB here from Cobra. But definitely props for him for finishing a run. You haven't really been seeing Cobra do runs.
He is going for
lately.
Carpetless.
Yeah,
and I believe his latest run is 11-minute Rainbow Ride for this exact reason. So maybe this will be a gold potential for sure. 635 is like a pre-carpetless gold, I'm sure. All right, here we go. All right.
Ooh, getting the ledge grab there.
Little unfamiliarity here. Okay, this one is a bit of an odd angle. What the heck?
Oh my god. He's just gonna take the warp and try it again, which I don't blame
respect
him.
that.
Yeah, I would do a jump kick. Okay, there you go. That works. There we go. There's the angle you want. Going for the triple jump.
Love to see someone do this for not their first time, but someone who's inexperienced to go for this. All right, he's at the ledge.
Curious to
it's
see what
just
kind of
setup.
setup he does here. A few setups you can do here.
Oh,
Looks like he's going for
Deza.
Deza Jones setup.
No
Ooh,
triple
missing the
jump.
triple jump, but saving it there. That was really scary.
That's what you get for doing Deza, I'm just saying.
Oh.
Do you do
know,
Deza?
no shade to any setup. Any setup that works for carpetless is, good in my book. Nailing the trick is just the biggest part.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
See, I don't know the cues though.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. He's pausing. He's contemplating. He's waiting. I'm pausing.
Oh, I think all right, this has got to be it, right? No.
Ah, dang. Unfortunate. Not getting
A couple of those were not one frame advances, so he could have went over this frame that he was trying to get to.
Yeah,
Which is maybe the hardest thing about carpetless, to be honest. It's just like if you have to do one frame advances, that can be really tricky.
Yeah, I think the frame one advancing is probably the hardest part of carpetless, and the wall kick to the window. Those are like the two hardest things on carpetless. The rest of it isn't too bad, but one frame advances and then the wall kick to the window, in my opinion, are the hardest parts. As I was saying during the ooh, I was gonna say that's a fourth frame. That's not gonna work. It kind of works like Owless, where you need a second or a third frame in order for you to get the window there. So tough wall kick there to miss. But your standings now for the pace qualifying round for today is Smau in first place with a 137. Beast Assassin coming in hot, second place with a 138.03. And Cheese getting a 138.43 from yesterday, and then Hunke also with 138.46 from yesterday as well. Simply with the 138.52, and then Callie with 139.12, and then Gothic 139.42. Now, we both know that Simply is safe, potentially, unless Gothic gets a run that beats Simply's time here, which would actually be a real PB for Gothic. I believe that 138.52 is better than his actual personal best. So it would definitely be really tough for Gothic to beat, but
No, it's
we've
actually
seen
138.53. So it's
53, so it's about a second.
almost the
So
same.
yeah. But PBing is definitely a tall order. You're not going to be PBing like out of nowhere usually.
And
Especially
it
at
wouldn't
this
necessarily
level.
be out of nowhere, but it is like one run out of thousands.
Yes, definitely. Also, thank you for the 9-man raid, the Mr. Waha. Really appreciate it.
Simply having a little bit of indecision about which coins to actually go for here. Yeah, this is a lot of back and forth here just to get up to 100, but he will get there. All right, Cobra, nice wall kicks. We'll close out the lack 2 bounce. I haven't seen him go for carpetless again, but we'll see if he goes for it at the end, because he has not done 100 coin either.
Yeah, might be opting to not go for the carpet skip anymore. So maybe waking the carpet here, trying to just finish the run out.
All right, we are seeing another carpetless attempt. Ooh. Tricky,
Definitely
glitchy long.
yeah, I think that was a glitchy frame wall kick.
I believe he
Unfortunately, not gonna work.
basically got 0 framed by hitting the wall like exactly on the edge.
Yeah.
Always fun when that happens. Especially if it's at the very top wall kick where that happens.
Yeah. Oh, very low on that wall kick. That was a third frame, but I don't think he had enough height to grab the ledge, unfortunately.
All right, simply wrapping up BOB. This is going to be a 22. Wow, I saw that BOB 100 coin. I'm like, yeah. Oh, he has secrets. It'll be close.
I think it might be like a low 23, like a 23, like 5, I think.
Okay.
Or maybe not. 23, 2302, 01-ish.
01.
Definitely close enough to a 22. 22 is a good benchmark for a very, very, very good run. So
it sucks that he lost maybe like 5 to 10 seconds on the pulls because he lost a lot of time chasing coins.
Yeah, and he missed the frame walk too. So
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so really good lobby, honestly, given those mistakes.
Yeah. Like, those are both things that are, one is sort of RNG, one is sort of just an odd strat, so it means, like, he's moving the guy well.
Yes.
Those are mistakes that you can write off a little bit more easily. Alright, Gothic here in BOB as well. You know, every star here just matters that much more that the qualification for pace is on the line.
John Bovine in chat saying, how do you know which frame it's on? Just by the result? Basically, you kind of just have to practice it, and then you kind of know what frame wall kick you get for carpetless. You can just kind of, after running it for multiple years and practicing carpetless as much as, you know, top runners have, you kind of just have a sense of like, okay, that's this frame, or that's the third frame. And there's like other visual cues you can go off of when you do the wall kick and you go into the pause buffering. There's like a few little visual cues you can kind of see whether or not which frame wall kick you have, which also helps too.
I even think he meant just in general because that was the wall kick to the ledge. So I think it is just something that you can see if you watch Mario for maybe too much time.
Yeah,
kind of see
too
like,
much.
Yeah, that was the third. That was the third frame.
Yeah,
like that one Wilco got. I think that was the fourth. Horror. I think that was the fourth. Well, so on and so forth. I don't know.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, simply they're getting a second or third frame. Usually it's between second or third frame. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes, but you can tell between a fourth and a third frame. I think it's pretty, like, not obvious, but like for like a normal runner, you can kind of tell which frame it is.
I think that was the first. Oh.
Ooh, very
too
angled
early.
for that carpetless. Yeah.
All right, we are going to go to a break and come back with our last set of commentators for the evening to bring us home and the 7 runners who will be on stage at Pace Fall 2024. Don't miss it and enjoy the rest of the event.
Yes. Thank you so much, GSA, for having me do comms as well. And it was a pleasure doing commentary with you as well, Badronis. It's the only block I had for today. So it was a blast. And for those who are wondering, I will not be at Pace doing more commentary. So this will be my last one for a while until the next qualifier season. So I hope everyone enjoys their time there. And I hope you all have great memories and a great time and, you know, great runs to watch. So thank you again for GSA for having me. Really appreciate it. Support the Urban Arts and have a good rest of your night, everyone.
Here we are into the final runs of the day. The final day of the final weekend of the 120-star Open LTA qualifiers. 7 people will be chosen from this to participate at Pace live in Laurel, Maryland on 3rd of November through to 9th of November for the events. I'm the Mr. War joining you in for these final runs, and I have Lucky Arrow with me. How are we?
Hello, hello. I am so happy to be here. I am excited to see where things end off. I know that we're in kind of an interesting spot right now with the qualifiers because we've got a few runners competing for the final spot.
We do. So I was chatting in the booth beforehand, and before actually I get into this, just as a reminder, we are still raising money for Urban Arts. Now, we didn't hit the goal before 6 p.m, but it's not over. So when I tell you about the runner that is still in contention here based on this run, you might want to donate to give them an extra chance. And if we do hit 30k before the final run is concluded, that reset time will still go back 2 hours. So if we hit 30k in the next 5 minutes, everyone can come back and play up until 8 p.m. Eastern.
That's right. We have until the final run concludes to hit that goal. So this is your last opportunity to help a few of these runners secure a position at Pace, which will be in November. Please get your donations in. It also supports the urban arts and supports all these wonderful events that get put on by GSA. So please do what you can. Get them in. You also have an opportunity to get in on some raffles as well for some wonderful prizes that we have, including an HDMI modded Nintendo 64 console, which is a $20 minimum, a Nintendo Switch OLED, which is a $25 minimum, and the Grado SR80X headphones, which is a $10 minimum. So if you would like an opportunity to win one of those prizes, there are several other prizes as well.
Yes, like the Japanese signed copy of Super Mario 64 in its original box. That is with a $15 donation. Or there is one of 2 prints signed by David Menken, the voice actor of Luke Skywalker in the Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga video game.
That is so cool. I love that.
Yeah,
So
I managed to get hold of that and I was like, yeah, this is a good one.
That's amazing. That's so cool. Yes, please get your donos in, guys. If you're interested in any of those prizes, supporting these runners, supporting GSA or the urban arts, there are just so many things that it helps out. The money goes a long way, so please get them in if you can. We've got a little bit more time. And right now looks like we've got Wilco getting close to wrapping a run in Cloud right now. We've got Horror and Fire Sea. So people in the middle of their runs right now.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So to put it into perspective for you guys, as I said, there is a runner that is currently participating that has a chance to qualify. So ignore the ones at the bottom of your screen at the moment. I am going to talk about what the live standings are. So currently the 7 people on this leaderboard that are currently scheduled to go to Pace. We have Smile64 in first place with 55 points. Huncation in second overall standings with 53, along with Beast Assassin 67, also with 53 points. Cheese has 49 in fourth. Callie, 43 points in fifth. Simply has 33 points in sixth. And there is currently a tie for seventh, as is in the amount of points. So in seventh is Green Suigi with 31, and Gothic Logic with 31, currently in eighth. Reason being in eighth is because the better time was posted by Green Suigi. All Gothic has to do is get 31 seconds faster than his current event PB. Wait, what, double star spawn? Yo, let's go, that's crazy.
Hey, let's go.
But yeah, Gothic just needs a 31-second event PB to get that space at Pace. So if you want Gothic to be there, we need to hit that 30k, because then Gothic can finish out this run and do a whole other run on top of it. That'd be 2 chances to be able to go there. And let's face it, we want to see Gothic back at Pace.
I would love to see Gothic back at Pace. It was really cool getting to meet him. I know that he has not been one for live appearances in the past, so it was really cool getting to meet Gothic in person this summer, and I know that he wants to come back even stronger and have a better showing at Fall, so we can get some support in for these runners to give them a little bit more time and help Gothic get that chance, I would be so thrilled.
Yep, and currently I'm looking at the rum.gg/GSA about the standings and everything like that. Obviously, we've got Simply, who's currently in 6th place. Now, if Simply goes up a space, it makes no difference. Simply could get 1st place in this one and would get 15 points extra, and it wouldn't affect the standings at all. Apart from where they're positioned in the top 7. Horror Does Speedruns currently has 23 points, 10 of which has come from today. So Horror would need to then achieve 3rd place or higher. So we'd need to get a sub 138.43 to then be able to qualify. Who else do we have? We've got... We've got Cryptic on a run as well. Cryptic currently sits at 19 points. The benchmark is 31 points. So we'd need 12 points to be able to do it, which means they need 12 extra points, which would be 21. They would need to get 2nd or higher to be able to qualify at this point. And nobody else on here can qualify that's currently running. They're running just for the show. Sorry, what was that?
It's like, let's see that 138 Cryptic. I believe in you. We've got some runners that have been working really hard over the summer and into the fall. It's been really cool to see, and Cryptic's definitely one of those. Horror is another, like you said, has a chance to qualify. It would take.
Cryptic, sorry to interrupt. Cryptic has now gone offline and is out. Unfortunately, with a reset.
All right, GG's Cryptic. Unless we hit that, again, $30,000 goal before the final run has concluded, in which case we would give them another opportunity by extending the time another 2 hours.
If Gothic bops Simply today and knocks Simply down to 6, Simply won't qualify. Yes, if Gothic bops Simply, yes, that would also change things. So I'm just going about what they could do the minimum for these runners to qualify. I'm not getting too deep in the mathematics source.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's kind of an entire chart with the points, and then trying to figure out, okay, well, if this person moves up a space, then this person actually loses some points. But the fact of the matter is, yeah, there's a few spots in contention, like specifically between Simply, Gothic, I believe Green Suiji. They're kind of all battling it out for that final spot. We see some of Boba's coming in the chat, cheering on the runners.
Via Bobas. This is why I'm bald now, guys, because you keep doing a Boba. Stress of it.
The Boba hype was pretty incredible to see at Pace in person. So that's another thing. If any of you are considering attending in person, I would highly recommend it. The crowd was, I think, one of my favorite parts about going to Pace was just the excitement, the energy, you know, getting to cheer Abobas in person with a bunch of people live in an audience while you watch your favorite runners 10 feet away from you playing live. It's really fun.
Do you know what one of my favorite bits about Pace is?
What's that?
The chairs in the commentary booth over there are so much more comfortable than my chair here.
So true.
Like, I can sit there in comfort and talk about Mario.
It's a nice setup. It was really nice to be there. I did a couple of blocks in summer for CZR's Drum Percent run and the Luigi's Mansion 100% run that JJ did, and it was nice.
It was nice as well because for those that have been to multiple Paces, last year the actual stage room was in the other part of the building, like the big bit with the big LED screens.
Mm-hmm.
And this, obviously summer, it was in a different place. It was all with the practice room. And it felt so much nicer as well.
I heard that. I heard that that was one of the things that a lot of people said was a really nice improvement. So, shout outs to Milo and GSA staff for working so hard to make the event better every single time you come back. They put a lot of time, energy, thought, and just the manpower of getting people in there and getting everything set up, keeping everything nice, keeping the venue happy with us. We really appreciate the work that they do, and it's really fun to go.
I know, carpetless is sad. I'm trying not. Look, if we pretend we didn't see it, we can cheer that it was the first time.
All right, Wilco going in for a second attempt here.
You mean a first attempt?
Yes, sorry, a first attempt. This is the first carpetless attempt so far.
No.
Oh.
And the invisible wall for the finale. But he's gonna keep going like a champion.
Let's go. You got this, Wilco. I believe. I am a big Wilco fan. He's a really hard worker and also just a really helpful member of the community. He's taught me a couple of things in my speedrunning journey, and it's been really fun watching him just really dedicate a lot of time to 120.
Yeah, Wilco is currently sat at 8 points in 10th place for today and taking another death there. Has 143.23. It would have been nice to see an event PB, but I think with that third carpetless, it's going to pretty much cure that not happening.
Yeah. Cobra raiding in. Thank you so much. GG's.
Oh, great to see you, Cobra. What were you playing?
Some Poro Agony, some Disparage.
I think Wilco's just having fun. Hey, Wilco, if you, on the bright side, if you keep doing this, there's more time for us to hit that 30k goal.
This is true. Wilco could I don't know what the ethics are, but maybe he could just hold the run hostage for, you know, a while longer.
And with
Give
that,
people
Simply
this
also had a bit of a tumble and has reset, meaning Simply will be finishing this weekend with a 138.52. GG's to Simply.
GG's Simply. Great showing overall. This
Great
qualifier.
Tetris.
That will be his last run. Unless we hit that donation goal before the final run is concluded. If you guys want to help Simply secure his spot, which could be in contention if Gothic pops off today.
Yeah. Triple kill.
That was nice. That was really nice for horror.
Gothic would need to PB to beat it. That's not impossible.
It's definitely not. Gothic actually did PB his first Squalls weekend, which was really sick. So it is Gothic season still, and I believe in his ability to get that bop. And
yeah, Gothic wouldn't need to PB. Gothic had a 138.53 in Heat 1. Gothic only needs a 139.11 to qualify.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, even easier.
Simply Cook, look, can he still qualify? Simply is currently in qualifying contention. The only way that wouldn't be is if... Well, actually, with Horror's best possible time at the moment of 138.58, safe there. Gothic would have to PB, doing a whole event PB, because they had a 138.53 in Heat 1, would need a 138.51 to knock Simply down the place, which would then take away 2 points, which would then tie with Green Suigi, who had the best time overall.
Right. So that's the win condition for it to be Gothic and Suigi is the Simply Bob here. Qualifying time.
That is correct, yes.
So we could see any combination of these three runners, which is really exciting.
Yes, any of these. Well, so based off of it, we are now obviously we want Wilco to do it, and Wilco's got that carpetless. Let's go.
There it is. We got it. Let's go, Wilco. That's all he wanted.
Yeah, I mean, that's all we ever want. And with that, can we get some G's in the chat for Wilco? Absolutely fantastic showing up this weekend. And with that, we are down to the final 2 runners.
All right, we are down to the
Pardon me.
wire here. Horda speedruns. He has been working so hard since last pace quals to continue to improve his times, and I know that he's been really, really wanting to secure this and get this opportunity. He's been working really hard. He's had kind of a rough go of it, but I believe he could pull this out. What does he need? He needs would it be 3rd?
What, Horror?
Yeah.
So for Horror to qualify, Horror currently is sat with 23 points, 10 of which have come from today. So would need to gain an extra 9 points, which means they would need to get 3rd. Horror would need a 1:38.43. Their current best possible time is a 1:38.58. So unless there's 15 seconds of gold potential, I'm confused. Simply has 33 points. Luigi and Gothic both 31. Why would take Simply out? Because if Gothic Logic would then gain 4 points if he beat Simply's time, which would put Gothic on 35. Simply would then lose 2 points to go down to 31 to tie with Green Suigi. But Green Suigi has a better PB overall during the event, which means in the tiebreak situation, Green Suigi would be the one to bop Simply out.
Correct.
I'm so glad I understand this now. First time I ever did this, I never understood it, and now I know.
I'm glad that you do, because I'm following along the best I can. Also, thank you, Wilco, for the raid, and GG's. You did secure the carpetless at the end. We appreciate you as always.
I have a question to ask, actually. Can you check Discord real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. Got Horror wrapping up Koopa race here.
Nice Koopa race.
I'm so sorry. Am I good now?
Apologies about that. So, just to let everyone know what happened, because this is my fault. I could hear Lucky being really robotic in my ears. So I said, can you reset your mic? I keep hearing robot cutouts. Don't know if it's just me. And then all of a sudden all I hear is the little boom of it going off, and then almost like a tornado warning was going off.
It's wild because I hit the mute button on it, so I thought it wouldn't make any sound, even like the unplugging, but then that high-pitched sound went in my ears as well. Are we good now?
Okay. Yeah, we're good now, actually. It sounds fine. But even Sarah's saying in our chat now, saying, oh, I thought it was your connection, it was roboty on stream too. So I'm glad it wasn't just me.
All right. We are so back. Sorry for anybody that I woke up. Welcome back.
So now you're all awake, guys. Just as a reminder, we're trying to raise $30,000 for Urban Arts. If we do it before these two runners finish, and by the looks of things, there seems to be a capture issue on Horror's screen, or is it a stream loading issue on our side?
I'm seeing him on my end. You might.
Ah, there we go. It is back. Yeah, seems to be a connection.
Yeah, looks like we're getting some internet issues on his side. Alright, we've got Gothic In CCM, getting close to the end here.
You should point out Gothic's best possible time, nearly 50% of the way through the star count, is a 1:36.45.
Oh my goodness. Gothic on a Rommel. He wants that spot at pace. Let me pull him up here on the run where you can see a lot of information about the current run, the total overall stats. It looks like this is currently best pace ever for Gothic.
But yeah, whilst we talk about that, I'm going to do some maths in the background, okay?
Right. And we got maybe monkey glitch happening for Horror, a little bit unclear. Gothic going into BBH if anyone wants to get their rubber bands out. Looks like I don't know if the splits are a little bit different. Oh, I see what's happening here. We've got Gothic running against a Theory 139. So minus 54 over Theory. Minus 5 seconds over real PB.
Okay, so I have the maths.
All right, we're ready.
So if Horror manages to play to the best possible time they currently have of a 1:39.16, they currently have 26 seconds of time lost between here and there. That's what they've got to play with. If they manage to achieve that and Gothic doesn't PB on this run, Horror won't qualify, but will just take Gothic out of the standing anyway. It wouldn't be a tiebreak situation. Because it would lower the points. Now, if Horror gets above Simply, that would then knock Simply off as well, which is obviously not viable at this point with the best possible time unless there is some gold from there. So there are 3 different things that happen. Horror could just play to their golds for the rest of it and just knock Gothic out of the contention anyway without need of a tiebreak. Gothic could then bot Cali and secure their spot and knock Green Suigi out. Or Gothic can then bot Simply and knock Simply out. They are the 3... Gothic loses tiebreaker anyway. Exactly. So Gothic needs to beat Cali, basically. But if it's Simply, it will knock Simply out as well. But if not, there would be no need for a tiebreaker, is what I'm saying, if Horror manages to beat Gothic's time.
Can I get like a flowchart or?
No.
Oh, it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. I'm following along the best I can. It sounds like we've got, a lot of exciting things going on, everybody. We've got a lot of room for contention amongst the last few spots on leaderboards, and a lot of this rides on Gothic's run, but Horror's as well, from the sounds of it.
Yeah, Horrors doesn't really... Horror can only at this point take over Gothic's time and take 7th place. So it's more of a case of, to prevent it needing to be a tie-break situation, us rely on PBs, Horror can basically stop us having to do that.
That makes sense, because Suigi would be in regardless based on the PB, the event PB, so it would be
correct.
Just a matter of taking some of his points away.
Basically, I'm trying to say that Horror still counts. See, honestly, Horror beating Gothic doesn't really matter. Avon tiebreak is the same as Avon point. I'm aware of this, but I'm trying to make it, there is a reason for Horror to keep going.
Yeah, also just, for the love of the game, for the 139.
And even now with the time lost in TTM, it's, again, golds are now needed to achieve that.
Yeah, tough run. Props to him for finishing it out and bringing, if nothing else, entertainment. Always nice to see multiple runs on screen. People are easily distracted. We don't have any Subway Surfers going at the moment, so Willow will definitely take one more 120.
That's on my third monitor, Subway Surfers.
I've got Mario and Mario and more Mario on my monitor at the moment.
I also realised I'm watching the stream feed, not our feed, so I'm wondering why I was a bit behind. There we go.
The classic. Alright. Gothic with the nice balcony kill on top of the mansion. It's almost safe to look, chat. Just a little bit longer.
Now, you know what, guys? It has been years now that you guys have been avoiding BBH. It is time to face your fears. No rubber banding anymore. It's time to watch BBH.
Oh my goodness. Even the room with the piano?
Especially the room with the piano.
I don't know if I'm ready for this. This is a tall order coming out from the booth today. But you heard him. You heard him. Time to watch BBH, everybody.
And I'll be honest with you guys, as I've said, if anyone's here new and hasn't watched previous of these qualifiers and stuff, first time I ever played Mario 64 was in 2021. Right, I'd never played the game, never watched anyone play the game before then. And I'll be honest, that piano, whoa, I wasn't expecting it.
It's pretty freaky. I did play as a kid, and I hated the piano. The only thing that scared me more than the piano in this game was the fish and PHI. I actually could not deal with that at all.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
I had nightmares about it.
Look, everyone in chat going, no, they won't watch BBH. Yes, you will, guys. Yes, you will.
Yes, eyes will be super glued to the screen for the remainder of BBH. We've got
right, there's only one star to go, chat. You can hold each other's hands. JQ died to that piano.
Man, JQ is... What hasn't he died to, honestly?
Well, I mean, wow, taking shots. Let's see.
I mean, I would just say, you know, it's just because I've watched JQ so much, because I'm such a big fan, that I've seen him die in such a variety of different ways, including to the piano, to the chain chomp, you know, just anywhere.
See, chat, we talked you through BBH. It's fine. You didn't need to look away. It's over now. See, it wasn't so bad, was it?
You can all open your eyes now. We have survived BBH. Looking like a really good run still for Gothic. I don't think this is quite best pace ever anymore, but it is still 137 flat, best possible, which is astounding.
Which means, and you know, I hate saying stuff like this, but mathematically speaking, because it's facts, a 137 on the table means 2 minutes 12 seconds of time loss on the remainder of the splits to be able to just qualify. 1 minute 51 seconds to not only qualify but take Simply out of the tournament.
Absolutely incredible. We could be seeing anything happen here in the next 40 minutes or so. Unless you guys want to hit that donation goal to extend the timer an additional 2 hours and give those runners who have run out of time a second chance. Hearing some really good swimming coming in from Gothic. I always love that. I always try when I'm swimming just to not think about it. And not think about how I'm not thinking about it. Because that also messes it up.
The question is, right, do you think Gothic knows the times they need to qualify and the time they need to knock Simply off?
I'm not sure, honestly. I don't think I usually see Gothic in chat, so I don't know if they're watching, you know, how the other races have gone, what the standings are, and then on top of that, if they've done the math or not. If it was me, I know I definitely would have, because I Like that's just what I do when I'm anxious about something. I will take out the calculator and I will start looking at every possible answer like I'm Doctor Strange, like checking every alternate universe for one where I can succeed. But some people, they just kind of get a run out there and rage.
Oh, not making the jump there. It's fine though, because again, you know, there is time to play with. It just means that the rest of the run has to be a bit smoother.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Come on, Gothic. Hemorrhaging time.
100. Notorious run killer.
I mean, again, this isn't so bad. It's not the end of the world.
There's that triple. All right.
See, now I'd be peepo scared.
That works. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot closer now. That's a lot of time lost for Gothic.
Yep, going for the safe long jump there. This is like 50 seconds? Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
We're currently collecting the 100 coin star at 137.40 best possible time. So we're looking more at 137.53.
Yeah, it looks like according to the run, a 137.52 is our best possible here. So a lot of time lost there, 52 seconds in total for that one pesky star. Oh, and missing the chest.
That's another 8 seconds. No, not even that, actually. Sorry, what I'm talking about.
Missing the second one. His flow is so disrupted. I think that he is aware that things are really tight, and you gotta really just stay locked in. Don't focus on the mistakes that you've made. Just focus on continuing your best game, because if you think about it, it's just gonna get worse. Gothic can still clutch this.
Oh, absolutely. Again, you know, it's not the best position to be in. It's not a comfortable position to be in, but it's still a good position.
Right, absolutely. Meanwhile, we've also got horror in TTC. I believe that was a successful flippies that I saw there.
Mm-hmm. It was indeed.
See where he's at. It looks like a best possible of a 140.13. So unless he golds, I don't think we're gonna see anything more than an event PB here, still on the table.
Come on, Gothic, we believe in you.
Alrighty. SWRC Reds. Not gonna lie, I think this is my least favorite 70 star, and I don't really do 120, so.
This is, funnily enough, one of my more favorite 70 stars.
Oh, okay.
I just love the movement from it. I've also played emulator, so I don't have to worry so much about lag reduction.
Yeah, I also play emulator, but I'm just bad, so.
Oh, see, I was trying to give you an out there, but...
No excuse. I don't practice SWRC. It's my least favorite of the 3 Bowser stages.
Oh no!
That's
to be a missed cycle. The bully.
The bully.
Bowser needs to give that bully a raise.
Oh, that is gonna be another chunk of time lost. It's gonna bring us to like a low 138 best possible.
Which means not the end. Again, doesn't mean the end of the world.
Yeah, it's definitely still possible. I mean, a low 138.
Oh!
Okay.
The whole game is just against Gothic right now.
Unfavorable RNG there.
So again, as a reminder, Gothic just needs a 139 level.
Yeah, we've
That's
got some
realistic
room.
thing.
Not a lot though. It's gonna be tough, but he could do it. We also don't know what Gothic's gold potential is too, so. We've got Horror going in for carpetless right now. All right, gonna have to reset. Don't know if this could be could be a gold for him if he does get a first try. Not sure about that. But he does get up there.
Let's go, Horror.
Let's go! That's huge. Oh my goodness.
Okay, guys, we have to hope that for Gothic to qualify, they need to hit within 30... Nope. Yeah, 34 seconds within their goals on the rest of the split. The rest of the run. That is the whole of upstairs.
Yeah. It is a little bit of time. It's not a lot, but there is some room there. You know, you can make a couple of mistakes and still be okay, but it's gonna have to be a very clean upstairs overall.
Sending my carpetless to Gothic. Horror, you legend.
Let's go. That was really hype. I always love to see a runner get carpetless on their first try. It's so nerve-wracking, you know, going in for that. It's near the end of the run. So when they nail it, it just makes me so happy.
And remember, guys, we've got, for the end of these runs, if we hit 30k, you have the chance to give these two runners and any other runners another chance to fight for their position at pace. Like now more than ever, if you are a Gothic fan, it means the most now.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know if the total's been updated because it looks like it's $1,337.32.
That is correct.
Okay. Any little bit helps, and you're supporting a really good cause as well. The Urban Arts Foundation, you're supporting GSA, you're supporting the runners, and everyone that works to put together these events, which include Pace Fall in November, and we also have Speedrun Summit coming up, which is going to be so exciting. I cannot wait to see it.
Yeah, it's going to be good.
They have a stacked roster.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay, what's the door touch going to be? Has a 238. We're the best here, so we're looking confident.
All right. See it?
Okay, didn't lose any time. Fraction of a second.
Beautiful. All right. Gonna have to hope for a good upstairs here. Horror's got just a few quick stars left in Rainbow Ride, and then he'll be headed on to Bowser in the Sky. I'm still very interested to see if this is going to be a gold for Horror, because like I said, I don't know.
What is Horror's actual PB? I don't actually know, so...
His real PB, I believe, is a 140.01. I think he's just shy of the 139, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, 140.01.
Yep, according to the run, 140.01. So, if that is a gold, we might see his first ever 139.
It's not, because best is 533 and we're already at 530 with 1 star left to go.
Got it.
But still, have a 140.01 and be 1 star away with a best possible time of 140.20, like, whew.
Yeah, that's crazy. Definitely gonna be event PB capable here, and a really good run. Just shows how close.
No, Gothic! Didn't get the jump, and with that, I think he knows it.
Yeah. That's gonna be curtains for Gothic. Oh, and Horror taking the death on Swinging in the Breeze.
Guys, like, if I was to say, you know, if they don't reset and they keep, if they see this run out, you've got until they see this run out to get that 30k gold to give Gothic another chance.
Yep, otherwise, this will be the end. It all ends here with Horror, and he's just got bits left now. GG's for Gothic. Still a really great showing overall. Alright, we'll see this Bowser in the Sky Reds. I like this star actually. It's very satisfying to watch. And it is fun. I've done a little bit of practice on it. Not a lot, but I've actually really enjoyed it. And he's looking like he's put a lot of practice into it as well. This is looking really clean so far.
Yeah.
Seeing a strong finish, hopefully, for Horror here. Did just miss that red, but easily circled back around and grabbed it. Really nice triple into the full there. Okay, elevators being a little bit...
British elevator, got it.
Alright. And with that, Horror will be collecting the last star. That's the whole game. And on to Bowser. I'd love to see 3 clean throws from Horror. You guys, this is a buzzer beater moment if you want to get those donations in and extend things 2 hours. This is the final qualifier. So these are the last runs we'll see until Pace Live. Outside of Speedrun Summit, whatever we're doing there. And... beautiful throws. Really nicely done. Excellent ending for Horror Does Speedruns.
And that is going to be finishing up with a time of 1 hour, 41 minutes, and 18 seconds, which is still an event PB of about 28 seconds.
Nicely done. GG's Horror. Another 141 to close out. We appreciate you finishing the run, and all the runners today that participated and got runs on the board. Even the ones that, you know, that weren't in the contention for qualifiers, it was really cool to see so many people doing 120 today. It's always really fun.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's one thing I love about these events is being able to just see anyone could take part. Like, I could have taken part if I wanted to. I never would have qualified, but I would have done it for the fun of it. But with that, guys, here it is. The last day, the final weekend, the final run has concluded, which means that's time at the bar, ladies and gentlemen. Our top 7, and the 7 that will be receiving their invites to come along at Pace, is in 7th place, Green Suigi. In 6th place, Simply. 5th place, Callie. 4th place, Cheese. 3rd place, Beast Assassin. Puncation takes 2nd place, and Smile64 in 1st. They are the 7 runners that will be invited to compete at Pace in Laurel, Maryland. If you are thinking about coming to Pace and you haven't got your tickets yet, make sure you can do so by going to start.gg/Pace. Tickets are still available, and if you get your ticket before September 30th, you get your name printed on the name badge as well. Great little commemorative thing to take away with you. What else do you have to say, Lucky?
I would just say congratulations to all of our qualifying runners. I'm so excited to see them playing at Pace. Please get your tickets, everybody. You want to get them as early as possible. And thank you all for being here. We should get some claps in chat for all the runners that tried and played today. Well done.
Well done indeed. And without further ado, we know our 7. So all it is now from us here in the commentator booth is to be locked away back in our box until it's time to see you guys live at PACE in November. Thank you very much, everyone. Well done to all competitors. And thank you very much, everyone, for watching. We will see you soon.